hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Get Out. I'm yours truly, Don Dave Pata, here for another audio by Geek It Out with the boys, P-Rock and the DonPrime.
Good evening, everyone. How's everyone out there doing?
What's up, people? What's up, everybody?
Yo,
Collectors.
Going on?
I feel like deja vu again. Like, didn't we just do this like freaking 5 hours ago at some point?
Was it? Yeah.
Yo,
Different clothes. That's all it is.
different clothes. That's just a different. That's how I feel. I'm like, damn, man. We're doing this like 24/7 at this point. Just having 5 hour intervals, 5 hour breaks, 2 or 3 hour breaks. I'm like, damn it.
It's
Getting
like
that practice
it's
in.
like 24 hours of Le Mans. You just run a couple. You run a couple hours. Then you change over. Then you change over again. So
Yo. So Don, have you been listening to all day what's been going on?
Ecto-1, and then Mando Chrome coming out, and then potentially the back coming out at the end of the month, and then God knows what other figures. Yes, this is literally like phase 2 of the storm.
Yeah. No, man. I'm here like Hot Toys is like, hey, is the Chrome Mando ready? Yeah, but sir, it only should be released within a year. Release it now. Power is like, no, release the Chrome Mando now. Because everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying it. Even Toy Wonderland saying it. Shipping out soon. I'm here like, damn, we're about to go down. It's about to go down, man. Our wallets are getting hit. And then we got freaking like the Ecto-1 from Afterlife. Like freaking Cigar Bacon was right.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Did you see the stream this morning? Cigar Bacon came in and gave us more info about what's going on with this whole Afterlife stuff. It's not only the Ecto-1. Like Blitzway is looking into more releases within the Ghostbuster line. I mean, reissues, Ecto-1 coming back, the original one, even possibly like extending Afterlife characters to go with the battle damage Ecto-1. That's just crazy.
So is it gonna be a straight reissue, or is it gonna be remolded into the Afterlife version?
No, Afterlife.
Well, there's gonna be an Afterlife first. The Afterlife Ecto-1 first, right?
Okay.
From we got from the poster tease here.
Okay.
It's gonna be the Ecto-1 from Afterlife first. We'll be getting that first, but there's talks to get the reissues out with the Ecto-1, the original one, with the original characters from the first one as well. So, and then this one is going to get their own set of characters too. Okay. So that's going to be very interesting. Not to spoil anyone, but we might see a few cast members, become freaking figures with this Ecto-1. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ghostbusters 2 Ecto-1 is now in play then, especially with the giant LED boards on the side.
Yeah, I mentioned that. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier because if they don't do reissues, I can see them doing it one from part 2.
Yeah, and then give them the gray suits.
Yeah.
Cigar Bacon. There you go. Afterlife first, then we go from there. So I'm guessing. This is what I'm guessing here, that they want to focus on the Afterlife first. But we gotta speak with our wallets. We gotta push this, let them know that, hey, we want more Ghostbusters stuff, because the hype is strong right now. It's doing pretty well in theaters as well. I know there's not much out there, but it's doing well. So I'm like, I wanted to continue on with what's going on with the this is the perfect time to get this while the hype is strong, while the hype is hot. Get these Ghostbuster stuff out, especially with the Ecto-1 battle damage version coming soon, 2021, December 12th. That's December 12th, but this month, 2021. I think we're gonna get the pre-order this month, so I'm excited.
The collector, this is glorious.
All right, put it.
I'm waiting for it. Come on. Comet's moving fast.
Kit.
David Hasselhoff.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, who would have that line though if they ever did the Kit and David Hasselhoff figures? That would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. If Hot Toys can do a Kit 1/6,
I don't see the Hot Toys necessarily.
No.
I think that's. I don't know. That might be something like Blitzway would probably maybe tackle.
yeah.
If an Ecto-1, Kit wouldn't be that difficult. So.
Yeah, I think Blitzway too. There's no other third party that actually does vehicles, right?
I tell you, you're hyped. Yo, I'm definitely hyped for this, man. Yo, if I had known about this Ecto-1 when I first started, I would have at least tried to put a pre-order in or two before. That was just one, but I was an army building at the time. But at least get one in before this sold out. But at the time, I was collecting the EndGames. I didn't even know Ghostbusters was a thing in the 1/6 scale world. So this is my chance here. This is my chance here, especially if Blitzway wants to embark in this freaking reissue train like Hot Toys is doing. I'm like, yeah, give it to me. Give me an 18, these freaking facts here. I would
18.
love a freaking 18
with the
game.
GMC van. Yep, definitely.
Okay. Just to answer to this. Yes, I'm going to need two. You know why I'm going to need two? I need the original, and then I need the transformation into the afterlife.
Well, then you're going to need the Ghostbuster 2 version when it comes out because you're going to need the evolution display.
Oh, my God. Like, how would you even display it? Oh, my God.
Things
Nate,
are big.
You got
like
2K?
a garage. Like you make a custom garage display or something like that.
Oh, my God.
Or like the firehouse.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Right here. Cigars Bacon. I'm going to Army build Ecto-1s.
Wow.
No, true story though. We were running the numbers. Nate, you got 2K. You mean the video game or literally 2K to buy this this Ecto-1? Because I'm looking to get it. Like, yeah, it's probably going to be about 2K.
That's 2K. That's the straight out the door price, or is that just the price without shipping, tax, all that stuff? Because this big boy is going to cost a lot to ship.
Well, that's the price nearly to shipping. That's the thing. Nearly shipping. That's a price. So we were running the numbers. If the Ecto-1 came out today, because it's only $1,390, right? So it's $1,400. So you run, inflation and all that, it could push for $1,600.
Okay, because I took all right.
But then with shipping, it'll push it closer to freaking 2K.
Yeah, because this thing's going to have to shipped freight. This thing can't be shipped by normal, delivery means because it's so large. The dimensions on it are insane. So,
is it the same size as the original one or bigger?
It's probably going to stay in the mold.
Same mold.
Because I think when I watched Denobi's review of it, he said it came with FedEx. It came FedEx. You mentioned that. So they do freight?
Yeah.
Okay.
The height is 19 inches. The width is 17, and the depth is 45.
Like the width.
Yo, this is a big car. This is a big 1/6. 45. Let me see. That's going to be tough to get it at least inside one of my China display can. I don't think it can. I don't think it's going to have to go on top of the China display can until I could get a freaking module case. That would be a max 140. Everybody's saying get max 140 for this.
I want to know the weight.
It would fit in the 130, the long one. I keep getting the 120, the 130 mixed up. But the DF, the long one, it would fit in there, lengthwise. It does have the length to do that. You have about 3 inches of clearance.
We're gonna need brother Denobi to come in and help us out. Busted. Oh my God, Riley right here. Riley Ramirez. Busted makes me feel good.
No, Blitzway is busting your wallets.
Yo, bust. Yes, absolutely, busting our wallets. Like at the precipice of freaking Hot Toy Mania with all these 1/6 scale releases and pre-orders. Like we haven't even hit Book of Boba Fett. We don't even know what's happening with that. And we know that Hot Toys is releasing the quarter scale, which is set up for this month, of course. And then we got freaking what? We got freaking the Chrome Mando looking to get released early as well. And then we're not even talking about the Blurgs or any other Star Wars figures that are coming out next year that they could like slip in under the radar, Hey, that's true, Ben. That is true. Everyone's asking for it. Everyone's asking for a reissue. Now the time has come. We have to put the money out there in order to tell freaking Blitzway, hey, we want more of these. We want to collect the line once again, get a chance to get these figures in our collection. Because once this opportunity is gone, we're probably going to see this again in the next, maybe 10 years at this point, if they're going to reissue the original one.
I'm going to need a payment plan for this.
Yeah. The payment plan for this, okay, so $1,600. So we're looking at 10% NRD. That's $170 already right there. If it's $1,600, $170 NRD, then payment plans, they probably do 8 months maybe on this.
At least above 2 something.
So with tax, potentially you're looking at payments at 8. I mean, depending on coupons or whatever, flat out, you're probably looking at payments of 180. 8 payments of 180. With flat out the door without any rewards or coupons after you pay your NRD.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Now, the question is, what say you, Don?
I'll be honest with you. I said it's cool it's getting reissued, but I'm not getting it. Because, again, I would have to buy another module case. I'm going to be honest. I don't have the freaking space in my office to do that, put the Ecto-1 in and then do everything else I want to do. It's just I literally have to move. That it's so large. So, I mean, yeah. Okay, cigars and bacons, you're looking at $168 a month.
Oh, that's not bad. That is not bad. That's not bad. So they do 8-month plan. Like I think I've done what 140
I did this
on a Iron Man at one point. Yeah, so that's not bad. Yeah.
All right. Now let me ask you. Here's one from Riley. This is a good question. Come on, chats. Don't move so fast. All right, Ecto-1 or DeLorean?
Ooh, you're playing with heartstrings here. You're playing with my heartstrings, my guy. Oh, man. Yo.
I'll let you go first, Nate.
I'm unfortunately, go with the DeLorean. Because the thing is, like I said before, the Ghostbusters Ecto-1, the whole Ghostbusters thing started with me in my teenage years. But DeLoreans, with the Back to the Future, I went with Back to the Future when I was a kid, straight out when I was a kid. So like I got more invested with Back to the Future growing up than I did with Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters, it was my teen years when I started watching it, and that's when I still love it. It's still part of that childhood. But Back to the Future was my first love, especially when it comes to vehicles like this. So I have to, like, if I had to choose, if I had to go with one, I have to go with the Back to the Future. Even though I am getting both, I might get multiples if they allow me to, but I doubt Hot Toys is going to. Literally, this needs to be a call. This needs to be the challenge to Hot Toys right now with what's going on with Ghostbusters and with Blitzway, that they're putting out the Ecto-1 Afterlife. This has to be a challenge to Hot Toys to get the DeLorean out, and that's all I'm saying. Like DeLorean, freaking Hot Toys, you are being called out now. It's now your turn to bat and give us what we're asking for. Like, deliver the freaking DeLorean pre-order. But that's all I'm gonna say. DonPrime, what say you?
If it's just between those two, I'd have to agree with you, DeLorean. I will go with a caveat though. I'm hoping, and it's one of those things again. It's a long shot, but if I had any choice of a vehicle, it'd either be the Tumbler, however, in the chocolate chip cookie camo pattern, from like Desert Storm, that one, and again, because Hot Toys has the license, I want to see the Aliens APC.
Yeah,
that would be insane. Because we know we're never going to get the LAAT. I mean, that's not going to happen.
At least, that would be freaking beautiful, man. If Hot Toys ever delivered that Republic gunship, that would, oh my God. Like, with all my Clone Trooper army building, I mean, like Hot Toys, you could do whatever you want at that point. Like if you delivered me the Republic gunship, I don't care. You could do as many Cosbys the hell. You can make as many freaking Iron Mans you want. When you delivered that freaking Republic gunship, yo, take my money.
Exactly. I mean, sorry. I was just gonna say, I'm surprised like Jazzy hasn't even put up for pre-order or interest just like the cargo hold of the troop, the troop portion. Never mind, the cockpit and the back engines and the gun pods. Just the troop transport for display. I'm surprised, and I'm again at this point, I'm surprised he hasn't even announced anything. So,
yeah, I'm gonna go against the grain, and I'm gonna have to go with the Ecto-1 because to me, the same thing you mentioned, Nate, but to me, it's reversed with the Ghostbusters. The Ghostbusters, I have more memories with the Ghostbusters. I can't, to be honest, I might get hate for this, but I don't even remember like the theme song for Back to the Future as much as I do with the Ghostbusters. Like, I'm serious. Who you gonna? Because every Halloween you always hear, "Who you gonna call?" Ghostbusters. Yeah. When do you ever hear the Back to the Future music in the movie?
Yeah, I mean,
isn't that Jurassic Park? No, I'm waiting.
No,
but
real quick, Ben Carn. Actually, there is a company that does 1/6 scale bark speeder. It's Staden Tech. They're out of Mexico. But it's a 3D print company, but they actually do make a bark speeder.
I'm sorry, V. I'm sorry.
Nice.
No, you cancel now, bro.
I'm sorry, V.
There's no going back. They're going back. There's no freaking redemption for you, P Rock. How dare you? I'll take
them to the movies. We'll be all right.
Nice.
No, I'm excited for this, guys. I like this. This brings me back, man. Especially with like it's like when you're watching Denobi's videos and he goes so in depth with his unboxing on reviews on the freaking vehicles he has. I'm here like, damn, if Blitzway can deliver the Ecto-1s again, that will be perfect. And it's a good opportunity right here. Literally good opportunity to bring in, especially with the hype.
What?
Oh my God, is that the Kylo Ren?
Oh, sorry, I was just trying to do something with it. I'll bring it out later.
Yo. When's Denobi pulling up? I did send him the link, so he'll be pulling up either between now and 7 o'clock. That's when he starts getting back home. So usually that's and if he doesn't make it tonight, he usually tells me about an hour in advance. Like, yeah, can't make it, but yeah. Let me see. Do I have him on the link? Yep. He has the link, so he's should be.
He's coming. We understand you guys.
Yeah, he should be good coming in. Cause I definitely want to hear his thoughts about the hype of the Ghostbusters Ecto-1. Well, the thing is, the reason why I really love the idea of them doing the Ecto-1 Afterlife is because the Ecto-1 in Afterlife, just like Maz said in the morning, that it was literally a character. It was a character in Afterlife. That's what I loved about it. Like in the film, it was more of a character than it was in the previous films. Like in the previous films, it was more like a go-to place. Like take the Ghostbusters to one place to another. After the Ghostbusters Afterlife, it's like a reawakening, like the Force Awakens, but through the freaking Ecto-1 in Ghostbusters Afterlife, but 100 times better.
Oh.
You haven't seen it yet, P Rock?
No. But
you'll see, man.
I kind of figured out what you meant there. I picked up on your little hint there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful moment, and I would like to get this. I just need to figure out the spacing for it because it's a big girl. Like she's compared to the Mandalorian and the Tumbler at this point. Like this thing is like a monster.
Yeah, and you also got to remember the size they're giving you is that's when none of the doors are extended. That's when the back hatch isn't open and you're extended out the rack to put proton packs on. So I mean, again, that is the smallest that you can get it. Now, again, you do displays. You have Ghostbusters. Like pulling out the back rack, grabbing proton packs. That's probably going to add another 6 to 7 inches to your display on the lengthwise. But this thing is a beast. So just prepare yourself. you probably are going to need to see videos and, people who have already have it, like Denobi, to get an actual full grasp of how big this thing is and what it's going to do to your display area. Not in a bad way. It's just you got to prepare. You got to plan for this thing.
Yeah, I watched a video earlier today, and I was surprised how big it is. Like, it threw me. I didn't think it was gonna be. It's a good size.
With the Mandalorian coming a year early, the Chrome edition, I could honestly see this second Venom come QT 2022. Oh yeah. Hell, I'm surprised they even give us a few months. They could have literally just released this in January if they wanted to with the Venom. Because the only reason why it's taking a minute is because of the head sculpt. They're adding that head sculpt into the mix. So once they get those head sculpts done for Tom Hardy's half face, they'll release it. They can release that in the summer if they wanted to. Hell, in the fall. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a fun 2022. I'll say that much. So let me see. So what's your betting price, DonPrime? Because we all said it this morning. I think Gabe wrote them down, but we haven't heard your price yet. So remember,
we're gonna go Sideshow price as the standard in the U.S. Obviously, every retailer can potentially do anything. Or I'm gonna say 16,
we did prior shipping.
10.
Prior shipping.
With shipping and tax,
without,
or just
without
okay.
Shipping.
So I'm gonna say 16.10 to 16.25.
That's doable.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, what Lou said. Same price as the original one.
I wish.
Yeah.
He was being hopeful.
I mean, nothing wrong with being hopeful. I just, again, the material price has skyrocketed since the last time they made this. Then you got to take in the shipping issues, which is going to also be reflected in the overall price that you pay in the U.S. There are a number of factors why, he's perfectly right to hope, but unfortunately, it's just the numbers don't look like that. There's going to be an increase, and we're going to see it.
So I'm my guess 1690. Yeah, it's looking to be that way. It's looking to either be 1600, between 16 and 1800 at that point for a retail price before shipping, but I still think 2K. Damn, straight out 2K without shipping and handling. It's literally 2K right out the door.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Now, I mean, I would be honest and said if they were going first with a reissue of the Ecto-1 before this, like just almost like a promotional version, I would say they would almost do a 4-pack as well, like 5-pack, like you get the vehicle and the 4 original Ghostbusters, something like that. I'd say $2,500 out the door.
Ooh.
So something like that.
Oh my God, Bob Dylan's comment here. He's emoting freaking Lord of the Rings 2 Towers. Late to the party, but never late for the hype. Looks like Beagle back on the menu, boys. I love that movie.
Now let me ask you a question. If Hot Toys and other companies are doing vehicles, now do you think mechs would count as vehicles or almost oversized accessories? Kind of like the power armors, but going in depth to more franchises, potentially seeing an actual like Starship Troopers armor, or something like what was it? God, I keep forgetting the name of the movie. The Tom Cruise exosuits, things like that. Do you think they'd ever touch something like that? I mean, even I know a third-party company did like the Elysium figure, but it was crap.
Who did the mechs for Matrix?
That was Hot Toys.
Hot Toys did the Matrix Revolution.
But it was 1/12 scale. They did the Sentinels, and I think they did the APCs.
Oh my God! Yes, Starcraft Marines. Yeah. Like, oh my God!
Who did that? Who did that one Starcraft? Because I never got that. Yeah, Edge of Tomorrow. Thank you. But that thing looked insane. It's just I have no knowledge or experience with Starcraft, but I still thought it looked awesome. It was like knight armor, merged with an astronaut suit.
I think if they did touch those characters, there'll be those like the power pose they're doing for the big, I forget the Iron Man from What If, the Hydro Stomper.
I'm streaming.
Okay, yeah.
I think they'll do something like that.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I guess there has to be that hype to push for these vehicles, kind of like what they're doing with the Ecto-1 Afterlife. The reason why we have that is because the hype of the film that just got released and is doing well. You know, it has to bring that hype. Like, for example, if we get the Edge of Tomorrow sequel, if we ever do, it just depends when Tom Cruise wants to hop on it. He's been saying he wants to do it, but he keeps pumping out freaking Mission Impossible sequels to the end of time. As far as Edge of Tomorrow, if they do a sequel and they bring back the mech suits, for those, it's going to have to be hype, and the fact that we won't see one with Tom Cruise because Tom Cruise doesn't like to send out his likenesses like that ever. So
now I'll just be honest. If they're going to be doing vehicles, everything at this point is almost fair game. And now when I bring that up, Halo on Paramount Plus, who's got the license for that, if anyone right now? And is a Warthog now and potentially in play, especially if the show is well received and they got the ratings and they start making figures. You know, if DeLorean and the Ecto-1 are, you know, so much more complicated than a Warthog. So,
true story from Penny. That's very true. Tom Cruise literally had a fit when a Funko Pop of his likeness was made from the worst movie ever made at this point, because it didn't do well box office wise, and it derailed a MCU version of the Universal Monsters. Like, really, it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it for what it was, but unfortunately, many people didn't watch it or even cared about it. And that there was a Funko Pop for that movie, and he went bananas. He went out and literally had his Universal execute Order 66 on all the damn Funko Pops. And there's only a few out there, and they're worth a couple $100 to $1,000 sometimes. It's crazy.
Did you grab one?
No, I didn't even know there was a thing until I realized that Tom Cruise had a fit about it. I was like, the hell? Like, there was the only place you could buy it is at Universal. The only place you could have bought it at the time was at Universal stores. You know, at the theme parks.
Yeah, they had like the prop store and the merch store in actual Universal Studio. So,
Don, the last person who had the Halo line, I think, was McFarlane, but I'm not sure for 6 scale.
Well, a lot of companies have had the Halo line just in different, you know, formats. Like at one point, Bandai had a Halo license for their sprue kits. You know, basically, you know, their version of like Gundam, but it was different characters. Yeah, so
I've seen those. But for like I don't know for the 6 scale. I'm not sure there's ever been a Master Chief for the 6 scale.
Here's the thing, though. I think 3A before it became 3.0, they had the license for the Master Chief or Halo at the time.
But it was for was it 3 onward, not the first 2, because again that was the design change in the shoulder pads and other, you know, aesthetic designs in the chest plate.
And 3A is the one that did the Matrix figure. They're the ones that did it way back then.
Yeah, they robbed him of his essence. Let's see. There you go. Blitzway teased a Hellboy Ron Perlman statue at SDC special event.
Nice. Damn. Going back to the classic.
But yeah, as of right now, no one has released a reveal yet about you know, having a 1/6 scale line for the new Paramount show for Halo. I'm surprised with all the Halo hype right now, Halo Infinite. Microsoft didn't go out there with 343 to get some 1/6 scale licenses out there for these companies. Because I wouldn't mind Hot Toys. Hot Toys ingenuity they do with the freaking Iron Mans, and then bring that in with the Halo armor suits. And also like their skills with getting these Warthogs into the mix, man. Especially with the elites, like, oh my god, Hot Toys has a freaking like money pit if they do deliver these if they ever get the 1/6 scale line license for the Halo figures. But the closest thing I've seen is 3-0 with their license with Destiny figures. So I think 3-0 would be the closest thing to get the 1/6 scale line for Halo.
I think price wise too, that'll be the best option. Because you know for a fact you'll get some diecast on there.
Most definitely. So,
Also, guys, a quick thing. Please hit the likes. We're at 93 people watching. Raise them likes up. I think we're only at 30 at one point, so let's raise them up. I do appreciate you. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We just hit this morning 1990. We're only 10 away from 2K. We're only 10 away from 2K subscribers, and you know what that means?
The games begin. Prizes.
Games begin. The prizes. Yes.
Well, speaking of prizes, we'll before Donobi jumps in, hopefully. So next Wednesday we'll be doing a giveaway, and I've already talked to Nate, and it's going to be on the live stream, but you have to be subscribed. So, and you'll be getting one of these. A Fire Saber. So it's got a soundboard inside. It has 9 sound fonts, plays music. So
this is just the beginning.
So it's on Dooku right now.
I become more powerful than any Jedi.
So so again, we'll be giving one of those away next week. It's already ordered and it's already been shipped out. Again, this is just for geeking out. Again, it's for Fire Sabers. And again, that's not tied to any 10K, the 2K giveaway or anything like that. It's going to be a separate giveaway, and we'll explain the reason why next week.
Yo, at this rate, man, I might have to make another account just to enter these giveaways. I'm just saying.
Yep, and just to show, this is all they're all modular parts. Like I already changed up the cover tech to brass. Black, changing up the parts, and then, come on. So it's a vented pommel, speakers, and here, and it's USB powered.
Really? USB powered?
That's good.
Yep.
How long did it take to charge it up completely?
I'll be honest, when I got it from him, it was about 85% charged up, so it was within 40 minutes, it was fully, and the thing literally talks to you and says, charged, ready. So...
Wow. How many times of using it did you have to charge it? Like, how many times were you able to use it before you had to charge it again?
It's supposed to last 4 hours full on a full charge. So, yep, and I'm turning it off, but every time you have to turn it off, you have to go through one of the sound fonts. It's just one of the glitches of the board, but as you can tell, Cal Kestis is one of the characters potentially on the board. I've got Grievous on here, too, along with Vader.
This damn Grievous. Hey, man, you see the stream this morning? I broke the finger now. Finally broke the finger. There it is. Broke the finger on the big one. On the big hands. That's funny. This is funny.
Yep.
Man.
Now, here's the thing, though. For this giveaway, I actually have to look, because I don't know if I can ship this international because of the internal batteries. So, again, that's something I'm taking a look in, and we'll go from there. So, and if it comes to it, somebody from a place I can't ship this to wins, well, then we'll have to pull another wheel and take care of that person somehow. We'll take care of it, so don't worry.
So, Mando Collectibles. Hey guys, long time watcher. Just don't get much chance to watch you live, being from the UK. Just let you know, I've just dropped $2,000 on Blitzway sealed Ghostbusters special. Oh,
wait, what?
My God!
What's
$2,000 on a Blitzway special Ghostbusters?
That's the one that includes all the
4-pack.
But it's the 4-pack, but it also includes the barricade, includes the firehouse sign, and it includes Slimer.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So, are you okay with that, Mando Collectibles? Are you okay with that? Because I think retail for that, it's about $1,000. So, because $896 for the original 4-pack. So you're looking at close to retail, close to 1,000 when it ships out.
Because of the extras.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes the Slimer itself goes for a couple $100.
Man.
Yeah, Man Collectibles. You're happy with that? Congratulations. Because I think the pack goes for what? The original pack goes for close. Let me see. So close to $3,000, $4,000. Because the thing is, it goes for like $4,000, and then the Blitzway ECTO-1 goes for between $4,000 to $5,000. So you're looking at $8,000 to $9,000 on resale just to get these.
Oh, yep.
So
man, that's a lot of money.
Damn.
Yeah, it is. That's why people are saying to reissue the whole set. So that's why people are saying that, because it's out of your damn mind with these prices. It's all your fault catching your show earlier. Hey, that was not me. That was not me.
Hey, no one here is telling you or putting a gun to your head and saying hit trigger, to buy it. No. That's all on you. That's your subconscious just basically doing what your fingers doing what your brain wants you to do.
Hey, if you're happy with the purchase, don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, exactly. Life is short. YOLO.
Yeah, have fun, man. Have fun with that 4-pack, because that 4-pack is beautiful.
If you open it, post pictures in the Facebook group.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I've seen so BD Thanos finally. I need to reorder that. Shoot, because I didn't know you guys. I said it in the stream a while back. It canceled out, so I got to reorder the damn thing. Let me see. Someone asks a question here. Let me see. Who was it? There you go. Anyone getting the Hasbro Proton Pack? What do you think of the $399 price tag?
Ooh, it's beautiful, but you got to be a diehard Ghostbuster fan. And here's the thing: it does not include the wand, which means you have to go separately buy the neutrino wand. So it's essentially, if you want to get the whole thing, you have to make 2 purchases. Which, when everything's said and done, it's going to be about $600, not for the $400 for the Proton Pack plus shipping.
Yeah, I kind of want to get it, but like Don said, you gotta be diehard. I mean, I love the movie. I definitely want the Ecto-1, but I'm gonna spend money on this and just probably collect dust half the year.
Oh my God, look at that. Backers at
Looks
12.
Nice,
yo, look at that. 12,000 backers. Target was 7,000. 11 days, 5 hours, 21 minutes for 400. Look at that.
Yeah,
I'm tempted. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, I want to hit the button.
Yeah, my Sky Striker ain't getting no love.
Yeah, I've looked at that too, man. I'm sorry about that Sky Striker, man.
Yeah, it's like everyone said, screw it. I'm not the money I was going to use for the Rancor is going to the Proton Pack.
It's beautiful.
Yo, but $400 and 12,000, almost nearly 13,000 freaking backers. It's crazy.
Did they say the weight of it yet? How much is gonna? They didn't put the specs for it, like the size and the weight.
Wait, did they do that? Let me see.
That's a full size pack. It actually you can use a military Alice frame with it, and it's got the attachment points and the hardware to do it.
Nah, it didn't say here. Let me see. Where is it? It's probably.
I just want to see if like a little kid could hold it.
Okay. Yeah, at least it's not the Rancor.
Yo, Daddy, chill on the Rancor. It's a lot of descriptions here. I'm not gonna go through this.
No, yeah. It's not,
well, what the thing is with the actual tubing, from the pack to the wand is, it's a power connection wire. So what you do is you physically connect into the pack, through a terminal. You screw it on and you hard mount it in, and then you take out the standard battery pack that's in the neutrino wand, and then the end of the wire, you install that into the wand itself, and all your power now comes directly from the pack, like the movie.
So Max Giedem says it's 15 pounds. That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's a small dumbbell weight at the gym. That's good.
Yeah, Max has geeked them. That's where I saw it too. So that's where I saw them, testing everything out and taking out the battery pack. And Adam Savage's jaw just dropped when they're like, "You made it like the real pack." Is you can also disassemble this thing, and you can actually work on it and make the modifications that in Afterlife. When
don't stop.
Oh crap! Sorry, I forgot.
No. I'm saying stop. You can maybe want to buy it now.
Yo. Speaking of buying, hey, Nate is an enabler. Hey. I'm the victim here. Okay, I'm the one that wants them. Okay,
He's a victim of circumstance.
I'm a victim of circumstance. Yes. Thank you. Okay, I'm not the enabler here. I'm the victim. I'm a enabler. I'm a victim of my own enabling. Okay, okay. I need help for myself. Oh damn.
No, you can finish your saying, Don. I was just messing around. This is making me want to purchase this even more now.
Well, then don't watch this video with Adam Savage and the HasLab team.
All right, yeah, definitely gonna watch that.
Yeah, no, literally, because there are things on here that you literally, once it's connected to the wand, they talk to each other. So what you do with the wand affects the backpack, and this might pull you over. There's actually a gyro in there that rotates the pack that makes it feel like it's a real cyclotron, which then you can remove from the pack itself.
I mean, if you got the space for it, it would look nice if you just have.
Oh, there's the last stretch goal is a nice stand, so you can actually like put it up and display it. And here's the thing: they actually have the latch on the side because they built the neutrino one with the connector port, so you literally can grab it like in the movies, and then you can snap it on a belt and just walk around with it dangling. They thought this out. Yeah, Nate's the enabler. P-Rock literally going like, "You will buy it.
No, like,
make my Hasbro stock grow higher."
And then how much more is the wand? It's like you said, $200 more for the wand.
When you figure everything with shipping, all that stuff, and the tax, the wand I think is anywhere from what, $120 to $140 without shipping. It depends on where you buy it from.
I love this one. Office Studios. If you don't want to spend, as Natasha said, you might be in the wrong channel.
Okay, so it's $120 US for. Okay, so we're getting a couple of different prices here, but yeah, generally in the $120 to $140 range for the wand.
So this is another one to show here because you were talking about it, the Sky Striker. Let's see what happened here. Let's see what's happening, Don. Ah, damn. Well, 6 days left. Can they make it though? Can they make that other half?
Oh, I mean, unless they're going to pull what they did with Unicron and then they're going to combine all the numbers from overseas. But the problem is it's not Transformers, it's GI Joe. And it's one of those things overseas and even in Canada, GI Joe is known like, I think it's Action Force.
Okay, so my question to you, I asked this earlier in the stream, but in the morning, but people didn't have the full information about it. I'm wondering if you know more about it. So what happened with Unicron? No, not Unicron. It was who was it? Who did you mention that mixed the overseas numbers?
It was Unicron itself because at the time it was the largest. So it was so close right up to the end, and then they announced that they were going to do orders from other places. That were pre-orders because HasLab wasn't available to them. And so when they combined everything, they had the numbers. So it's one of those things. You either got to love the F-14, you got to love G.I. Joe to drop the money on this. Because again, you look at what an old Sky Striker cost, you're looking at anywhere from 180 to 220 for a 50th anniversary. But this thing is a remold. Whereas like the cockpit alone has been completely redone because now you can fit 2 figures in there instead of 1. So that right off the bat, at least the front torso section is remold. Then there's a major difference in the body. It used to be that you would operate both the wings and the wheels with the one main switch in the back of the plane. Now there's going to be 2 separate switches. So there's going to be an independent landing system and then an independent wing system. So
does it come with any figures? Like any G.I. Joe figures? I see.
Yeah, it comes with
1 in
2.
the bottom. 2.
So which one was Unicron extended out?
It wasn't necessarily extended. It could have been. I can't remember. It was 2 years ago. But I know at one point they did the final push was all the overseas orders. No, but again, like Transformers is still big like Hong Kong. Like Hasbro Pulse doesn't operate there, just like they don't operate in in Asia. They go through Takara. So, but once they combine all the pre-orders from the rest of the world, that pushed them over.
And then there was talks about the aircraft carrier, right? That
the USS Flag.
Yeah, that's not happening, right?
Well, here's the thing, though. In the 80s when it was made, it was 7 feet long, but it only cost like $130 in 80s money. So even with inflation, I think the cost, if they released it today or whatever, would be like $260. Now, imagine that's how great the 80s is. Like literally for the price of a hot toy, you're getting an aircraft carrier playset that is literally takes up your whole office. Now, again, if they did something like that, you're looking probably at $2,800 for an actual USS Flag. It's too large for them to do it.
Did you have it as a kid?
No.
Yeah, neither did I.
I'll be honest with you. If they did the Defiant Space Launch Complex, I'd jump over that in a heartbeat. I never had that. That's one of my like personal whatever grails is, again, not just the shuttle, it's the full launch complex with the crawler and then the booster that the shuttle rolled on. So,
wow. But hey, let me see what else. You know what? Like I keep seeing these, HasLab backing figures and all that jazz. I wouldn't mind if Hot Toys introduced this with some of their bigger figures or vehicles, like the Jedi Starfighter with Anakin Skywalker, or hell, the 112 for the
bat,
the bat, and also what's it with the airship, from Marvel.
Oh, the helicarrier.
The helicarrier.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I think that was only a flex move though.
Really?
Yeah, because they did a helicarrier, and it was actually at one point up until a couple of months ago on like a page on Sideshow, like RSVP or whatever. But that was a flex move at a Comic-Con.
That would be huge.
Trails, no, honestly, like I would love to see a helicarrier like backed up like this. It would be pretty cool. Let me see. They should do this for one random character from each property they own. You're talking about the HasLab or Hot Toys?
Hot Toys, I think.
Hot Toys would be pretty cool. Just a random character. They like the Cantina band. Come on.
Max Rebo.
Yeah, or Max Rebo. Yeah.
Or then get like some of the droids, like the medical droid that you always see in the same one, or again like TC-214. Or I mean, unless that would be again an issue with Sideshow because it's the same base model as C-3PO. Who knows? But go for those weird droids.
So
even like the Vader droids, get a Vader transformation display.
Some
with
kind
the
of
bed
Ewok set too. That'd be nice.
Yep.
So what's your take on Brian's comment here? Part of the problem is that they have been making 6-inch figures, and they are reintroducing 3.75 O-ring figures. With this, should have been O-rings out of a year first, and then this after.
Yeah, well, they did release the O-ring figures last year. The problem is the pandemic killed a lot of any potential, play it would have had. Because at one point these were Walmart exclusive. Now they're not. Again, because of the stuff that happened last year, it didn't get a lot of publicity, didn't get a lot of play because a lot of times they didn't have stock in Walmart, or if they ever did, you had scalpers coming to grab them. So.
Let me see. Love to see the 1989 Batman and Joker reissue both in a pack. The only time that will happen. Wait, give me a second.
What's the O-ring figure, Don?
Oh, the little 3.5, like the little figure. It literally has an O-ring, like a gasket seal, in it.
Like the crotch area?
Well, no, and like the torso, between the torso and the
GI Joes?
chest. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like they remember the old ones, and like you stuck them in the tree, and then yeah, like I go to where I grew up, I probably go and see some GI Joes, like literally the tree's still growing around them. So
I never knew that term, O-ring.
No, so 1989 Batman and Joker reissue. There was talks about the 1989 Batman and Joker getting reissued, but from what I've been hearing, 1989 Batmobile might be getting reissued along with the 1989 Batman because of the Flash movie. Well, not reissued, but it'll be pretty cool if they reissued 1989 Batman with that movie. Like, there's a scene where we see the original suit and then we see the 3.0 that never got released. That'd be pretty cool.
Exactly. Now, the funny thing is, too, you know what Danny DeVito came out and said? What? He wants to play the Penguin again. So, I mean, we're literally setting up a potential Keaton, like a Keaton third solo movie, if the way things going up. And who knows? We might get that. If everyone wants to come back or everything's in play. Again, Flashpoint, anything's possible. You know, Superman sneezes, Batman farts. Okay, it's a whole new timeline.
Ha!
Just no more no nipple.
Or the Bat credit card.
The Bat credit card.
Never leave home without it.
Exactly.
I love that scene. So 360 is saying, Hot should let us pick a prototype that never got produced and let us crowdfund. You know what? I need to go and get some hydration because it's killing my throat. So I'll let you guys talk about this subject over here. And which prototype would you want? Like, would you want to crowdfund if something that was released as a prototype but never got released publicly? Which would you want to be crowdfunded? So I'll be back.
All right, P-Rock, you need a second because I know what I'm thinking right away.
Go ahead, no, you go first. Because the only prototype I saw was that Starship.
Well, are we talking a figure or are we talking any Hot Toy prototype to include the vehicles when they were flexing? Because I don't know if you've seen it, but Hot Toys made a 1/6 scale Falcon.
No,
and put about 150 stormtroopers and Vader around it to represent the scene from A New Hope when the Falcon's being pulled in, with the tractor beam. It's huge. Then they did the ETA 6, or is it the ETA 2? Jedi Starfighter Anakin's as a flex. But if it's just a figure, I want to see what was it? Oh God, Yellow Jacket from Ant-Man. No, Ant-Man. Yellow Jacket, where it's the suit, but he has like the tentacles. It's kind of like an evil version of the Iron Spider.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of any I've seen that.
That's a good one, Cigars. Again, it can be anything. It could be Star Wars, Marvel. I mean, they did, what was it, Valerian. They had prototypes for that never got released.
I mean,
there's Valkyrie, Kit Fisto.
Yeah, I was like Kit Fisto.
Padme.
That Kit Fisto.
Yep, Padme.
I've always been a fan of more of the alien-looking characters than the human-looking characters. So some kind of alien-looking Jedi, I would buy in a heartbeat.
Hey, we need, like I said, we need our Neum Nub. Exactly.
Yo, the Rhino. No. Why everybody saying the Rhino? That's not gonna happen. That the Rhino doesn't push Hulkbuster hype. That's not gonna happen. But I'll be interesting. I want to see. There's all this talks about the Rhino. I want to see people put their money where their mouth is. Like, I want to see people, like, if that ever happens, if they put up the Rhino as a project, I want to see if the hype is real.
Oh, I remember that prototype. You know what? I remember the thinking that, is that thing going to flip over? Because, like, literally because of how, like, it's so weirdly designed. It's like, literally, is it going to topple onto itself? Because it can't stand on its hind legs just because there's no center balance. There's no, it's so shifted just in the design. So
I'd like to see a Hoth FX7 and 2-1B with Luke in Back to Tank set. Ooh.
Yeah, the medical droids.
Yeah.
So no, were these prototypes too, or he's just saying he'll like to see these?
No, this is something he wants.
Okay. I want a Slave 1, man. For both.
That's
my
legit.
Figures. That'd be perfect.
I don't think they've ever done a Slave 1 for a Comic-Con or any display to pimp. I don't think they've done that.
Wow. That's funny. That's funny. Jedi Star, yeah, everybody's saying, yeah. I heard that one a lot. Jedi Starfighter, yeah, everybody wants that jam Jedi Starfighter. I want it too. Like, not gonna lie, but it's smaller than a 1/6, right? A little smaller than a 1/6, slightly smaller, right? The giant starfighter, like, it's not completely a 1/6. Like, it's close enough.
I mean, I don't know the exact details. It looked close enough to me. Just from the eye, it looked fine. So, yeah, Jabba's sail barge, 1/6 scale. Good luck with that.
Yo. Oh, okay. And also, I think someone said it through the comments. I just remembered about it because I was looking at my hair, and then someone said that I look like a young Bell Organa. I'm like, yo, daddy, chill with that. Chill with that. Yo.
You do a little bit. You already need like the turtle, like the
I'm gonna need the
Have
freaking. I'm gonna need
Have the protocol.
like the collar.
the collar and everything. Yo,
Exactly.
what was that, DonPrime?
I was gonna say, have the protocol droids mind wiped.
Protocol droid's mind wipe. Yo, that'd be I wouldn't mind a Bell Organa if they ever release one just for the just for Revenge of the Sith, but I doubt they'll do that because it barely comes with any accessories. It'll probably be another like pretty much like a Count Dooku, but the Count Dooku, at least he's a Jedi, compared to Bell Organa. Unless Bell Organa comes in with the newer shows like Cassian Andor and Kenobi show where he sees some action, then yeah, we'll probably be able to see a somewhat close. We're this close to get a freaking Bell Organa if we see him in action.
One cool accessory for him could be a baby version of Luke and Leia.
Oh, okay.
That'd be a good accessory to come with him.
Well, here's the thing. Supposedly, we're going to see at least young Leia, if not some of the young Luke, in the Obi-Wan show directly. So that's going to. I mean, if we're seeing Leia as a child, that's Bail Organa play. And again, because it's already been. I don't know if you've seen that far in Rebels yet or at all.
No.
Okay, Leia's in Rebels at one point. She's like maybe 14, 15. She's already running guns and ships under the nose of the Empire that young. So
reissues should be crowdfunded. That's very interesting. That's very interesting take there. I guess give the people what they want and see if they will back it. Right.
That's good. Yeah, that's a good option.
Ooh, Pablo, that's a good one. Clarence Boddicker would go with RoboCop.
Wow. They had to think, does Hot Toys even have the RoboCop license anymore?
I don't know. I do not know because I mean they didn't have the license for the 2014 remake because I think they're separate. They're completely separate, like film studios, production houses. So there's separate licenses. And again, because the suit designs were different both for RoboCop and the Droids and ED series. So
H Green, I think a Republic gunship would be cool, even if they slice it down in the middle so you can hang side of it on the wall. Hell, if they could get it sliced up in the middle, where you get the cannons and the front part of the gunship, that'd be freaking great. But at this point, if Hot Toys doesn't deliver the Imperial safe house like they showed off in the prototypes, if they don't deliver that, at that point, we're not gonna get a diorama piece in the future. If they don't deliver that diorama piece, then we won't like that freaking moment. Like I've army built stormtroopers, and that would be a great piece to like. I have freaking 4 remnant troops I love to throw in there, but if they don't even deliver that diorama piece, which is an easy money for me, I doubt they'll do like a diorama piece for a Republic gunship.
Who knows?
But it's up to them. It sucks, but we'll see what happens. That'd be freaking awesome, though. Not gonna lie.
I mean that's almost part. Well, that almost seems like interactive art. Where it's something you can put on your wall, but you can put your figures in it, and you can. And the thing is, I would definitely see Hot Toys jumping into something like that just because they're Hot Toys to see if they can make another $1. It's like a diorama, but you install it on your wall. So it's, again, I definitely could see them attempting something like that. That idea is so crazy. It makes sense that Hot Toys would attempt something like that. Again, as we've seen with Hot Toys, never say never about their, Howard is a crazy genius.
He is a crazy genius, and he enjoys what he does, man. And those damn, man. I just hope that he is seeing the hype with the Ghostbusters Afterlife Ecto-1, because I'm like, come on, this is your call now.
Mm-hmm.
This is your opportunity to deliver what we've been asking for. Come on, this is your challenge. Like freaking Blitzway is challenging you to release the freaking DeLorean, because everyone's going crazy for the Ecto-1. You know damn well people are going to go crazy for the DeLorean, especially even if it's a Mark III. People still going to go crazy, even if you decide to just release the Mark III. And hell, it could be an amalgamation of Mark I and Mark III release, where you can switch out the reels just to have the Mark I and then switch them back over to the Mark III if you wanted to. And it'll be an easy win right there. I understand you don't want to do the Mark II, too much engineering to the point where you got to do the freaking flippy wheels. I know, I get it. If you want to do like an easy release to hit both the Mark I and Mark III, that's okay. Like I'll still take it.
Gotcha.
Anyone.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I have the Ecto-1, the popcorn holder, and for what it is, I love it. And I mean, because I'm checking right now because my Eaglemoss Ghostbuster 4-pack figurine set shipped out. So I'm going to display, they might not be exactly in scale. You know what? They're on little risers, so visually it'll look fine. I just want a Ghostbuster display. If I can get out of it for under $100, then again, I'm like, okay, I don't need to get the Blitzway because that's so much money. And again, the size of that thing. And if you're going to put it in a display, or you want to put it in a glass or something like that, you need a module case. That is literally the only option on the market, unless you build something or have something made for you.
Yes, Ace Green, hit that like, geeking out people.
Thank you.
Also hit the likes. You know why? Because in 15 minutes, we're going to see the Nobi coming to the house. The Nobi's coming in 15 minutes, baby. We got to hear what's going on with him and this freaking of Ghostbusters Afterlife hype. Oh man, it's about to get real. 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes.
Don, do you have any of the Back to the Future characters? The Hot Toys?
Me? No.
No.
Okay, so JC is asking, Chrome Mando being released so soon. As of right now, like we were, like it was mentioned, like in the morning, it was mentioned by the Bothan Spies. It was mentioned by Jeddah Patrol, and it was also pretty much released soon banners from Toys Wonderland. So at this point, it's coming out soon. I mean, even Toys Wonderland is advertising it as coming out soon. Like, put your pre-orders in. So, and with the hype of Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett, where Mandalorian, Din Djarin, Daddy Lorian might appear in freaking Book of Boba Fett, it could help sales with the newest Chrome Mando. So come on, yo, this is the perfect opportunity. We got Marvel hype and Star Wars hype in December. So, but if it doesn't get released, then it doesn't get released. Like that is true too. They say Batgirl is out soon weeks ago. Actually, Batgirl should have been out. I don't know what happened with that. I think it's because Hot Toys and Sideshow are trying to get their stuff together as far as their releases is concerned. And we might see Batgirl this month along with all the Marvel and Star Wars stuff.
All right, Nate, you're kind of echoey now.
Let me see. Give me a second. How about now?
All right, that's better.
No, it's because P-Rock. P-Rock has the volume coming out.
It's always P-Rock.
That's why I muted him. Now look.
Gotcha.
Now look. You see that? You see that? Now watch this. You see? Yes, P-Rock. So I'm muting P-Rock right now until he comes back and let him know that, hey, P-Rock, you're freaking echoing me, bro. So Hot Toys missed all the Back to the Future dates that I thought would be a good release. I know. I feel that too. There's so many opportunities, but there is one more date. There's one more event happening for Back to the Future, and that is, I think, either December or February. I forgot which date it is. There's one more date happening that month. So, hey, hey, so it's 2 months. There's another event happening in Japan. So we might see it. We might see it in that last event. Yeah, there you go. Look, there's still hope for DeLorean release soon. One more event in. Yep. How much is the old Chrome Mando? Let me pull that up. What was it? 315, 330?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
I forget these days. I just know. I get it and I want it. Like I like the price didn't scare me enough not to get it. So. Give me a second. I'm trying to find out the price here real quick. I think it's 315, 330. Ooh, okay, there you go. Actually, 375 for the deluxe edition for the Chrome Mando. Damn. So that's for the deluxe, right? So 350. What was the regular edition going for? So Mando Lorian. Mandalorian attacks, baby. It eats it up. It eats the price up, man. Yo. Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. 330. Oh, okay, there you go. Zion helped us out here. 330 for normal and 375 for the deluxe edition. It's gonna hurt my wallet. All right, give me a second. Hello. Okay, I hear it slightly now, right? Yeah, there you go. I hear it just it's not there anymore. Okay, and then he muted himself.
Gotcha. Okay, good.
I wonder if he's gonna come back.
What happened?
No. When you left, we were hearing the echo from your for your box. I can hear myself.
You still hear it now, or you good?
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, I forgot to put mute.
You forgot to put mute. All right, so let me see. So
I walked into Spiderweb. You know when you walk into Spiderweb, you keep feeling it on yourself.
Oh yeah, whenever you're walking by a tree and then you hit it, like son of how did this happen?
Yeah.
All right, so let me see. So Don, so you're telling me you might be getting this right here, El Boricua Spock.
Ooh, yeah, ooh, this is very, very tempting. But I'm almost wanting. Yeah, I'm almost waiting for normal TOS Spock or Captain Spock from Wrath of Khan.
Are they coming out with those?
The rumor is that they're going to try and finish some of the canceled projects from QMX to include some of the previews they showed, which was the Admiral Kirk and Captain Spock. So,
is this the first release of Spock, or they have other Spocks out so far?
There's a TOS Spock, but that was from QMX. Now, some of the people from QMX, excuse me.
He's like Ming the Conqueror. That's what he looks like to me.
Oh, great! Now I can't not see that. Thanks.
Flash, save the universe.
Oh my God, no! Why you do this to me?
That doesn't look like him. Just give him the red robe. That's Bing, man.
Oh God, that is Bing the Merc. Oh, that is Bing. Looks like the Nobi Spock.
Like the Nobi.
The Nobi Spock.
Oh no. The thing is, the head. It's not bad though. Like this is not bad though. The head sculpt not bad. The tailoring's not bad. I like it. I gotta get this.
Looks like Bryan Cranston cosplaying as Spock. Cigars and bacon.
Boricua Spock. Oh damn, Wepa Spock. He got weaponized.
Oh, just wait. Just at this point, they're gonna release Kirk. Mirrorverse Kirk.
Mirrorverse Kirk.
Exactly. So.
Yo, this is no. Is it out on Sideshow? Yeah, I've been waiting for.
I think tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Tomorrow's pre-order, because I know that the official pre-orders don't go through the Exo-6 site till tomorrow, or I don't know if it's December 2nd. I don't know if it's December 2nd U.S. time or December 2nd Hong Kong, which would be today is tomorrow there, or tomorrow is today there. Yeah, whatever.
But I just want to know why they went this route for their first Spock. Like, why couldn't they just give you guys the original Spock? Is it like a certain, like, is the line going a certain route or a certain?
Well, no, this is okay. The Mirrorverse in Star Trek, it plays, depending on the series, it plays a pretty significant role in outcomes. So basically, it's a parallel universe, but in this, it started out from what's called the Terran Empire instead of the Federation. And for a while, the Terran Empire, they literally were taking over, other cultures, other races, and basically, they were essentially like the Borg. Assimilate work for the Terran Empire. So
I will say is though, before I continue, Cigar Bacon is like, say my name, Spock. You got damn right.
Exactly. Yep.
But one of the only reason why I'm picking up this one, because of course is, the GOAT, of course, and also his Bodico Spock. But another thing is the whole thing that if you watch the original episode, one of the original episodes, freaking Mirror Spock went 4-1 on the main cast and wrecked them. I'm here like, damn, the Mirror Universe Spock wrecked the main cast, and I was like, yo, I need this. I'm gonna have to get this figure. Like, it's an absolute dude. 4-1, damn. He was wrecking everybody. He was but
I mean, but the thing is, he later would become like the ruler of the Terran Empire, and he screwed it up so much. And then again, if you watch Deep Space Nine, that's why humanity was enslaved, because of Spock and his failures as the leader. So
that's unfortunate for the later stories. But hey, that moment though, I gotta get it for that moment.
Yeah, they did. I was just gonna say they did the Mirrorverse too in Enterprise, and that involved like some old like TOS stuff and the USS Defiant and the Tholians. So yeah, I mean it's established lore, the Mirrorverse. So
is it a do or do not for this?
I like the attempt, but the problem is I think the faces needs a little bit more work. And like P-Rock says, I cannot now see Ming the Merciless.
What's missing in the head sculpt? What is missing?
It's the goatee. I think it's too thick. The eyebrow, like it's not necessarily the eyebrows, but it's just like the cheek and the area underneath the eyebrows and just like the temple area. I'm not saying it doesn't look good. It's just there's a few things to me. And again, everything is subjective. Oh, does he have the Vulcan death grip?
Does he? Look at the picture.
Is that the? Oh, I think he does. Yeah, I think he does have the grip.
That's close as I get to. I love the tailoring though. It looks nice. And look at the base. Oh, that's cool with the base. That's really cool.
Well, yeah, I mean that's standard on all the bases. You have different options. Like you can move the hollow pad out of it.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now, is there going to be another Picard? I'm waiting for the next Picard.
I think so.
I didn't really like the suit he wore in the
First Contact.
In the First Contact, I preferred the original attire.
If the Exo-6 Captain's Line teaser was correct, and again, this is me basing it on what they've shown, but I do think we're getting a TNG Picard, and again, it's the version of the suit where he has his bomber jacket. Where it was first seen, specifically when he had to go on the planet with these aliens that spoke only Shakespeare, or in like the sonnet style of language. So Darmok, to the hills or whatever it was. But yeah, I think that's the version we're going to see, where it's the specific bomber jacket with the black suede on his shoulders.
Yeah, at this point, I can't miss out on a Laird Nimoy 1/6 at this point. I can't do that. I can't. And I mean, hope I know for the best for this sculpt to get better. But so far, I like it. So
I'll be honest. I think it's a great piece, but it might bite me in the butt because I'm gonna hold out for a Captain Spock and an Admiral Kirk. Because ultimately they're not. It might be a while before they go and actually start the TOS line again, if they do complete it at all. So I think they're
So
due
you're
from the
going Spock.
movies. Yeah, from the movies. Okay.
This is XO6, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now my question is, will they be doing the film version? The JJ
Oh, we're losing you there, Nate.
Spock and Kirk.
All right, Nate, we lost you there.
Kirk and Captain.
All right.
I know Nate was a Star Trek fan too.
Oh, wow. Nate is glitching out a little bit. All right. Yeah. So, I mean, I think he was getting about like the movie figures.
Okay.
Obviously,
Yeah.
there was.
Am I back? Am I back?
Yeah.
Am
Yep.
I back?
Yep.
I heard
Okay,
Captain-
cool. Okay. Yeah. So I'm with you, Nate, on the tailoring. Yes, I like the tailoring. I think they got the tailoring on point. I think they need to like just tweak the head sculpt just a tad bit more, and I'm still getting this. I'm still having hope that this is going to do well. But my previous question before I started like my question was, will they do the Captain Kirk and Spock from the JJ movies?
No, I don't think they're going to do those because that's a
Really?
whole separate license. Oh, yeah. You got to remember, that's not Prime Universe. That's the Kelvin timeline. And that's a separate license with J.J. Abrams and Bad Robot. And again, because you got to remember, there's typically Star Trek is not, the licenses are split. TV licenses are different and held by different people. Movie licenses, specifically like the TOS cast, those 6 movies are owned under one license. TNG, the series is owned under one license with one set of people. The movies are owned under another set with other people. So it's all over the place. But again, Bad Robot and the Kelvin timeline is its own separate entity. That's not to be, as far as contracts, the originally wasn't supposed to merge now, but with Picard, that's where it's getting weird because that's actually the first canonical main timeline series that Bad Robot has worked on, and they can get away with it because prior to JJ boot, the reboot in 2009, there was a comic book that's canon where it shows at the time Bannock's character came through, or was initially found after Romulus was blown up. Commander Data version 2.0 from B4 and made a data upload. He was the captain of the Enterprise E after Picard. And so that all stuff now is tying up in Picard.
So why do fans hate the JJ movies? I thought
because JJ doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He literally got, like, especially stuff that has established canon. He wants to screw with it. He wants to do his own version of it. He's literally like a mini version of Kathleen Kennedy.
Damn, that's messed up. But no, that's true though. He didn't know what to do with the films. Like what he should have done was continue the story with Khan and with him trying to take out the Starfleet, because he already set up this war with the Klingons, right? Was it the Klingons that he set up the war with? In the very beginning, like in the beginning of Star Trek 2 or Star Trek Into Darkness, there were the leader of Starfleet was like, yeah, the war is coming, like it's coming, and the reason why was freaking Khan was setting all that up. I mean, like, there was all this buildup, and the war never happened in the third movie, and that would have been great to have Khan involved with that, like helping the Klingons against Starfleet. But I guess they didn't want to go to war at that point. But you already set that up. Then why didn't you just continue? You didn't follow through with it. But at that point, JJ left Star Trek and he wanted to do freaking Star Wars at that point. So I don't know.
Wait, Sideshow's returning now to conventions? Michael Singenstro. Okay, it's about time. I don't know why they wouldn't go to New York Comic Con or they didn't go to San Diego Comic Con.
Yeah.
So I wonder if there's gonna be any Hot Toy exclusives getting released there, like the if December 3rd they're coming back for Comic-Con,
LA Comic Con.
LA Comic-Con. What if the only way to get the special edition Loki is at the LA Comic-Con? Kind of like what they did, sort of.
Ooh, I don't think. Ooh, I'm
gonna be exclusive Anakin Skywalker Darkseid before they had to bring him over to the.
All right, let me ask it, and this is a legitimate question, not meant to be degrading. Is LA Comic Con worth that hype? You know what I mean? I don't know. Obviously, it's not San Diego Comic Con or it's not New York Comic Con, and here's the man himself.
Okay, so let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, folks?
What's going on?
Who we got here? Wait a minute. Oh, P-Rockzilla. Oh, look at this. Wait, we got two cats here wearing sunglasses. Oh, I'm not going to be the only one. No, I'm not playing this. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. We can do this. We can do this.
Dale.
All right.
There we go.
Yo. All right. Ghostbusters hype. All sorts of fun stuff. Who's this cat? Eggs and bacon, giving out all this good stuff. What's
Eggs and bacon.
Cigars and bacon, sir. Cigars and bacon.
I'm just messing. What's up, Bob and Beagle? Loco Lu. Hello. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
We're not the only one having technical audio issues.
No, it's my puppy, Loki.
Oh, Loki.
Can you hear him barking in the background?
Yep, he wants to be a star.
Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Loki, a puppy of mischief. Yeah, he's down there making up a stink. I'm used to dealing with old dogs, so. Yep,
is that a Loki variant?
It is a Loki variant. I like that. It is a Loki variant. Yeah.
Fine, I'll get him.
Everyone's
saying I need to. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be back in a minute.
I'll be in the stream. There we go. Cigars and bacon. There you go. What's going on? I'm looking at the collectors. All right. So we've had a lot of excitement in the last 24 hours, right?
Yes.
All hail to Godfather 6. I'm in the comments. These are actually prescription, believe it or not.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Loki agrees.
Loki agrees.
Yeah. Hold on one second.
Okay, no, go ahead, man. And we see, Ben, have we spoken about 1/6 Mando next week? Rumor. I'm gonna buy that instantly. Can't wait. Have we spoken about the 1/6 Mando next week? Rumor. Is that the Chrome Mando were we talking about? Because that's the one that's currently being rumored to be released early. The Chrome Mando, and then we have the quarter scale being released. I guess this week or tomorrow. It depends on when Hot Toys wants to drop it on Facebook. And someone's trying to prune Puppy Loki. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, the Chrome one. Yeah.
Back.
So I got word from the Bothan spies earlier last night that the Chrome Mando was looking to get released early with the quarter scale Mando, and then Jedi Patrol dropped word about the quarter. Now the thing is, there was no mention about the Chrome Mando getting released early with the quarter scale. From my knowledge, from other than the Bothan spies, and then Jedi Patrol dropped news that the Chrome Mando and the quarter scale were getting released too. So I'm like, and then we got hit with Toys Wonderland announcing Chrome Mando being released early as well. So get your pre-orders in. So it looks like Chrome Mando, a year away, is getting pushed early with December hype for Star Wars.
Thumbs up for the. I'm not. I would never prune my Loki variant. Who? Read that comment. He's a mischievous little puppy. So he's the Christmas gift early. And speaking of Christmas, it looks like a lot of us are experiencing Christmas a bit early, aren't we?
Yeah, we are a year early. Like the Christmas of summer Christmas of next year, it's coming a little early.
What do we
Oh
got in the
man.
comments here? What do you guys want to talk about? Ghostbusters? Oh, HasLab. It's peppered all over your comments here, mate.
I know we were talking about it. We were talking about the utter failure. That's the Rancor. We're talking about the Proton Pack.
Oh,
And
hold on. Did I hear utter failure with the Rancor?
absolutely.
Wasn't it me? Didn't I run I'm pretty sure I ran a holodeck simulation on last week's show, creating variant timelines on how the Rancor would reach its success. Didn't I do that? Wasn't it me? I'm pretty sure I ran those simulations.
Well, did you see what they did? Did you see what Hasbro put out too? They're doing an emergency goal, but now if you back it, they're doing basically giving you everything, and now they're including the I think they're including the handler himself. They're basically admitting failure, and this is their Hail Mary at the 50-yard line with 1 second left on the clock, and literally it's going to get intercepted and back for six.
Failure is a strong word. I like to look at it as an opportunity to renegotiate the deal. All right? That's how you have to look at it. A failure. We're not even at the 11th hour yet. Remember, I lived history. I backed the sail barge, which reached its goal on the 11th hour within a 48-hour period.
Well, we were also talking about Unicron specifically. Because
Unicron had a couple of its deal was altered a couple times. One of the things with Unicron is that they extended the timeline. Did you know that? They added an additional 15 days.
And they had to count the orders from overseas that HasLab couldn't use or ship to. So they counted those, like in Japan.
Yeah,
there was no HasLab, but it was all through Takara, which is a subsidiary of Hasbro. But like in the UK, they actually had pre-orders through stores.
So I'm pretty good at backing Kickstarters. I've been pretty somewhat successful backing Kickstarters. I've backed McFarlane. I even backed Unicron. I backed Unicron. You don't see him in my collection because the day he arrived, he was sold double the amount and shipped the following morning. So I use these Kickstarter programs to help fund my other ventures. Hot toys are expensive, right? So I will, on occasion, will invest here and there. I never doubted the Rancor because I know how the Star Wars Black Series community, how they think, right? And I'm also somewhat familiar with how retailers work because this Kickstarter program isn't just open to us Joe Schmoes and to us civilians. It is technically open to anybody that's willing to put down the money. Most retailers will come in within the 48-hour period, and there's a specific reason why they do that.
Why?
The reason they do that is to determine how many units they need to invest to determine, because it's a prediction, right? It's a speculated profit margin, how much money they can make. Is it going to be a small batch? Is it going to be a large batch, right? Oh, the Razor Crest hit 28,000 units. All right, well, and so let's say I'm Joe's Comic and I was planning on investing 30 units. And I see that it's hit the 28,000 backers. Well, I'm not going to back 30 units. I'm going to kind of scale it down because I want those units to arrive at my store and to push them out within a 30-day period because there's nothing worse than having dead stock. Now, this stuff is going to sell, right? Kickstarter programs have always sold. I don't know of any program I've ever invested in that has not held its value. In fact, if anything, it's doubled in value. So what are we at now with the Rancor? 49.87. So something weird is going to happen here, right? I'm gonna call the prediction on here. When does this end? This ends like in a couple of days, right? December 7th, Monday. Okay. So what's going to happen is that the retailers are probably going to start submitting their orders on the weekend, regardless if it hits its goal or not. If this Rancor hits the threshold of 9,000 units before a 48-hour period, something weird is going to happen. And that weirdness is going to affect us civilians, us consumers, because now we know, holy shit, this thing is going to get backed And if I don't back this, I'm going to get shafted. This thing is slated to drop the anniversary year of Return of the Jedi. Tough decisions. This is the storm. I had no idea this storm would be a Category 5 hurricane. I had no idea. I knew this was going to be a bad holiday season. I knew this was going to be a nightmare, but I had no idea that Hasbro would submit 3 campaigns this close to Christmas. It's gruesome. It's brutal, and I can promise you that a lot of the collectors in the Star Wars community, they majority of them do want it, but they want more for their money. And if they're pushed and painted to a corner, they will back this because they know the wrath. They know how influences work. They know how cool. Look, it's 2023. It's Return of the Jedi anniversary. I have my Rancor. I'm better than you now because you didn't back the Rancor, because you decided to follow a false prophet, YouTube influencer who told you it was not a good deal. A couple years later, the anniversary, everybody is celebrating. We're having the celebration, the forest moon of Endor, right? We're having that Ewok celebration. We're all playing with our toys. We're all playing with our hot toys. But some of us didn't back the Rancor. Some of us don't get to celebrate as hard as the others, do they? That's FOMO. It's brutal. This is Category 5. This thing is wiping out Caribbean islands. This is bad. This storm is rough. I stepped up my order on 5. I'm backing 5 of these Rancors.
So,
wow.
If it doesn't, like you say, you said it before that certain hash labs, they didn't get backed until the 11th hour, right?
Yes. Well,
if this doesn't get back to the 11th hour, do you think that it's going to get extended just a tad bit?
There is a possibility because history shows us that Darth Vader is in control of the board of Hasbro, and he loves to alter the deal. Majority of the HasLab campaigns have been altered. The only one that's probably not going to get altered is going to be the Proton Pack, because that is a grail piece. I've said it dozens of times. The Proton Pack at $400 minus the wand is a bargain, folks. I'm telling you, because the cheap Spirit Store Ruby that's not even in the right proportion size and has the shitty blinking lights goes for $150. The cheap Spirit Proton Pack goes for $150 on Ruby's costume and Emporium, whatever. So on one end you have the cheapo Ruby Spirit Proton Pack, and at the far end you have the granddaddy, you have the Grail, the Arnovos custom built Proton Pack to studio scale, starting at $3,500. Low end, high end, Hasbro comes in right in the middle. It's a no-brainer, folks. You can now become a Ghostbuster at a decent price. I saw that from day one. I'm like, oh my God, they're going to make it. They're going to print money with this, because Ghostbusters, the IP, is a legacy IP, so which transcends multiple generations. So if you have these Proton Packs, they're not going to what's the word? They're drop in value. In fact, in anything, they're going to rise in value. Because heaven forbid, 2 years down the road, there's another cataclysmic world something where there's an oil shortage, where we keep sprinkling more democracy in China and labor prices go up, right? That you don't know the variables, right? So something like this is a bird in the hand versus 2 in the bush. You've been given an opportunity to become a Ghostbuster, a decent Ghostbuster, an affordable Ghostbuster that is Comic-Con level. Like, I'm drooling, like, cool, I can become a Ghostbuster under $1,000. Like, you don't even know what that means. I mean, on Etsy, if you have ever visited Etsy, there's a whole infrastructure of people that build Proton Packs, and that's all they do. They run Etsy shops where all they do is Proton Packs. Hasbro has come in. They've knocked it out of the park with this. So the team behind this, they're going to get their bonus this Christmas, right? That's how it works, by the way. It's not just Hasbro runs everything. It is marketing, teams. There's a Ghostbusters team that's partnered up with the Ghost Corps. There's the Star Wars, floor level that works on this. And then you have the GI Joe shenanigans over that. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, what is happening? Like, here's the thing, though. Like, so you have more faith that the Grand Corps is going to get backed versus the GI Joes.
It is going to get backed. It is. Yeah. The Sky Striker, though, I've run way too many simulations. I can't produce an answer for that. That's so up in the air.
Oh, darn.
Yeah. The problem is it's the variables on that one. They got everybody hooked on this silly 6-inch nonsense. Then they introduced the wacky O-rings back again. You have everybody spinning around in circles on that. I'm like, oh Jesus, that's drama there.
So,
at least, yeah, but so in GI Joe, they have the 6-inch and they have like the O-ring, the 3 3/4. They're not used to that. That clientele is still trying to adapt and see if they want to support that. Star Wars Black Series and the vintage, they're used to that nonsense. That's been like that for years, so they're used to that. They're used to getting 6 inches and 3 3/4 inch scales and all that stuff. So
now here's a question though. I've in all the previous campaigns, I've never seen Hasbro do outside marketing specifically. They've been doing like videos with Adam Savage where they showed off the Neutrino one. Then they literally had a show off video last week. That alone is probably adding 20% more orders.
Do you understand why Adam Savage is?
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, why aren't they doing specific other campaigns like with the Rancor? So why aren't they potentially bringing that to someone at ILM
because if you knew the answer why Adam Savage was involved, and it's very different. Adam Savage was hired as to build prop. He was hired as an independent contractor, because remember his background is special effects. Mm-hmm. He was hired by Ghost Corps per Jason Reitman. He built the prop that's used in the film, the ghost whistle thing. That's him. Mm-hmm. He was brought in. He was given the script, right? And he made that prop specifically for the film, and then he stuck around the set because he's a big Ghostbusters fan, and he provided, I'm assuming, complimentary free information on improvements on the Proton Pack, which Jason Reitman listens to him, and they're really good friends. But he was hired to build a prop for that film, so that's why he's like this on that set. He talks about it. In fact, last year, I watched his channel. Last year, he mentioned it. He goes, hey, guys, I just worked on a thing and blah, blah, blah on the Afterlife. I can't talk about it for non-disclosure reasons, but when the film comes out, it's going to be great. He talked about it in 2020 multiple times in his live streams, and he was brought in to hire. So for Jabba, I mean, not for Jabba, for the Rancor.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what, Jabba?
Who are you going to... The Mandalorian, maybe?
Okay, no, I mean, but that's what I'm getting at, because it seems like rather than doing these last minute changing of deals, extensions, whatever. And again, I know why they did with Adam Savage, of course, obviously we all know why. But what I'm saying is, why doesn't Hasbro do more of that with other elements within the, one of the things is, Regal Robot, they made the Salacious Crumb, where it was cost like $4,000, but they actually went back to the guy who did the original model in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
And so they did all like the interviews, they got the pictures. I mean, stuff like that is what I'm talking about.
I see. Well, I mean, if you want to split hairs, there's been multiple toy conventions this year. Why hasn't Hasbro been attending these toy conventions?
True.
So that way influencers like me can go in and then we can hype it up. Right.
Well, let me rephrase that. They have been going to selective ones. Now, the funny thing is that obviously they weren't at New York Comic Con, but they were at the Boston Comic Con.
Really? Well, that's because the company's in based out of Rhode Island.
But
they did not attend the San Diego Comic Con convention. They weren't there. That's their Holy Grail show. I mean, when I do the circuit run, I always give them props. I always blow them up. I should probably. How many people are watching your show? Nate?
About 110. There's been
110 people. 110. Like, subscribe, leave your comments below. But
yes,
full disclosure. I am a Hasbro shareholder. I've been a Hasbro shareholder for about close to 20 years. I always like to, if someone feels that it's not that I'm a shill. I speak as a shareholder because I invest in the company. It's not about being a shill. I invest. I've been with them since 2001. I have shares. So I don't understand why they've missed the opportunity to attend these shows. It doesn't make any sense because I would give them free publicity. I would hype them up. I did it for Unicron. When Unicron was in San Diego, oh, did I hype it? Oh my goodness. I was stroking their shaft. I was like, oh, look at this Unicron. Oh, it's the best thing ever. I was there. I was there because I know the value of influence. And if you listen to what I said, when Unicron arrived here, boom, I sold it for double the amount. Bye-bye. Use that money. Let's buy something else. That's how it works. So the Rancor, now because a variable has been thrown in, and I suspected that we're going to do that because history has shown Hasbro has done that.
You did call that though. I do in the past streams. You did call on here that the Rancor will probably be like just to entice to get the backers back in.
Yeah.
The trainer, and then what's his name? The Rancor.
The Rancor
Keeper. There you go. The Rancor Keeper. Yes. So
they've essentially given you a $25 coupon, if you want to look at it that way, right? Because the Rancor was going to be, I was already told that the Rancor was going to be released as part of the Black Series, right? That was the idea. Remember, you buy a hamburger, fries, and shake, right? If you have the Rancor, you're gonna need the Rancor Keeper. Well, now they're going to include the Rancor Keeper in a special HasLab beautiful carded pack, and they're probably going to add some sprinkles and a coin or whatever. And they're still going to release the Rancor Keeper on the generic Black Series card. The value as a collector now is that Rancor Keeper and that special edition card on the secondary market is probably going to go for about $100.
They say it's going to be uncarded.
Is it going to be uncarded?
It's uncarded. It's literally, it's last minute. They have no plans, and they're going to put no more money into this.
Which means they will release it carded eventually. But
what's the next carded figure? It would be the pig guy, right? The Gamorrean guard.
Gamorrean guard. I think there's
what's
the other one? What's the rat?
So,
the rat lizard.
Okay, so if they're going to include the Rancor Keeper without the special edition backing card on it, so then you would then look at it. Well, cool, they just gave you a $25 coupon because that's what it would cost you to buy the Rancor separate. Then, so they're still giving you the value that everybody's been stomping their feet over. I didn't suspect the Rancor Keeper. I knew they were going to sweeten the deal. They have a history of sweetening the deal because when you have close to 5,000 backers, right, and you're asking for 9,000, right. A bird in the hand's worth two in the bush. You have money sitting there, right? Look at all this beautiful money sitting right here, right? But now you've painted yourself into contractual corner. We want this money here because remember, Jabba's sail barge, it only had a goal of 5,000 units, and it reached 8,500 on the last 2 days.
The last 2 days,
mm-hmm. Right? So they don't want to leave that money of the close to 5,000. I'm looking at it, 5,000 units, right? So they're going to have to sweeten the pot. And it's a snowball effect because they know what I also know too. If that thing even comes close to 9,000 units, panic, fear, panic in the city because the collectors know, holy smack, this thing is going to back. I got to find the money somewhere because I'm going to get shafted because if you don't back it now, you'll be buying it from me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, for twice the price.
For twice the price if I'm generous. If I'm kind.
Hey, market dictates, right? Hey, it's not scalping when everyone had the same opportunity, right? And especially when it's at market price.
It's American capitalism. America.
Oh my God, I love that Iron Man 3 quote there.
America. Ready for
You've missed me again, Mr. Ellis.
Yeah.
No, but Denobi, But I love what you had to say about the Rancor and stuff. But I think we need to move on to another subject.
Ghostbusters.
I know, yes,
Ghostbusters, because you know what, that video that I posted, a revisit. Oh my God, the fans are drooling. They're like, Ecto-1. Look at that afterlove, man. Oh man. Ghostbusters Afterlife. Boy, they must have seen, maybe somebody's, I don't know, maybe someone saw my video like, I wish I could buy the gunner seat.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna get it, but I want to see if they actually do the trap drone.
Yeah.
Oh, the RC,
yeah, the RC drone. But also where it's integrated, where it actually has the trap door in the back, that you can actually drop it while you're driving.
So there's going to be some slight tooling, because I looked at my Ecto-1. So it's not going to be extensive new tooling, but the suicide doors are going to have to get modified, are going to have to get changed. And then you're going to have to change the surface board with an extended arm with the proton pack. I'm also assuming that if they're going to include the gunner seat has its own independent proton pack, which runs off of the vehicle. The vehicle supplies the energy, right, Nate? That's how it worked in the movie, right? Okay, it was all right. That's how it worked. That's why he was like, it's not working, because the little puff were screwing up with the Ecto-1. So it's not going to be expensive tooling that's going to be required to do. I caught a part. When I was heading back home, I caught a part of your show. I don't think they're going to redo the original Ecto-1. I think that ship has sailed, to be honest with you. I don't think they're going to touch that.
If they don't, it is in the talks, in the table. From what we heard from Cesar and Bacon, we had him on the stream this morning. Yeah, and he said that it's in the talks, on the table. So it's being looked at. The idea game, the original one reissued, because
you know what'll determine that? You know what'll crack the ice? It'll probably be the pre-orders on the Afterlife Ecto-1.
That's what I'm saying. We have to vote for our wallets with this Afterlife one, because I would love to get the original.
I'm just gonna say though, are they gonna redo a reissue of 1, or if the numbers are good for the Afterlife version, do they go and do the number, Ghostbusters 2 version with the LED boards, and then they, essentially reissue the 4 figures, but this time it's not in their original uniforms, it's in the gray uniforms, and then, you've got 2 Slimer packs, as well as like a 4-pack bonus.
So there's, I caught part of your show, there's a misconception. As what I can recall from history, Blitzway does not do reissues. Right, and I'll have to explain on how that works. When I think of as a collector, when I think of a reissue, I think of the Mark I War Machine from Iron Man 2, right, where they released a 2.0 beautiful War Machine, and then a couple years later they reissued it. That's considered a true reissue. Blitzway, they fulfill their orders to U.S. vendors. And that necessarily doesn't mean that they stop producing that figures. So, for example, the Fight Club, right? All they did was extend pre-orders almost a year from the original run in Asia, into Asia markets. Even though the orders were fulfilled in here in the U.S. and Big Bad Toy Store, they were still fulfilling orders overseas. And I know this. And the reason I know this is because I backed the original 3-pack Ghostbusters from Sideshow, right? And when I got my my order from Sideshow, it came in, and you guys are gonna hate me. I had it, and that week on eBay, it was blowing up. Like, it was like gross blowing up. And I took the money and I ran. Like, I sold my pack, still sealed and everything, and I sold it. I took the money. And this is during Civil War. This is when I was like trying to keep up with Civil War, and I wasn't making the funds like I was now. And I sold it. A year later, I was in contact with KG Hobby, and they're like, yeah, they're finishing up on the run. I go, what run? The original run. I go, they're still fulfilling their orders here in Asia, even though they fulfill their orders in the U.S. to Sideshow. They've just finished it. So I ended up picking up all my Ghostbusters a year later from the original extended run. In the same sense how the Mark 50 kept getting extended and extended and extended and extended. Thanos extended. That's what happened. So I can see why people would take the misconception that it's a reissue. It's more of a pre-order extension that lasted about a year.
So an indefinitely open pre-order period then.
Yeah. So that's what I recall from Fight Club. I remember Fight Club went into pre-order, and then they opened up or they extended it because if you had wanted to get Tyler Durden and all that, it was only through the overseas the vendors. That's what I remember. I don't ever remember seeing it as a true reissue or anything like that. That's what I can remember. Even though, and I believe you, Cigar. I mean, I can understand that. That's how I take it. It was still within a year's time. To me, as a collector, and I that's fine if I'm looking at Cigar and Bacon's comment.
Yeah,
that's fine. But to me, a reissue is where you take a 2-year hiatus, say like War Machine and certain figures, and then you revisit that, sort of like the.
So this sort of like a Kenobi philosophy, a certain point of view.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I mean, I guess if that's what you want to call a reissue, then that's fine. If that's what as a collector you want to see, I don't see that as a true reissue. For me, a reissue is the Mark 47 from Spider-Man. That to me was a nasty reissue, where it had gone out of production for a couple of years and then it showed up a few years later. Would you
call the Thor a reissue, the Thor Infinity War, which is extended pre-orders?
That was I remember pre-order.
I remember it sold out.
Like Captain America, Captain America Endgame, that just took forever for a year. I just see that as extended pre-orders from the original run. But I mean, it is I mean, if you want to look at it from a point of view, I don't really want to. I'm not going to call anybody a liar or anything. If that's how you want to see it, great. Blitzway has always been one of those wacky companies that they tend to do things very differently than Hot Toys. So
Cigar Thing is saying that it was advertised as a reissue. It was advertised as a reissue. So, but you're saying within that year, it was like just reissued pre-orders, I guess.
Yeah,
like
I just remember it was. Yeah, and if that's like I said, if that's how they want to advertise it, then that's fine. That's not how I would typically see a true reissue. Again, I provided examples, but I mean, if you want to see it as a great, then that's fine. I mean, that's how you really want to look at it. I look at things as that, was there a gap within 2 to 3 years and then it shows up again? That's, to me, as a collector that I've been doing this for a while, that's what I see as a reissue. But if that's how certain, that's fine. I mean, it's semantics. It's really splitting hairs at this point anyway.
Someone is asking about the weight.
It is. Yeah. I'm going to say it's about 45 pounds.
What?
Damn.
Yeah, because it hurts my back when I pull it out of the module case.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
So right off the bat, I'm going to tell you, if you get a module case, you get a DF series, you're going to immediately need to buy the reinforcement kit. So at that point, if you're going to get the Ecto-1, I'm almost saying get the Max series. Because again, you got a DF series for the Ecto-1, it'll fit, but barely. But you're going to have to buy the reinforcing kit.
I try to spot your Ecto-1 over here.
Yeah, I mean, is it? Let me see. Can you see it over there? It's in the.
There it is. I see it. Yeah, there it is.
Did it come in free or did it come? How did it get delivered to you?
It was FedEx ground. I remember how it is. If you can kind of see it there. There it is. But you see how it doesn't even fit in the. It cannot. No,
it cannot.
It does not. Nope.
Really, I thought it was based on the dimensions. Okay.
It is, but its nose protrudes out. I don't know if you can. Maybe I don't know how long my cord.
Okay, all right. So I know what you're talking about. So literally, you have to stack them for the to gain the clearance.
How the nose sticks in through the other case there.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Now is the back open or closed, and is the rack extended?
The back is open, but here's the thing though. Even if you try to squeeze it into the G20, it's still not going to fit. You still need a couple inches, like maybe 1 or 2 inches. So it will not fit. So I just make the space work now.
So what do you suggest for it? Like DF-140?
You can do like what I have there, like a module case set up where you have like the D120 with the small cubicle there. What's that small cubicle? Oh, the D60. Or it will fit in a Max. That's a Max 140. That's the Max 140 Plus. Yeah. So it will fit in that. I don't want to buy. Actually, I placed an order already with Brian over at Module Case. I ordered two Max 140 Pluses. It's supposed to be coming in spring. The Max 140 Pluses, they give me because of the structure and then the strength. It gives me a little bit more freedom. I can, especially now that I want to kind of dabble just a little bit into statues. I feel safe and confident that my statues are going to be able to sit on top. And I'm going to add, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm going to add some lights onto the top of this. It's dark, but the top right there of that Max 140, I'm going to add some lights on there so that it kind of glows. And I just like the Max 140s. To me, it's my answer to future proofing. If 2 years down the road, something I want that's super big.
I need that Rancor reissued, man.
Yeah, I don't know if Sideshow would ever do that one again. It was a limited run, so I don't know. I mean,
I get the baby. I get the 16-inch, of course, but I'm thinking of getting the 60-inch.
Yeah, I mean, there was a specific reason why I chose that one from Sideshow. It fit the bill as far as price point, and at the time, Regal Robot was asking $4,000 for their little maquette, and I'm like, no, it's not grand enough. It doesn't have enough presence. If Sideshow, they'll do it again. Sideshow's pretty somewhat honest with their limited numbers. I don't know if they did a reissue. It wouldn't be this version. It could be based off of the video games where the Force Unleashed, where the Rancor has like the Battle War paint. So they can do that. I will say though, when it comes to statues, Sideshow is somewhat honest, I guess, when it comes to their limited runs, because they know that the statue community, they are a bunch of divas. So that's not something that they want to piss off.
So it looks like Moz doesn't want to go and get the DF-140. He wants to try and figure out other ways. So DF-130 set on his side.
No. Same dimensions.
Yeah, I don't
Now, if you were going to get if you were still going to use DFs, then you get a DF-60.
Yeah.
For the extension size.
So, so if I have my Max 140 Plus, because there's two different versions, and I decide, I'm going to, if they make the Ecto-1 Afterlife, I can build a shelf. I can get a reinforced shelf where I can have both Ecto-1s inside a Max 140 Plus, elevated in the same sense as a DeLorean you see there, and then I can go to town, add in any Ghostbusters figures. I can add props and sets and dioramas, so I can devote more theming to that. So. And then I can use the space at the Ecto-1 there, and I can, add more Iron Man figures or Spider-Verse or something that's going to end up, pissing me off that I'm going to.
I am considering, because of this freaking vehicle, I might be considering getting my first module case just to fit this damn monstrosity in my collection, because I know it's coming. I know. It's. We already know it's coming because freaking got promo release, the Afterlife version. But
should I remind people about the history on this Ecto-1 here?
Yeah, go ahead.
So this went into pre-order Christmas or November of 2017, and it was released 2 years later, December 2019, about a 2-year difference. I knew by 2019, that Hollywood vehicles 1/6 scale were climbing in value. By that point in time, the DeLorean was starting to climb in value. And I was at that year. had just started talking with King Zach, and he's like, "Denobi, you better get this Ecto-1. This thing is going to blow up." He was telling me through messages. I go, Zach, you don't have to tell me. I've already looked at the numbers. I go, I know the thing is going to blow up. I never pre-ordered it. What I did to shorten the amount was that when it dropped in Hong Kong, I quickly ran to Sideshow and I hit the pre-order button. And then I ended up getting mine delivered in February of 2020, right before the end of the world. So it was sold out. Like when mine was shipped, that week it went into wait list, and then the following week it was sold out. So it was gone. It was gone. In fact, that video I did on the Ecto-1 is still one of my trending videos for the last 30 days. That's the reason I did the revisit. I'm like, oh my God, people are just, dripping with goo for more Ghostbusters content. Let me just pump out a revisit just to give them something, and it's people want more Ghostbusters. And I knew it too. I knew it after seeing the movie in New York Comic-Con and realizing how much fun it is. Yeah, it is a simple plot, but it's fun. And I knew after watching that movie, I was like, oh my God, this film is going to do really good.
Well, without going into spoilers, I feel that like if I had to choose, like yes, Paul Morales, hit the like button. Yes, everyone, 114 people watching, hit the likes, hit the subscribes. You're only 10 away from 2K. Guys, 10 away from 2K. But going back to this, if I had to choose between, like, let's say Blitzway released a reissue out of nowhere with the Ecto-1 Ghostbusters Afterlife, I would honestly have to choose the Afterlife version. Like, after thinking about it, like I said this morning, I would like to go to the original. But after thinking about it, I realized that the Afterlife version had more character than the original one, because it was more of a character in the film in Afterlife. Without going to spoilers, it did a lot more than just being a ride for the Ghostbusters. It was literally in the action. So I'm here like, I might have to get the Ghostbusters Afterlife version just because of that beautiful, beautiful symmetry and homage to the originals.
Yeah.
So.
And it was fun. I mean, the Ecto-1 worked. I mean, it was the first time we ever got to see the vehicle help propel the story, versus in Ghostbusters 1 and 2, it was just like a prop. They got the Ghostbusters from point A to point B, but the Ecto-1 worked. The Ecto-1 helped propel the story. The Ecto-1 helped save the day. And it had really cool gadgets that paid homage to Pasco. So like the gunner seat. The gunner seat, I remember seeing it the very first time in the Ghostbusters video game. Does anybody remember that in 2009? Does anybody remember?
Back in the day.
Yeah. In 2009, when you had all the actors, does anybody remember the history of the Ghostbusters video game in 2009? All the actors came into voice. Bill Murray, Harold Ramis, they were all there.
It was considered Ghostbusters 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Canonically for a while.
Yeah. And there's a scene in that game, the first or second chapter, where the Ecto-1 is traveling down the streets of New York, and there is a scene of a gunner, from what I can recall. But that's where I remember seeing the gunner. So it has, and then I know Hasbro's Neutrino one pays homage to the video game by adding one of the sound effects. And I think he added Easter eggs in the film from the video game, because the video game was an expensive production. I mean, they brought in all the actors to voice it. So there's references to that. The RC vehicle, I believe, is an homage to the real Ghostbusters animated, because I remember, as a kid, that Egon would always whip up some way to trap a ghost in that cartoon. It was either, an explosion trap, a rocket trap. It was always, the traps would always be, there would always be a gimmick to the actual ghost trap. It was never just take the trap and roll it on the floor. The trap would always do something, because it was fun for the cartoon, because you can get away with it. Plus, it was another way to sell merchandise too. So I want to say the RC. I need to confirm that. I want to say the RC is from the real Ghostbusters, and I want to say the gunner seat is an homage to the video game. And I think that's about it. And then just the other variant that I noticed is that the doors were modified from the Afterlife to the original Ecto-1. Like, frame-wise, it doesn't make sense. So there is a little bit of a continuity error there that you have to kind of look away I don't know if you were able to understand that. Like the way the frame and the doors, they don't actually line up to the actual Ecto-1. If you actually look at it, technically it would not make sense, but it's something that you have to kind of just look the other way, which is fine. I mean, there's a gunner seat. It's cool.
No, it's a gunner seat. Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
So
shooting plasma energies, catching ghosts. Hell yeah.
The trailers, like if you've seen the trailers, man, it just gets more fun after that. I'm just saying, I may have to go with the Afterlife version, but I'm hoping if Blitzway does reissue the original Ecto-1, somewhat, if they do, give us time, because I want to get both. I do want to get both,
and it wouldn't bother me. I would want people to enjoy this vehicle. This is such a cool showpiece to have in any collection. So I wouldn't cry milk over, it's going to drop by, because I never had any intentions of ever selling my Ecto-1, because in my head, I assumed Blitzway would never revisit it. Like I thought like they took a hit and you're never going to see it. I'm like, I'm never going to part with this thing ever. Because remember, Ecto-1, this went into pre-order right after that whole 2016 nightmare of Ghostbusters with all those fat chicks. Nobody. So people were sour. People were stomping. SJWs, and people were woke and all that nonsense. And who's going to want to collect an Ecto-1 with a sticker price of what, $1,400, which is now a bargain, mind you. Isn't that sad? That's a bargain now if you can get that for.
Now, Denobi, quick question. Moz was asking earlier, can you hook up a soap reactor to this?
Not a soap reactor. You can actually use the AAA USB adapter. So the ones that look like a battery pack.
Yep.
And then you run a USB. You can use it with the Ecto-1. Yeah. You'll have cables running out of it, but yeah, you can do it. Mm-hmm.
So Moz, you can also use a soap reactor because there's AAA batteries on the side ports of soap reactors. So either way, you can do it.
Either way, yeah. Yeah, it's what I used for my Anakin base, which is still, mind you, it's still light up. But yeah, it's the that little USB battery pack that I have my Anakin lit up. Yeah, it's cheap. It's like $15 on Amazon, and it's essentially, it looks like a AA or AAA battery, and then you just plug it into a USB port. All my module cases now have USB ports, except the ones in the back that I had to run some power. But yeah, as long as you have the USB plugs, yeah, you can run it. You don't want to run the top lights off of the power because there is gears that make a lot of noise. You know that, right, Nate?
Oh, say again?
You know that the gears, the spinning police lights on the Ecto-1, they make a lot of noise. They make like a ratchet noise.
Really? I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Well, they do the tick tick like the clockwork sound.
Yeah, and it sounds like it's like just ratchet gears. Yeah. So it's cool, but you don't want that loud ass, ratchet noise in the background. But the car lights you can keep on. My DeLorean lights have been on for about 6 months and they're fine. I just run it off a USB, low voltage, 3.5 volt, and it's fine. And so I don't know. I've never had the inclination to have my Ecto-1 lit up all the time. Every now and then, though, I do have to go in and I do have to rotate the tires, and that's about it because I don't want them to run flat. That's about it. That's all I do. They're inside the module case sealed, so the Ecto-1 doesn't get dusty or anything. So, yeah, I'm trying to protect it. I'm trying to take it all the way because, like I said, I just never assumed that Blitzway would ever do it. I feel that they either broke even or they took a loss on this because this was such a powerful flex piece. Like the amount of detail and the work and what they were able to accomplish, and everybody overlooked it. And then when it arrived, they're like, "Oh, I want one." Like, well, no, it's gone.
Now, Denobi, I wanted to ask. I'm hoping that this Blitzway release here, the Blitzway coming soon release with the Afterlife is pretty much a challenge to Hot Toys to get out their DeLorean for pre-order. That's what I'm hoping for.
It could be. I mean, Blitzway has never treaded on their grounds, and Hot Toys has really never treaded on their grounds. They've always been very what's the word? They've always been very segregated. They've always been, what's the word? Cold War type situation. They've always mind your business and we'll mind ours. That's the way I've always seen Blitzway and the Hot Toys relationship. Because I mean, for crying out loud, I was in San Diego and I visited the Blitzway booth. And what are they plugging? Marilyn Monroe and Where's Waldo? Get the fuck out! What the fuck is? That's no threat to Hot Toys. They're peddling 1/6 scale Where's Waldo and Marilyn Monroe, a Bruce Lee statue. Blitzway's all over the place. It's like when they have a home run, they don't know what to do with it. It's weird. It's so weird. Like with Ghostbusters. My favorite Ghostbusters movie is Ghostbusters 2. I freaking love that film. I love the first one. I actually saw both of them in theaters. I remember as a kid with my mom, my dad, my siblings, going to go see Ghostbusters in 1984 because it was such a huge phenomenon. And I remember going to, what would we call that? It was like the dollar theaters back then. We didn't have a lot of money. Like a dollar theaters. Theater. Yeah, when a movie runs for a while, we couldn't afford to go first run, but I do remember, my mom telling me, was like, oh yeah, we had to go to the dollar theaters to catch it, and we saw it twice. And I remember her telling me that we saw it because she loved it so much. So as a kid, I remember seeing Ghostbusters, both of them in theaters, and they were fun. I remember them. But Ghostbusters 2, I guess because I was older, I enjoyed the whole lore of it, even though it doesn't make any sense now, even though YouTube has dissected that story. It doesn't make sense. Nobody in New York remembers that they saved New York 5 years later. What the fuck? It doesn't make sense. Ghostbusters saved the city. There was a 100-foot marshmallow walking man, and yet they're in court getting, they're getting in trouble with the judge because nobody believes that they bust ghosts. As a kid, you don't think about that. As an adult now, you're like, yeah, I guess the story was peppered with a lot of holes. But
Blackbird Tech says, what about the Statue of Liberty scene, Denobi 2? It got a big reaction in the theater.
Yeah, I thought it was awesome. I mean, everything about it. I mean, Dan Aykroyd wrote the script and with the help of Harold Ramis cleaning it up. But I mean, it is essentially a rehash of the first Ghostbusters because they didn't really know what to do with it. But I mean, I enjoyed it. The whole Statue of Liberty scene was cool, even though it doesn't make sense how it got back to its pedestal. We'll look the other way. I love the court.
It's okay. She's a Hobbit chick.
Yeah. I mean, I like where the Scoleri brothers come out and they're busting. I mean, that's the first time we get to see the ghost. But I mean, yeah, we saw them bust Slimer, but we got to see them work as a team. I think with experience, catching the Scoleri brothers in the courthouse. I don't know. For me, that felt more authentic, and I got goosebumps when I saw Egon's granddaughter Phoebe catching the what's his name?
Muncher.
I think it's Muncher. Yeah.
Because it gave me goosebumps because I mean it was exactly. I mean even to the fact that she catches him once with the energy beam and she loses it and she understands look, it's not just zapping a ghost. There is a certain angle. There's a trick to wrangling a ghost and then throwing the trap underneath it. And I thought that was fun. I thought that whole scene was, I can watch that all over again because to me that was fun. Just Phoebe coming in, and they did it kind of right. I mean, it's family. I mean, it's a Spangler. I mean, you're not going to hate on her. Yeah, she's a little bit of a Mary Sue, but she's fun. And I thought he did a good job. I thought Jason Reitman did a really, really good job on the film. Yeah.
So,
I gotta agree with you, Denobi. I love Ghostbusters too as well.
Quick question, Tom. Do you think?
The one thing I love is how they control the Statue of Liberty. The modified Super NES. What was it? Like the Super Controller for the Nintendo. Yes. It was like the joystick with the 6 button. I love that. And that's supposed to controller. And even though it makes no sense how like an analog 4-point stick is supposed to control, an animated articulated statue, but. So
yeah.
Okay. So Pablo's asking Denobi, what is your thoughts on the Exo-6 mirror figure or mirror universe of?
Oh man, I need to talk to the dude that runs Exo-6 because he's all over the place. He kills me, it's like I don't understand why he would go from certain characters and then he jumps over to the Mirror Universe Spock. So I'm gonna buy it. I want a Spock. I do. But why would you start off with a Mirror version?
That's what I was
Spock?
asking.
Why? It doesn't make any sense. Why don't you start with the crew? Why don't you start with the original crew? Well, QMX did it. Well, you're not QMX, dude. You used to work for QMX. You spun off. You built your own company, X06. Yes, you were one of the lead designer and marketers. I can't think of his name. I follow him on Instagram. It's this Asian dude, really cool guy. Because every time I do a review on Star Trek, he always leaves a comment. He always appreciates me hyping it up for him. But why? Like, I want a Spock, but why would you give me a mirror version of Spock? Why don't you give me a classic Spock? Why don't you give me a Star Trek the Motion Picture Spock in the or two, the Wrath of Khan with the red uniform? You know, give us
Spock.
Give us a Kirk. You know, I want Kirk. I want
Admiral Kirk and Captain Spock.
Don't give me young swashbuckling Kirk from the 60s. give me overweight toupee Kirk from the Wrath of Khan. Oh my God, I would love that. Give that where he's trying to squeeze into that uniform. That girl. I'm like, I want all that. Give that to me. I'll eat that up. But he's jumping into this. Like, what's he doing, dude? He's clearly with his home run on Janeway. Is what it is. Like, Janeway just knocked it out of the park. So I'm just concerned about him. If I see him at a show, I'll try to talk to him because I don't like
let's just say potentially from X06, you might be seeing bigger things, and bigger I do mean bigger, like display potential things. That's all I can say because I saw this photo or some of the protos a while ago for this.
Yeah,
I just couldn't say anything.
I will devote a whole module case to Star Trek. I'll eat it up. The Star Trek that I grew up with, like The Next Generation, Voyager, Deep Space Nine, on occasion some of the classic trilogy, the classic series, but I won't touch anything from this wacko Kurtz, what's his name, with Discovery and this whole
Kurtzman.
Kurtzman, and then and I won't touch anything from not Zack Snyder, JJ Star Trek, where he destroyed Vulcan, and I was like clutching my pearls in theaters, like, you destroyed fucking Vulcan, dude. What's wrong with you? Who destroys Vulcan?
Well, he destroyed Romulus and Vulcan.
Yeah, I don't like that crap. He destroyed. I don't know. Don't get me because you guys are going to trigger me on Star Trek. You guys don't know how much of a. I mean, I have an Enterprise right behind me. Don't you see that? I mean, you think I'm kidding?
Yeah, the Playmobil one.
The Playmobil one right there. You think I'm kidding? There it is, right there.
Wow.
You guys, you don't realize how much of a Trek I am. But I like the. It's on the floor because I have to move it on one of the top shelves. I just need to figure out where it's going to go.
Do you if your display case is strong enough, would you recommend the Ecto-1 being on top of the display case?
What display case? Like on top of the module case?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know the Max 40s have the reinforced aluminum like girder beams, so I know the Max 40s can do it. Yeah, and I know the regular
shelving systems that you can put on top of them.
You
specifically
can,
to put
you can put it on top, but you're gonna have to add a reinforcement layer of like wood, like a strong sheet of wood.
Well, no, you can buy separately. You can buy like shelves that are made of wood, but then they have like the foam and like the material over them to put on the top of the module case.
Yeah,
to act as its own shelf for the wood.
Put my Ecto-1 on top of a module case, exposed to the elements.
Yeah.
I treat my grails with just a little bit more respect. I mean, you can see I have all my little tchotchke toys on the top, exposed to dust and elements and critters and all that. My good stuff gets the module case treatment. So that's just how it works here in Denobi 2 land. I try to anything that's remotely not able to keep my interest. Yeah, it'll go on top. It'll go on top with a couple of the black Jurassic Park dinosaurs or Black Series or something else. But no, the good stuff goes inside. Yeah.
So Denobi, actually, let me see. Does anyone else in the panel have any other questions with Denobi?
I just want to ask one
Oh
question.
yeah, do you know? Oh, sorry.
What's up?
So, if this Ecto-1 does good, do you
Yeah.
think we have a better chance of getting a reissue, or we were talking about this earlier, or the release of the Ecto from Ghostbusters 2?
Oh my god.
With the side panels, and it could actually
Yeah.
you could program your own messages in. We are ready to believe you.
I will say that if they're going to test the waters with the Afterlife Ecto-1, and you flaky cats out there listening, step up to the plate. I mean, if you want this, and you pre-order it, don't punk out of it. Commit. I'm getting it. Like I said, to me, I'm in love with that, the whole Ecto-1 from Afterlife. So I'm getting it. There's something about when you're building a collection, having a 1/6 scale movie Hollywood car in your collection that just does something. Like it adds more flair. It adds fun. It's like a next level of collecting when you can get a Hollywood car. And it's not just the Ecto-1, it's the DeLorean. If Hot Toys ever decides to do, I don't know, Jedi Starfighter, the Batmobile 66, any type of Hollywood car as a collector in 1/6 scale brings a certain level of magic. That's how I roll.
Now, let me ask you this one. This one might be a little too generic, but some like hardcore fans says as much. What about a 1990 Ford Taurus show for RoboCop?
No. Didn't that car get destroyed in that film? It was a piece of shit. It was a crap car in the film.
No, he kept driving the same thing throughout all three movies. It was a Ford show.
Oh, I do know somebody in Facebook land years ago made a custom build on it, and it took them like 3 years to deliver, and it was like a fortune. It was like, I can't think of this guy's name. Somebody in the audience knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I know, because I've seen that too. Yeah.
Yeah, there was somebody on Facebook. I remember his name. I forgot who he was, and he was charging a ridiculous amount on it, and it took him forever to deliver. It was like close to 3 years, and people thought that he had stolen their money. But he delivered. He actually delivered the product, and I saw the final end result, and it's more of a Hollywood facade, if you know what that means. It looks great from the outside, just don't look inside type deal. Then you'll start to see the expo.
Don't look behind the curtain.
Exactly. It looks great for the camera, and then when you look inside, you're like, ew, what's this? This isn't up to my standards.
So my question to you, Denobi, because we got the Ecto-1 Afterlife, coming out soon, for pre-order. Also, Maz want to time in on this question as well, so I'm going to mix it in. So if Sideshow gets this, will they get it? That's part of the question. Will they get it? And also, how much would it be at this day and age of Cisco collecting at this point with the inflation and all that jazz?
Wait, are you speculating that you think that Sideshow or Hot Toys may end up with the Ghostbusters license?
No. I'm trying to see if Sideshow will be distributing this.
Will they have it in stock?
Will have it in stock.
Oh, the Ecto-1.
Yeah, from Afterlife. Will they have it in stock?
Well, I got my Ecto-1 from Sideshow.
So you think they'll come back with the Afterlife one at Sideshow? Because some of their product, because their products are low.
Sideshow is an official distributor in the U.S. So for most items that Blitzway releases, Sideshow does carry it and support it. The big situation here that's going to piss off a lot of people, and I'm going to break it down. I'm going to run the holodeck simulation here, and I'm going to take the safeties off. Right, I'm going to take the safeties off. There's a good chance that the Ecto-1, the Afterlife Ecto-1, is probably going to come in with a sticker price of maybe just a couple $100. It's not going to be a lot, to be honest. At what I think, at that price, it's probably going to be around $1,500 to $1,600. The Afterlife, if they move forward with the Afterlife and they go into pre-order. What's going to be the kicker is going to be the shipping and the sales tax, which will bring it up to a sticker price of $2,000. That $2,000 price is going to spook a lot of collectors in the same sense that I remember history This Ecto-1, the one behind me, spooked a lot of collectors because I saw. Hell, you can even look at the comments from my video. It's too much money. It's not worth it. It doesn't do this. Like I remember some of them, like the hate comments my video got when I unboxed it. There was ones like those doors should click. Like it was like splitting hair comments. Like shouldn't a real car door should click or something like that. And it was just the silliest things. And I ignore them. I don't. It doesn't bother me because I know that's just a level of collector hate, which I absorb. So it doesn't bother me. But if they do it, it's gonna be expect full out $2,000. That's shipping and that's sales tax because that bad boy was 110. It was over $100 to ship. Yeah,
really.
It was like a FedEx freight. It was a big ass box, and let me tell you something. It was like a 2-hour ordeal because I did not want to throw away the box because I knew how special this would. Like I've started throwing away some of my boxes, but I didn't want to throw away this box, and I had to bring a ladder, and then I was in the attic, and so I was able to throw it up in the attic and preserve it up there because I didn't want to chuck it because this box, you can't keep this in the garage. It's too big and cumbersome. Like it's huge. It's a huge box. Mm-hmm. So the fact that I was able to hide it in my attic and keep it, I'm actually kind of proud of because I run into the situation of space where I've now been forced to throw away boxes, and it kind of sucks because I'm not going to pay remote storage. I'm not doing it. If I have to pay for remote storage, then it defeats the purpose. Even the brown shipper did the BBTS. Yes, Big Bad Toy Store did have the Ecto-1. Yeah, they all did. But yes, Big Bad Toy Store did have the Ecto-1. I want to say Big Bad Toy Store was sold out before it dropped in Hong Kong because they were collecting big deposits on it. Yeah. So
did the Ecto-1 sit in pre-orders or it
yes.
Or so okay, so
it sat in pre-order status until it dropped in Hong Kong. And when it shipped from Sideshow that week, because I got mine like February 12 or something. Mm-hmm. I forgot. It was the first week of February. When it shipped that same day I looked, it got kicked over to wait list. Yeah.
Now here's a legitimate question. Kind of like you're saying, it's time to put up or shut up. Do you think they'll be asking for, a larger NRD than normal, say 25-30% rather than 10?
No, they're gonna Sideshow is gonna be I'm gonna give Sideshow a little bit of love here. They're gonna be somewhat generous, and it's going to be 10%. But the kicker is that I'm pretty confident that Blitzway will not run into delays now that they mastered majority of the tooling. So if the Ecto-1 goes into pre-order and they say it's going to drop, I don't know, spring of 2023. That sucker's going to drop in spring of 2023. Yeah. Majority of the tooling is done. There shouldn't be any delays. We're hopefully by that point, as long as there's not another variant out there. I know there's some, don't mention it. I don't want to get the stream and get banned, but as long as people behave and wear a mask and all that nonsense, it should be delivered on time. Most collectors aren't going to pre-order it because they know that it's a big NRD. I mean, it's $160, right? I mean, assuming that's 10%, that's a big NRD. Most of us aren't going to do it unless we're willing to commit to it. So
Maz has another question. So it would seem that this car has a December pre-order, pretty much because of the promotion, right? It'll be a private pre-order, right?
I don't think this is going to drop in pre-order. In fact, a couple people who were on the stream were asking me messages about if I was going to do a midnight run. I'm going to do a midnight run on the Ecto-1 once it goes into pre-order. Then I'll break it down to folks because I need pricing, I need shipment, what's included, so forth. I'll do a deep dive midnight run on it. This is probably going to go into pre-order around spring of next year, if history serves me correct, because the Ecto-1 1/6 scale was shown in San Diego Comic-Con for the very first time in July 2017. 6 months later, it went into pre-order.
So you're saying that it will? There's a chance that they will only release the promotion pictures of the Afterlife.
I don't even think they have a
but
prototype.
not even.
I don't even think they have. I think they just have the budget approved by the boss, and it's like, hey, we're moving forward. Let's get the hype up. Let's get the train going here. And
Well,
the
reason why I'm saying that is because in the promotion photos that we have here for the Ecto-1 from Blitzway, Afterlight, it says coming soon 2021 12.
Yeah, December 21st, December 2021.
December 2021. I'm guessing either a reveal of the Ecto-1 or a pre-order.
If I had to guess, they're probably working around the clock on their prototype to be revealed on that date, around that date. I don't think it'll be pre-order ready. I just don't. I mean, they took forever to go into pre-order with the very first Ecto-1.
Ooh, cigars and bacon, though, he is making an outstanding point, though. This movie was delayed of a year or longer. So what if Blitzway, they've been working on this in secret for, almost 2 years now, and ultimately, because now the movie's coming out, they potentially have been sitting on stock.
That's true. That's a big gamble, though. Think about it, right? Remember, most of us were still sour over Ghostbusters 2016. Most of us were heavily skeptical on this one. It would have been a big assumption, assuming that this film would have been a hit, right? Mm-hmm. So now it's taken off. Everybody's loving it. And now, because they've seen the numbers, it's breaking post-pandemic numbers. And now they're like, oh, we got to jump in on this train. So let's throw in this little promo sheet. They could have been. They could have. I'm just very skeptical about it. That's just me, folks. I'm just very skeptical that we'll actually have a pre-order availability this year. I think it'll go into pre-order next year.
So let's say it's a pre-order this year, December, or a pre-order, let's say by April drop.
Yeah.
How long do we have to the official release after the pre-order for
this is probably if they don't have to go into expensive and long-term tooling. The original one took 2 years, so I would say the Afterlife one is probably going to be between a year and a year and a half, realistically. Yeah, just to complete the modification. The paint applications for the rust, the weathering, the gunner seat, and then the RC trap compartment. That's really it. And then the frame. The suicide doors, that's going to be a challenge. I know that's going to be a challenge. I've seen the photos. I've seen the Plasma Series Ecto-1. I've seen mine. I've seen where the door hinges are. That's going to require some tooling. There's just no way to get that suicide door to come out like that. So I'm going to say between a year and a year and a half. I don't think it'll take 2 years. I really, really don't. I don't.
But that's how long it took for the original one.
Well, original one took 2 years, but yeah, I think this one, once it goes into pre-order, it'll be about a year and a half. And then we'll have to ask ourselves how we're feeling with the Mandalorian, because most of us are still going through the Mandalorian beat up right now, and all the shore troopers and grunts and then the quarter scale and all this stuff. So there's a lot of budgeting happening right now. This is bad. There's just a lot of. It would be beneficial for us in the community for this not to go into pre-order this year. It would be
all right. So what very helpful. Saying December 12th, 2021.
Yeah.
So
maybe we'll see the prototype reveal.
Yeah, something.
That photo promo doesn't say anything about pre-order, does it? The word pre-order.
No, it says just coming soon.
Yeah.
December 2021. The 12th could mean December 12th, or it could just mean December 2021.
It could be a press release. It could be a press release. It could be them working around the clock trying to get the prototype ready so they can have photos. It can mean all sorts of things. I just don't. My opinion. I don't think it's going to go into pre-order this year. But they do need prototypes. All we have is a beautiful card with some graphics on it. Great. Yoo-hoo. I'm excited for it. But we need prototypes. That's how you get distributors, excited. How many orders, how many this, how many you need prototypes. And a lot of these companies haven't been taking advantage of the trade shows that have been happening. You know, I've went to 2. Oh, by the way, plug. How many people are watching? How many folks?
103 watches.
Like, subscribe, and this Saturday, I will be attending the LA Comic-Con show. I'll be doing a live stream from the floor because Sideshow Collectibles will be there. This will be Sideshow's return to the trade show circuit, and I've looked at the exhibitor map, and they're taking up just as much space as they would be in San Diego. So it'll be really curious to see what Sideshow has to show us. So I took a vacation day. I'm going out there. I'll do a live stream. I want to see what Sideshow has, like Rick and Morty. What's the quote? Show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got, Sideshow. So I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll do live stream, and then I'll do a GoPro walkthrough. Anybody's enjoying that, they can see what the show looks like. It's going to be a good show. It's pretty big, and it's only Sideshow, so Hasbro's not going to be. And again, Hasbro. Don, you mentioned, why isn't Hasbro doing press pro? Why aren't they at this show?
Well, yeah, and the same thing with you. It's like, yeah, I'm a Hasbro stockholder too, and so I'm like, okay, you go to Boston, but you can't drive the extra 2.5 hours to go to New York City.
Yeah.
I mean, and the thing is, they were showing off HasLab stuff, trying to push, like the Victory Saber. They were showing like the first public exhibition of that was in Boston, and then it never was made public again. So
yeah, they're
from
all,
New York.
Yeah, they were all penny pinching. Sideshow too. You know, they were doing their virtual con. Who gives a shit about their virtual con? Nobody's watched.
It's all tax deductible, anyways.
Yeah. So that'll be their return this Saturday. A few days. So I'll be going out there. So that'll be a lot of fun to see what they got. I'm assuming I'll see the Spider-Man figures or any type of reveals. Anytime that Sideshow is at a trade show, Hot Toy representatives are typically there. Howard Chan is usually there. So it'll be interesting to see who from Hot Toys will be there to represent the company, or if anybody. But as history, I mean, every San Diego show I've attended, there's always a Hot Toys representative on the floor in partnership with Sideshow. Yeah. Denobi, did you order that Loki? I did not. The special edition one didn't come out yet, did it?
Yeah, not yet. Not in Sideshow anyway. I'm wondering if Sideshow will only have those available at the con. Because they've done that before where they have the exclusive figures. They only had the exclusive figures meant to be limited.
Yep.
So.
They have. What if visiting the Sideshow booth, you're eligible to pre-order that Loki variant or the President Loki? That would be a kick in the balls, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but they have done stuff like that in the before, where you go and you get a code to go to a site where you can pre-order before anyone else.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Yeah. So that'll be fun. That's what I got. And then, like I said, if it goes into pre-order, folks listening, if Blitzway decides to announce a true official pre-order on the Afterlife Ecto-1, I will devote a midnight run, and I'll break down some numbers, estimated times, what you're looking forward to getting hit, because you got to keep track of Star Wars too. We all love Ghostbusters, but man, you got that storm in the background, beating the crap out of you with Star Wars. So,
Indeed.
I'm passing on the sticker Loki. Is that what? So, are you kidding?
The one with the sticker pack.
What do you get? You get like fun stickers. You get like a T-shirt. You get some chewing gum. Give it to me. I'll take all of that.
And a light
box.
box.
You get some swag, some Hot Toy swag.
Yeah. Do you get any like accessories, like a head or anything, or is it just you get the packaging though?
Yeah. The packaging, pretty much the exclusive packaging and the stickers and the light box. I would like to get that because that's such a limited piece right now. Only 1,500. I would love to get that.
Yeah, but here's the thing: are you willing to pay an extra $250 if it comes to that for a few stickers and a T-shirt? Now the light box, it depends.
The light box, though.
Box. But again,
can't display the stickers.
Well, yeah. I mean, essentially, then you're paying $250 for a light box.
What do you think? I've always been the same way. I've always been the same way with my collector editions for video games. I've always been the same way. Like they've always thrown this extra stuff in there and stuff like that.
Where did I hear these excuses with these conventions before? Oh, that's right, Dark Side Anakin. I remember these excuses. I remember hearing these excuses for. I already got the first Anakin. Why do I need a Dark Side Anakin? I remember that, boy. I remember that history. You know, but you're right. It is a light box. It is a few stickers. It's not like it's included in a different head sculpt or anything. So maybe I don't know. I'll take it though. I love exclusive. I love exclusive tchotchke things like that. I'll eat it up.
Well, here's the thing though. Like there were like for example, I think the collector's edition for New Vegas. It was only like a couple like cards from Fallout game with the video game, and then chips, Vegas chips based off the Fallout game, New Vegas, and that collector edition is going for quite a bit of money, just for a little bit, cards and stuff like that, and then I think it came with some stickers. It's going for a bit of money, so you'll be surprised for limited releases, just like the Loki exclusive edition. With the T-shirt, the stickers, and the light box, you'd be surprised how much that would go for in the future. Especially with especially since it's Loki, and people would like to get the most exclusive of Lokis out there, and that would be an exclusive piece right there with all the accessories and all that.
I want that, and the light box and the T-shirt and all that. I'll eat that up. Yeah, why not? I'll take it up. Yeah.
So you guys saying you won't pick it up if it's not the exclusive one?
Well, if the opportunity is not presented to me to purchase the exclusive one, then I'll settle for the regular one. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. But if it's in front of me, if it's in front of me and I'm at a show, it's like, hey, you want to pre-order it? Sure, why not? In 2017, that Dark Side Anakin, I wasn't chasing it. It was available at San Diego Comic-Con for purchase. I walked up. I was looking to burn some money, and I took it home. I was not chasing that Dark Side Anakin. My logic at the time was, I didn't get the first one. Might as well buy this. That's how I saw it. I never expected it to blow up. I never expected it to be a grail. I was there. I walked up to Sideshow's counter. They had them piled up in the back, right behind the girl. They had like 20 or 30 of them. You can see them there. I'm like, I'll take one, please. That was it. So but with this Loki, President Loki, though, it's not like they'll have it on show site, but they may take pre-orders there on site. I don't know. Maybe they will know on Friday, because the show opens up on Friday. Yeah. So we'll know a little bit more on it.
So, hey, Denomi, one last question about the Ecto-1. So there was collectors in our stream in the morning, and then some here I've been noticing in the comments. They're like, you know what? I'll just wait for the reissue Ecto-1 and not get the Afterlife Ecto-1. Now, here's the thing, because you've experienced this before with the DeLorean years ago, where collectors were telling you, don't get the DeLorean Mark 1, get the DeLorean Mark 2, because it's already been revealed at the cons. You got to get the DeLorean Mark 2.
Those comments are still in my videos from that era, from 2015 or 16. When they're still on there. People were trying to help. Collectors were trying to help each other. Oh, this ain't worth it. Just wait another year for the hover converted DeLorean. Yeah. And
6 years later.
I was telling folks, like, look, it's right there. And in fact, years later, like people who are still watching those videos, my videos that I did review, a couple of them have even regretted. They've even posted like, I regret passing up on this because I thought the hover. Their comments are there. I regret passing up on the first one. Bird in the hand, folks. That's the expression. If it's available to you now, don't assume or expect that a better version, from down the road. It may not happen. The opportunity is being presented to you right there and then. So then you have to decide, do you want to add it to your collection now? And if you pass on it, then that's fine. Don't assume that a second opportunity will be presented to you down the road. So I'll be picking up the Afterlife. I don't. And I know there's a bunch of rumors all over with the DeLorean reissue, or I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on with that with Hot Toys. I don't. something about that they don't own the rights to the tool and it doesn't.
Yeah, there's talks like that. That's very weird to me.
Yeah, it's
so like
weird.
The factory, like enacted like almost like a lien on the
it doesn't make it doesn't make any sense because I was under the impression that they held on to all their tools. So I don't understand unless they did a venture partnership. Because like Blitzway does that all the time. Most like Blitzway will partner up with another company and toy company, and they'll collaborate. And so I don't recall the DeLorean as part of a collaboration effort. I thought it was all Hot Toys owns the license to Back to the Future, and we're going to make the DeLorean, and that was it. So I don't. It's weird. It's very very odd. Why they're dragging their feet. And I know there's one more Back to the Future event in February. So I haven't ruled it out yet. I'll wait till February, and then come March, if we don't hear anything else being announced from the DeLorean or any new Back to the Future figures, to me, in my head, that ship has sailed. That was it. Broke my own rules with the Back to the Future, going to break it again for the Ghostbusters of OG. I'm reading Jeff's comment here. Yeah. So, yeah,
I'm not gonna wait. I'm not missing out on this thing.
I know it's expensive, but it's the secondary market is just as brutal. It is what it is. So, anyway, I gotta go. Get dinner ready. This was fun, and then I'll be in the LA Comic-Con show, and hopefully they allow me inside their booth and not. I've been.
Denovi, I don't know if you saw or heard. Yeah, for
Oh.
Hold on. Now I gotta turn it on. And then.
Are you giving that out?
Yeah, giveaway.
It's a giveaway. Yes.
It's an LGT from Buyer Savers. We actually are giving one away next week.
Oh, very nice.
So
very nice. P Rock though, I gotta go though, but I didn't let you talk though, man. We gotta.
Yeah, no,
I gotta crash one of your streams one of these times. I know you're doing your little East Coast thing out there, so I gotta come crash on your show one day and spice things up. I'll spice things up for you, man. I'll bring some drama. You want some drama? I'll bring some. I'll spice it up. I try to be good on Nate's show. I try not to get too controversial is the word.
I was trying to talk over anybody.
I do enjoy your controversy when you come in because you brought so much controversy with the Rancor. I just love listening to what you got to say about that Rancor. It's crazy.
Are you backing it? Is anybody in this? Nobody's backing that, right?
No,
I didn't. Okay. Are you backing any of the HasLabs at all, Nate or P Rock or not?
I was going to do the Proton Pack, but then the Ecto-1 is looking to come out, so I'm here like,
you better pack that Proton Pack.
I know.
I'm doing the Sky Striker.
How about you, P-Rock?
I wasn't doing any, but after seeing more
you better pack up one of those. I'll sell you one at a good deal for about $700 when I get one. Good deal.
That's a good deal.
I'll sell one to you.
I'm thinking the Proton Pack. I'm gonna get the Proton Pack.
All right.
Anyway,
gotta go. First.
All right. The 750. Crazy. That's not a good deal. Wait, everybody's muted. What happened? Oh, Don, you broke the lightsaber, Don. Take the batteries out. Just take the batteries out. That's the old school trick. Just take the batteries out.
All right. So that was very interesting. That was a very interesting debate about the Rancor. I thought that was hilarious. I just love listening to Denobi about that Rancor because I'm very interested. Like, if that thing gets backed, I'm here like, wow. How is this possible?
It is something.
No, I started playing music. I'm still learning the control board and how to do like all the programs and functions from the one button. Like literally, different sequences and stuff, program stuff. So it's like, okay, you hit the wrong button and it starts. So, but yes, again, folks, we'll be giving away a Fire Saber next week. It's already been built and shipping to me. So, yep. And it'll be sound to have all the bells and whistles as this one does. So.
Right.
Yep.
Cool. So let me start bringing people in.
Yeah, but
Yep.
I wouldn't
Release the
pass
Kraken. Send out the invites. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta eat something. I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Yeah, don't worry.
So I'll be back in a bit.
My family brought chilies. My
I mean,
favorite.
yeah. I mean, if you
It's
want to bounce out,
TVB.
and I can come back in about 20 minutes to a half hour.
Yeah, but I agree with you. Don't be mad.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
get,
if you have to
don't
go,
miss out.
you can go. You can come
No,
back.
yeah, no. I just gotta get something to eat. I'll be right back in a minute or two. Okay.
No, it's all good.
Okay. All right. Let him in.
I'm
Well,
just bringing.
like 20. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I agree with Denobi. Don't miss up. Like I was saying that earlier too. Like I would prefer the one from part 1 or part 2, but I'm not gonna miss out on the opportunity to get this one. I'm still gonna pre-order it, and then from there.
Yeah, you'll be out of your damn mind
Yeah.
for saying no to this one. Because there's nothing right now. Like there's talks that we might see the reissue of the Ecto-1, but the newest one that's still up in the air. Like they could things can always change. Things can always change. Like maybe the sales weren't great with the Afterlife version, and that's the case. Then those of us that went in with the Afterlife, that's probably the only one we'll get for a while. Maybe until the next trilogy comes out. But that's here or there. So,
Yep.
and either way, like if I do get the Afterlife version, I am going to get the next iteration, which is the Ecto-1 reissue, if they do it.
Yeah. Plus, you can always resell it. You'll get double the money back. At least double the money back.
Well, here's so Rodney, maybe possibly there's been talks that the Mandalorian was releasing in was going to appear in Book of Boba Fett, right? So it was going to appear in Book of Boba Fett. So there is a possibility that because of him appearing in Book of Boba Fett will push Hot Toys to release the Chrome Mandalorian Season 2 out a little earlier to help boost sales. You know, it's all about that hype train. Release them, and if it's already ready, they might as well throw it in. But don't leave Ahsoka out just yet. This is December. We're still at the beginning of December. They can still drop. The Ahsoka and Maul are still slated within for December release. That's why I'm saying that December is going to be a big release for Hot Toys, Star Wars Hot Toys, and Marvel Spider-Man stuff, because it's gonna get crazy.
It is. I agree. Hopefully, it's not a pre-order stuff come in December. I'm hoping not. Hope the Ecto pre-orders are like after the new year. I'll be happy with that. Too many things coming out right now for me to put money down for that. And it's only what 10%. So that's I mean, they got released the price first.
What
for the Ecto?
If it's going to be 10%, you know what's going to be, right? It's going to be close to 150 to 170 for the NRD. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So expect to pay pretty much at that point it will be like a one payment of a Iron Man figure at this point. Depending on how expensive is the Iron Man figure at Sideshow. I think the Hulkbuster's pushing that payment numbers with the payment plan. I think it's pushing those numbers, but either way, let me see. Jack in the Black thing. Let's be honest. Hot Toys hasn't always been the most logical with the reissues. That is also true. That's also true. Their reissues, their releases. Hell, they'll be dropping some weird stuff. And I know, guys, my resolution is going up and down because there's so many people on the freaking Wi-Fi. It's nuts. So I can't control that. Let me see. And look at that, we got the lane in the house.
I figured at some point you were going to be sending me an invite tonight because you're like, is something going to send him off the deep end so that he can have a spaz on my stream? And I was like, nope. That was a Venom special edition exclusive.
Yo,
you better now?
Yes, I am better now. And I've also got that extra cuteness in the corner there that people can just, because anytime there's a cat on the screen, everybody goes, "Aw, unless they were mauled in the face like by a mountain lion or something.
So my question to you, Lane. Are you excited for the Ecto-1 Afterlife?
Honestly,
vehicle?
don't care.
Really? Okay, you don't.
I'm not a Ghostbusters collector. I love the Ghostbusters movie. I expect, especially because I loved Ghostbusters Afterlife, but for buying a big vehicle or something like that, I've got the vehicle that I'm excited and I'm already got pre-ordered and I'm waiting for, which is the Batman Tumbler. Because as much as I like Ghostbusters, I like the Dark Knight trilogy. I'm much more of a Batman fan. So if I'm gonna, I literally think maybe I can. Right now, I'm actually looking, going, where the hell am I going to stick the box for the dang vehicle next year?
So the Ecto's like double the size of the tumbler, right?
Ooh,
Or something.
man.
It's big. Hello, chat, everybody. By the way, I was watching the Bad Batch before I came on here. That is actually a series. You know what? I probably would not like it in a weekly fashion, but I've been watching like a couple episodes a night since I reactivated my Disney Plus back on Sunday, and I absolutely actually love that series. Like, except for like 2 episodes that I thought were kind of duds, I've really liked the series so far, and I'm like 13 episodes in now, and that's a bad sign because it's probably going to make me want to get every hot toy that they possibly put out, even if they just put out Hunter and Echo. Well, just to be fair, I did already put Echo on my Christmas list to my parents, like if they are willing to give me one figure. But I also included like the Stormtrooper Commander, even though I didn't plan to get
you have to get the rest.
Yeah, well, you know, but the more expensive of
the rest.
Yeah, well, I was going to say,
take what they gave so far.
See, P-Rock, I was strategic to put the more expensive of the 2 that they're putting out to the parents. See, genius. But I want to say where I'm not super like on the Ecto-1, I'm very excited they are actually putting that out because, like, I think for our age demographic, if you have like the mega money like the Nate Moneybags, or you've got overtime into oblivion, you could be buying in the next. You could be buying in the next like 2 to 3 years. Like, think about it. You could maybe get 4 vehicles that would be like childhood or favorite, memory vehicles for different licenses or stuff that you like. Because you got the Ecto-1. This is going to depend on pricing and stuff, what it might be today, too,
Oh, Link, quick thing. So, Cigars Bacon, I just send you a link as well. Yeah, okay. If you want to come in, Cigars Bacon.
Oh, well, I didn't get to see this morning, but I want to hear the Funny Man live because he's always been a great show, being our typing, what's his name? He
sounds a little younger than what I would have thought he would have.
Yeah, but where you can have the Ecto-1 is one thing. Obviously we got the Tumbler coming for the Dark Knight, so if you're a big fan of like that's your Batman trilogy from the last 10 or 15 years, it's distinctly possible that we may or may not, but we may get the DeLorean from Hot Toys at some point, whether a different version of it that hasn't been released or one of the previous ones or whatever. And it's a distinct possibility after the Flash movie, like in 2023, 2024, you could be staring down the barrel of the Batman, whether it's a slightly different version of it, the Batman, Keaton Batman in some form or fashion.
Yep. And the
Batmobile.
Yep.
So, I mean, if you think about it, that could be 4 vehicles. Now, are you going to be able to afford and also fit 4 of those? Probably not. You're probably going to have to kind of go, what are you going to be your selections? But
that's why I kind of want to know how big the Ecto-1 is compared to.
You need to not worry about it because you're going to be having to try and make room for that and dig up the funds for that Godzilla versus Space Godzilla statue. Let's just
I'm not getting.
Yeah.
I'm not getting.
You're going to be getting that Ecto.
The only way I get that is I get hit by a car or something. I don't know, some kind of lawsuit money, or hit the lotto or something. No.
But
no way. No, there's no way you'll be able to get it with no. Wait. What's the lowest you can get through your friend though?
Me?
Yeah. Remember, you said that you
Yeah,
had
my
a friend.
connect. That's why I'm trying to. I want to find out about this Ecto-1 because if Sideshow gets it, I could probably get it through him, and
I get
like
to hear
said,
the cigar. Oh, sorry.
It's the higher, the more I get off, but don't, it's like 10 to 20% off.
The panel looks like a robot.
Yeah.
Well, I think for all the bad news that we have had in the last 2 years, I think in the last, despite delays, and we've been left 7 months thinking to get crap and everything else. V,
he's so sad. Now he's sad. He's like confused.
You look like something the literal cat just dragged out of the bag.
Yeah,
he
just like got slapped by Blitzway and Hot Toys.
You know when Scooby does, that's what you look like right there. The
Nate,
Scooby,
That's the look of
I'm
someone
glad
whose
my
bank
camera
account
problems
is
are still
defeated.
persistent.
I get to hear cigars and bacon live. This is like bucket list now finally done.
He's wearing a Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and he looks like he's straight out of Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah, it's high times at Ridgemont High.
Spicoli.
Right, yeah, that show's good.
So, Nate, did you already talk about, I'm guessing this evening, about all the stuff with the Chrome Mando and
Yeah, we talked about it, but we could bring it back up again because it's crazy how the Chrome Mando is getting released early within a year release. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, we were talking, we thought it was nutty with the black suits Spider-Man. This seems kind of, if it comes to pass. So, with Hot Toys, it's not till you physically see it out, except if you are crazy looking like V there.
Yeah, I'm looking.
You look like you're.
I'm staring into darkness and staring back, guys.
Yeah, you've been staring at Gary Oldman in The Professional a little bit too long there, and you're just ready to start go. What are you, who should we bring to the con? Everyone.
He's got
But the touch on
He's got a
Black Suit
Kenny G
Spider-Man.
curl going on in the front.
I was about
It looks
to say
better
that.
in person.
I was about to say that. Like, he's rocking it. He is.
I did my hair
rocking
up a little bit.
Yeah.
His microphone's gonna,
But I think that
transform into a saxophone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only got a
Frozen
few
V.
minutes here though. So, oh wait, sorry, did I cut someone off? I didn't mean to do that.
No, you're all right. You're frozen. But
Okay,
anyway,
so-
that Black Suit Spider-Man, I think, was expected. I think the Chrome Mando thing, I'm just going to start ripping up my spreadsheets because they don't matter anymore.
Really, Doc? Damn.
Yeah.
But let's wait till we see if it comes out, because even if it comes out in Hong Kong, we could still be a month or two before it pops up here.
That's
So
true.
let's
Look at Captain Rex and
Or
Thor, so.
it's stuck on one of them damn boats at the port like Iron Patriot and Fat Thor.
cigar.
That's a very high possibility.
Please don't put me in a bad mood when you got to bring that up. You've already heard me carrying on about that for like the last almost 2 weeks now. That I want to take this and start bashing Sideshow over the heck with that. But and they have, but yeah, I honestly, I don't. Has anybody else here have Rex on pre-order currently, but you have not gotten any like notice or anything that it's coming?
I'm one of those people.
I'm one of those people as well.
I'm starting to think. Nate, have you gotten Rex already?
No, not yet.
Have you had
I got
any?
mine.
No, but I've had an issue though. I've had an issue with my Captain America, Captain Puerto Rico 2.0.
America.
Yeah, that one. They took the money and it still hasn't shipped out yet.
Okay, so you had that same
That's
thing
the
happen.
port delay. Yeah, anything that's preparing to ship is stuck at port to the warehouse.
Yeah, I feel a little bit bad now how I reacted one of the days to the customer service reps over at Sideshow the other day.
Oh,
Because,
it's not their
I always have
fault.
pleasant conversations with them. I always
I
request
know.
the Sideshow rep too over the ambassador. I refuse to use the ambassador chat.
Yeah, the ambassador can go
It's
jump
messed
in a
up.
lake.
Like, when you hung up with them, you made him look like V.
No, I did not carry
pretty
on
much.
like I did with Venom, but I expressed that I was very disappointed in that they took my money, which this was the Iron Patriot, so it was a lot.
And then all they can tell you is, we'll look into it and make a note of it so that way it doesn't happen in the future.
I didn't even get that much.
That's what they told me when I was talking to them. And
But
then
so-
I asked them, where's Iron Patriot? That's been out since the 18th. Oh, a couple more days. That's what you told me a week ago.
That's way more than I got. They said it's stuck in port. We don't know when we're going to get it yet, but we'll let you know as soon as we do. I asked about Venom. I asked about Rex, and they say we don't have a time frame for when that's coming. So I'm starting to have this sneaking suspicion.
Suspicion.
Been smoking that spice, Lane.
Rex is becoming
The spice
Captain
will
America.
roll.
Captain America, the delayed Endgame Part 2,
Spice
the
will
next
roll.
eternal void of waiting.
So, quick thing. Oh wait, V is on mute.
I'm here.
Okay, so V, I wanted to ask you real quick before we bring Maz in, because once we bring Maz in, it's all over the place with discussions. So I wanted to bring you. Want to hear your thoughts because you have to go, right? You have to go.
Yeah.
In a little bit. So, what are your thoughts on the Ecto-1 Ghostbusters Afterlife? And what's your price point? And do you believe in Cigars Bacon possible reissue news?
So let's go reissue. Reissue, more possible because of the hype around this new one. Everyone wants the old ones. Plus the if they're looking like Sideshow or Hot Toys about the eBay prices, they're skyrocketing. I just saw someone try to sell a Venkman for $600, just the Venkman guy, for the 6 scale. So, a reissue on their own, it'd be making double the money since they already have the models. Price point for the Afterlife and probably the new reissue of Ecto-1, I'm thinking probably around maybe I think $1,650 would probably be the new price. If it comes with accessories like the little RC car, I'm thinking it's going to be $1,800 then.
1,800.
Yeah, especially with like all the different, like if it comes with the gunner seat that pops out and stuff, it's definitely going to be 1,800 with all that stuff.
18.
Pass.
Because it will have like the pop out and all that. I think that would probably be like where they're going from. In terms of if I'm going to get it, yes. Like it'll be it's just the Ecto-1, dude. It's the Ecto-1. Like it's like that. Like there's no more like iconic vehicles anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's always like the stuff from the 80s, the 70s, anything earlier, maybe some stuff in the 90s. But there's no vehicles today. Like you have the Avengers, but like where's the Avengers car or the Spidey car? There's no cars. Like you have the Mad Max and anything that Batman drives. That's about it, right? So everything else is just like, that's the iconic. And like Denomi said, like, hey, everyone passed up on the first time because of the price. This is the second Graces. So if you're a fan of the movie, go for it again. Even though there's going to probably be sequels, right? There's already talks about sequels. But that doesn't guarantee that they're going to do it again very soon. It's going to be like 5-6 years out for another the sequel car if that comes out, because the sequel takes 2 years to make, and then you got a year after that, or maybe 2 years for them to put it all together and then ship it out to you. So you're looking at 4 years. And that's when the new Afterlife comes out. So if you want
to interject on that point real quick, sorry to cut you off, V. With the sequel, that's your chance to get the new clean version of the Afterlife Ecto-1. Go ahead.
It might be clean. But it might be souped up too. It won't be the OG one. They're gonna put some
right. No,
yeah,
it wouldn't be
tires,
the OG, but it'll be clean. Yeah, it'll be nice and cleaned up.
It's gonna be amped up more or less. It's they know how iconic it is, but they know how merchandise works, and they're not going to keep it like this the old station wagon. They need new stuff. Like you already have the iconic one, great, but we need to put more stuff out. That's all Hasbro. That's how they're putting all that stuff out. Like the Proton pack, right? It's a specially designed one. You know what I mean? I want the old one. I want the old like this one is like the dingy one. I'd love the old one, the black. It's just like the straight black, jet black on it. But this is the one we can get so far.
I will say this though, because of my experience in the movie theaters in Afterlife and those Cinemark D-Box seats, I think I'm more like connected to the Afterlife version of Ecto-1 than the other iterations. So I'm really excited.
Did you watch when were you like of age when you watched the first Ghostbusters?
Golly, I was probably like maybe 3 years old. Like my I wasn't. Yeah, I was. Yeah, my parents, they just constantly had all those '80s movies on. So I was, I was born in the '80s, and I was born after Ghostbusters came out, but before Ghostbusters 2. So that should date me a little bit. And so yeah, like when 1989 rolled around and Ghostbusters 2 was all, that was all I was seeing was the original Ghostbusters movie, the cartoon. I had all the toys and all that stuff. So
yeah, the real Ghostbusters show had a ton of toys. They reissued a ton of them, and I was about to get some of them. So I was like, oh, this is.
I know. I need to go to my storage unit and pull them all out. And
yeah, they're actually a lot of fun. They're really fun to play with, even as an adult. They're actually like toys. But the thing with back to your point of Afterlife of like connecting, I'm like, well, that's because you're older now and you can feel that connection to that. Like you have it established.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the first two in theaters.
Yeah, and like you didn't let it grow, but that thing it grew, and now you see it to full the fruitation or fulfillation or whatever the hell you want to call it. Because I'm an idiot with language.
Right. Well, yeah. For me, it's like time is a flat circle thing. Hollywood has like a half-life of 30 years. So for me, it's like coming back full circle.
Because the Half-Life did what Star Wars sequels try to do. Right? It did it in one movie, in one shot. Even without Harold Ramis passing, right? With any of that stuff, like all that stuff that was happening around that time. Like everything before that, everything that they teeter out the way they show the movie and stuff like that, and let it organically grow. Like you can nitpick and be like, oh, you could do the South Park, like, oh, remember this, remember that, remember this, like
remember?
Yeah. But if you're not a Ghostbuster fan, it didn't hark on all those little moments. It just showed it for a brief second, and those that got it, but everyone else was like, all right, move on to the next thing, because they're like, hey, check the glove box, and you see a Twinkie bar pop out. And it was just more of them just to see if there was something there. It was organically made into the film.
There was one moment in that movie where I just was laughing so hard for a good 5 minutes that I was so happy they included that moment in the movie because it was just so fun and adorable without really getting into any type of spoilers for anyone who may have not seen it yet.
Yeah.
Imagine a Twinkie 35 feet long and weighing 600 pounds.
That's a pretty big Twinkie.
Yep. Love that original comment.
Twinkies
I can't wait to
what I'm going to say, though, with this Blitzway Afterlife, all future projects other than like the sequels, but I'm saying like possible reissues, it all hinges on how well this sells. Like how many people are going to jump in on it and then go through with the order.
Oh, it's going to be. I'm already rearranging my spreadsheet.
They don't want to happen what happened the first time.
Yeah.
Where they announce it and then they don't get as many sales as they were hoping.
So if they can do a payment plan, if there's a payment plan like that Sideshow puts out, they're going to have a lot more pre-orders. If they try to do what Sideshow's doing now with like the Spider-Man stuff, like they're like, hey, no NDR, but you're just going to have to be full pay. You're going to, it's going to be hard for a lot of people because that's, it's almost, you're pushing $2,000 at that point.
Yeah,
just
I
for
think
a vehicle
that's
and
a special case on its own for Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I would say that's not the norm.
I hope not, because like I see it and it's like a little bit more freaking than I would like. And that's the thing that I don't like about it.
Yeah, but with the thing with Sideshow, like because the dates are so far out, that's why there's no payment plan yet. When it gets closer to the supposed release date, 8 months out, that's when they'll offer the payment plans for the figures.
They do that, especially they did that with
Venom.
Venom.
They
did that with the previous Spider-Man, Far From Home. They started with no NRDs, and then later, as things got closer to release, they released the payment plans. Yeah, I know because I set them up when they were available to set up, and then they took my NRD after that. I'm like, that's the NRD after you set up the payment plan.
Yep.
So the Rocky here is saying, if I was Blitzway, I would make the second version and not reissue. That way they avoid the negative stigma of it while giving collectors another option. The thing is, I don't in this case, money talks. So if the money is there, they would go and reissue the original one. If the money is there, it doesn't matter what the collectors feel at this point if the money is there from your collectors. You see, and
So-
if Blitzway does want to die on that hill on keeping their keeping from not reissuing anything, then more power to them. That's great. That is great.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying is if the money is there and enticing enough, they will probably reissue. It all depends on how well the Afterlife does as far as like sales go for the Ecto-1.
But he also has one point that it does make a good decision. Like they don't want to release both of them at all at the same time or within the same time frame. So you want to make sure your audience gets this right. The same thing with like the way they did with how Sideshow or Hot Toys releases their toys. Like you don't want to split your audience base of it's like, hey, they're going to get one version or the other. Like you can't let the because like a lot of people will only have that one option to get one and the other. So if they release one and then release one down the line much later, they have the opportunity to gain more money in terms of like a business aspect to it.
Well, this is Blitzway's chance to make money and take advantage of
the hype,
that license right now.
Right, yeah, they have the hottest license on the market right now, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like other than Marvel and Star Wars.
Other than Spider-Man.
Well, I mean, I'm so burnt down on Marvel and Star Wars. Like, it's nice to see something different finally, and something as extravagant as Blitzway. Like, Blitzway goes all out with their stuff. Like, I was asleep back then. I didn't realize like they put like all the little detail in like into the hood and underneath the compartment and everything. Like, I can't wait to see what they do with the gunner seat and the dropout for the RC car, and then like even the little pull out for the RC to like get stowed away into. Like, they have to do that.
Yeah, like they're giving you the full run detail. Like the money, the money's there. Like they're it's not like a cheap version. That's the thing about Blitzway. Even with their Tyler Durden, I was so impressed by that one figure. I was like, God, man. Even a dual double pack of that guy looks perfect.
Yeah, I have the Blitzway's Where's Waldo and the Tyler Durden Fight Club robe, and that's about it.
Wow, damn.
Yeah.
How do you find your Waldo, man?
He's somewhere on a cargo ship somewhere. Shipped to Big Bad.
Yeah, well, so somewhere right now. I hate to think how light our wallets are going to be at the end of the month, not including the holidays.
It's nuclear, dude. It's radioactive. That's
because you got the Ecto-1, which you'll have to put some probably form of NRD on it, not including any other. Oh, geez, man. Even leaving out. I mean, between this month and February, where normally it's we're going to run into the lull time and stuff like that. You might be kind of going, oh my God, what's happening? I thought there was a pandemic slowing shit down.
I will say this much. If I have to, I'll sacrifice the Black Widow line. I'll sacrifice the Black Widow line just to get the Ecto-1. Because that movie did nothing for me. The only thing that did for me was the Red Guardian and Yelena and Black Widow.
I think it's the easier way. You can buy Ecto-1.
What?
Yeah, I'd say 100%. If you had a gun to your head, I'd be like 100. Go for the Ecto-1. It's more. It's a better standalone piece in your display case.
Just sell that little Hulkbuster thing, and then you'll be able to take care of the Ecto-1.
Not my Hulkbuster, okay? He's sensitive.
I'd rather drop the Batmobile.
She is sensitive. She's very sensitive, okay?
I'm starting to think that me canceling those 4 Prime 1 statues was for a reason. Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, man. You never know what's going to be released around the corner.
The cigar, you did that just because it's going to take you to, if they were announced this year, you'll see them in 2025.
Yeah, probably.
So, geeking out. Now, reissuing the figures is a messier point. I want the original ones. I don't want the old versions of the characters. So, yeah, that's another thing with that, too. That's if things do well with the Afterlife line. If the Afterlife line does well, then we'll probably see more of the original stuff come into play, maybe Ghostbusters 2 stuff. But that's a lot of hearsay, and then things on the table right now. It's just that if we are collectors of Ghostbusters and we want to support Blitzway for their endeavors, in their future endeavors for this line, we have to come together and support the Afterlife line in order to give them the push they need to go into Ghostbusters 2 or maybe Ghostbusters reissue, the original ones.
Yeah.
Whatever they want to do, I want to try to support as best I can with this Afterlife, because Afterlife was a great film, great moments, great nostalgia, made me cry, and I definitely would like to get this Ecto-1, just in case, you know, the reissue or never comes into play. At least I have an Ecto-1 in my collection.
Well, Nate, I've got the perfect power play. How you can make sure you get your Ecto-1. So you just make sure you pre-order, then just set for the payment plan until. Then you just take that little Krennic, you take that Emperor Palpatine in his throne, probably can take Darkseid Anakin, and you just February or March of next year you sell those because they'll probably have gone back up a little bit. And those three right there should probably be Ecto-1. Now, then you're going to be banging your head and then blaming me for selling. I knew he was going to do that as soon as he said it on himself.
Bad,
sir. I'm just trying to allow you to mobilize and use the equity you already have in your collection.
Damn, you sound like a car salesman.
I know, right?
For real,
to make your buying and collecting habits improve over time.
What are you talking about?
And become better for your financial solvency in 2022.
Lane, do you sell cars? No, just kidding.
No.
Have
but
you
my
ever
grandfather did. He was a very good car salesman.
Oh, well, there the mystery solved game.
Yeah, that might be it right there.
He just sold you a 2001 Kia Optima and you didn't even know it.
But
Lane can sell ice to the Eskimos.
Yeah, well, you know, the thing is, though, when Cigar's mentioning Prime One, because he told me about before how he likes the big, super expensive statues that take up half your house. Because I just pre-ordered Monday my first Prime One statue.
Oh, right, Loco Lu. I just remembered. I still got my Funko Pops. I still got a nest egg.
Yeah, that is a good one too.
There you go.
You don't necessarily need to get rid of some of your favorite grails or whatever, but you know, you might be in mass able to sell.
Yeah.
Like, you know, maybe to help pay a portion of it. Maybe you can sell $300 or $400 worth of. And there's Mazinator.
What's up?
Dun-dun-dun.
Thought I'd join the sunglasses thing, but we got two people without faces at all, so I don't know if there's a thing anymore.
I have a face, man.
Well, do the face, do the no face.
I've got things going on here.
Or make it even. Stay frozen like V.
My whole window's a sunglass.
No, I'm just really, really good at controlling my muscles.
Yeah.
I'm a ventriloquist.
Yeah, you are holding firm there, sir.
Yeah.
I don't want people to see my expression while I'm like analyzing my spreadsheet and trying to squeeze in an Ecto-1.
You just don't want to see the tears, huh? You just don't want us to see the tears rolling down your eyes.
Lane, what were you asking me about Prime One?
Well, no, I was just saying I pre-ordered my first ever Prime One. Monday.
Nice.
Yeah, except I did the like cheapest way you could possibly get a Prime One. I'm getting the quarter scale advanced suit Batman, the one that would pair with the $3,000 Justice Buster. I was like, yeah, definitely don't need the Justice Buster, but I love that Batman and his quarter scale.
Hey man, a piece is a piece.
Yeah, and it's $655. Perfect price point. I love it.
All right. I'm gonna take off, guys. Not because Maz came in or whatever, but
No,
I
I get it. I get it. It's cool.
Maz, I love you. All right, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some food myself. My chilies is warmed up.
Yeah.
Hey, P-Rock, head out of here too,
Just
man.
out, Finn.
You can still come in anytime you want.
Yeah, I'll come back after I eat out later on.
Yeah.
Eat some food.
But yeah, those are my 2 cents. But peace out, fam.
That's why I wanted to get you in, B, so to tell your thoughts, and then when you're ready to come back, you have the link. So
For sure, man. I definitely will. Thanks, man. I'll see you in a bit.
Later, everybody.
Bye.
Later.
Peace.
Later.
And then there were 3. Oh wait, no, there's 2 other ones. I just can't tell they're here.
So Cigars Bacon. Cigars Bacon. You know, you missed a very good opportunity to hit Maz with "It's Not About You, Maz," when he was trying to reel you in to drop some goody report
You're
on his
right.
channel. I was about to write it, but then you agreed to do it. I'm like, damn it, Cigars Bacon! You could have said "It's not about you, Maz." You had the opportunity.
I was riding off of the high from this morning from being able to say it.
So, hey, Nate, single songwriter is jumping ahead, getting you set for 2022.
I see that. A Funko Pop sale, geeking out Funko Pop sale. Jedi Patrol with the $2 super chat. Sell your BTS cosplay suits to get that Ecto. What is up with BTS? Everyone talks about BTS.
I'm not sure what that is.
You don't have to know. It's okay.
Korean boy band.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Everyone is going crazy.
Yeah. Okay, I know. Okay, I get that completely now. That's what I thought he was referencing there, maybe. Oh my goodness, Maz, you look like the Terminator.
It's not about you, lame.
It's not about you, lame.
It's never been about me. I mean, I'm just the goofball who likes to smack his desk because of Hot Toys deciding to release a figure before even the full release of the previous figure, and now we can say, hey, they're releasing a figure before they've even sold out of a previous figure that they made available before the previous figure was actually even in people's hands when it was still on pre-order. All within 12 months.
Well, alrighty then.
Yep,
I know Nate was just like confused there.
Yeah, I was about to fall asleep.
Well, Lane, were you really that mad? I was hearing whispers across the messengers about you being so mad, and I haven't been able to go through it.
I was that mad. Like what you saw. Now, I wasn't as mad as that night because poor Maz had to listen to me carry on. It's probably good he didn't send me an invite to actually talk to me because the ranting and raving that I would have done. I was
watching Cowboy Bebop. Man, I'm getting into this. What, Lane? What? Yes, Venom drop. Yes. I love you, man.
Oh my God, it's a 1.02759.
I'm gonna be going back to Arcane after this, so don't hit me up when something else drops and keep telling me about it.
No, I'm not gonna.
Well, let me know it dropped. Be happy, but I'm gonna watch Arcane.
Well, see, the good thing is I know you were watching Cowboy Bebop, so you were putting yourself through tons of pain already.
No, it was fun. It was like what Firefly could have been if they gave it more time.
You just heard my Firefly fandom saying that about that show. But
which show we're talking about here?
The live action Cowboy Bebop.
Oh my God, no.
Dude! Sorry, Maz. That thing was a trash fire.
Maz.
Okay.
Maz.
Don't ever bring up. You guys enjoy your DeLoreans. I'm gonna be laughing and laughing.
On this stream, you never bring up the live action Cowboy Bebop ever again. Don't you ever?
You want me to talk about He-Man?
I'd rather you talk about He-Man. I'd rather you talk about Master of the Universe than freaking.
Hey, Maz, next time we're gonna invite Nate on. We'll do a sequel trilogy.
Why am I here? I can't talk about anything, man.
I mean, Cowboy Big Flop.
I enjoyed it. It helps that I like the actors, though.
No, they actually, I don't want to get into it. They butchered my boy Vicious. So I'm not even going to into it. So that's it. Let's not talk about it.
I didn't watch the cartoon, so I got no stake in it. I just enjoyed
it.
Oh,
okay. Makes sense.
I know, right? The truth comes out.
Why didn't you just lead into that, Maz?
I'm watching Arcane now, so I'm watching a cartoon now.
You're not allowed to watch the live action prior to
I did it. I did it. What you going to do about it? What you going to do about it? Come on, Willis.
Well, that's why you're not allowed to talk about Cowboy Bebop on the show.
Anybody got their memory eraser from the Men in Black?
I got sunglasses on. I would negate it.
No, but that makes more things. That really explains the things to me a lot more. But anyway,
I understand now. But anyway, let's move on because
my problem actually was trying to get this Gatling gun in his hands because he didn't actually come with hands to hold it.
Yeah, I know. Everybody has told us has had that problem with that stupid figure.
It's ridiculous.
That's why I didn't even waste my time putting it in.
Is it your second one or third one?
Huh? Well, I got the third one still in the box. I haven't opened the third one.
I want to get
this one earlier today to look at the thing we were talking about this morning on the back.
Are you going to try and level up with Jedi Patrol? Get the 8?
No, I'm stopping where, especially with the Ecto-1, man. I gotta back off. I gotta pump the brakes. Man. Ecto-1. I'm just having that on board with the DeLorean and the Back to the Future stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with Jedi Patrol right now. Get my 8.
Well, if that's your goal. I don't need a whole bunch. I just want helmets. Really, you want to send me some extra helmets? I'll take them.
I'm gonna do a mixed bag of helmets laying around freaking General Grievous over here, like he just collected helmets.
Oh yeah,
I was going to set up the Ahsoka scene from the end of Clone Wars, and
that too. You can do that too. Yeah.
I forget. I just noticed the arms of General Trashmore.
What's up with him?
I just mean because he's General Trash.
He is General Trash, but what's about him? Like he's
No,
okay
just-
now.
I just-
If you don't
I
breathe
just-
on him, he's fine.
Yeah, I know. I just like noticed him finally, and I was like, "Oh, it's General Trash." I'm gonna get so banned from.
He gets so
eventually.
sensitive. He gets so.
I'm
sensitive,
gonna get so banned eventually, like Lael or something.
So, Nick, did you break his
Sideshow.
finger picking your teeth, or did you drop it?
Yeah. No. I was holding it, and usually I hold them up and I move the fingers, and he just fell. I wasn't even touching the finger. I was touching the other fingers, and the other finger fell. Like I was touching the other fingers, right? And everything was just like this. I was just moving this, and this thing falls out. Wait, which one was it? I don't want to break it. Oh, wait, this is the one. Yeah, there you go. This
Pretty
one
broken.
falls off. I didn't even touch this one. It just falls off after touching these over here. It was very weird. I'm like, why would this fall off? It's
See what
so
happens,
stupid.
Nate, when you play with it? You shouldn't play with it.
You broke his stinky pinky.
There's the cigars and bacon I was expecting.
But to finish up on this guy real quick, Lane, excuse me. The hands I've ended up using on these was the trigger hand for his left hand to hold the top here, and the back hand, the kind of the relaxed, kind of open hand. So he's most of the weight's carried here at the front hand. That's the best way I could get it to work. I tried using the trigger hand, everything. Just the actual control for the gun is just bent in such a way that hand doesn't go on there at all. It's just ridiculous.
Well, I'll say one thing. So just to get back kind of where we're going. So who here is getting the quarter scale Mando from who has it on pre-order or is planning to
Not
get it from
me.
Sideshow?
Me.
Or
I'm working
when
it.
Sideshow gets
First,
it.
I'm waiting. First, I'm waiting till his free shipping, and then I think
Yeah, because quarter scale never sell out on.
Yeah, I think my Darth Vader hit free shipping before it hit waitlisted. So
Your Rogue One Darth Vader?
No. Hell no. No.
quarter
The quarter scale Darth Vader. Remember, I got a quarter scale Darth Vader.
Yeah. Because there's one quarter scale figure I'm kind of looking at, not Mando. To me, that Mando was made irrelevant by the Chrome. But what is it? I think it's the Mark 17 quarter scale. The
Mark,
reissue?
you mean the Mark 42?
42. Yeah, it's Mark 42.
That's perfection right there.
That's from Iron Man 3.
I'm getting the quarter scale Mando. My last payment's on Christmas Day.
Fun. Yeah,
That's
no,
crazy.
that is a figure that I actually like the look of. It's not I probably am not going to end up getting it, but it's one like after it's out next year that I think if I had the money for it, maybe after like taxes or something, I could get. Of course, that could go for a Punchline
DonPrime.
Prime 1 statue. There's DonPrime.
Prime Dawn statue.
Lane, you
going
gonna
on?
get Joker to go with Punchline?
You lost your glasses too? Do I need to take these
Depends
off?
if I
Am
can
the
fit
only
it.
one now? All right, cool.
I only have 1/3
Awesome.
scale order statue on order cigar.
I'm gonna get the Joker instead of Punchline.
Yeah. Well, if I could get both, I would, but I don't know if I can fit them. But I only have the 1/3 scale I have is the J&D Catwoman.
I really want that Batman on the tactical throne.
I haven't seen that one.
That's a big mofo.
Wait, is Tactical Throne, is that like a toilet with more buttons?
No, it's him in the Batcave.
It's big. Well, I mean, Prime 1 is big. Like, they're always big. But that one especially. You know, I don't know, I'm guessing you, Nate and stuff, I know it's not exactly in your wheelhouse necessarily, but I'm guessing you all saw that Sauron Infinity Studios bus.
Ooh,
No.
yeah.
Did you
I
see
know
the
that.
size of that thing?
Yeah.
It's bigger than people. It's like, what? Do you think it's at least 6.5 feet tall? Maybe bigger? Just being the upper body?
Well,
It'll kill you if it falls on you.
Yeah, it's huge.
Cigars Bacon got that right. Yeah. If it falls on you, you're dead. You're gone. That's it. Bye bye.
Yeah. Cool.
So does anybody got any figures showing up next week?
Nope.
Well, I had my Captain America came in today, or no, yesterday. Came in yesterday.
The Captain Puerto Rico one or a different one?
No. Captain Endgame. Captain Endgame came in. Captain Puerto Rico's still at freaking California right now. Swimming with the fishes.
Along with half of Sideshow's stuff.
Well, I have a captain coming. I have a captain coming tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm actually about to call Sideshow and see if they can cancel it for me, and then I can move that money somewhere else because I don't want that just sitting. I'm like, I want that now.
Yeah. Well, I ended up canceling actually a pre-order I had yesterday. First time I've done it in a bit because I canceled because I ordered that Batman, the Prime 1 Batman. I canceled my pre-order on the Mysterio Iron Man Illusion.
As some of you may know, I got Spider-Gwen, who's going to bill me tomorrow. So I'll get her next week. My So Toys Green Menace is scheduled, according to DHL, it actually moved up a day to the 5th of December, which is funny because it's been on hold for 2 days, waiting for a plane to get on. So I don't know, but
yeah,
I should have that Sunday apparently, but we'll see.
So So with the onslaught of hype from the Ecto-1 Afterlife, if you had to, which line would you have to sacrifice? The future line that you want to work on, as Hot Toys, or is it 3-0? That's something or even like what Cigars Bacon did. He just canceled all his, or 5 of his Prime 1 studios, so he's preparing to put all that towards the Ecto-1 Afterlife. What would be your sacrifice move here? Like, you got to sacrifice the Queen to win the game.
I'd probably sell the rest of my Funko Pops.
Not cool, Maz.
What? That's not cool about
anyway.
I mean, realistically, if you have Funkos that are worth something and you stop collecting them, what value do they have if, again, you've not furthering your collection other than, hey, I've got a figure that's this amount of money?
They're taking a perfectly good table right now that I could actually move down here, and a few, lack shelves, free-floating lack shelves I can move down here. So, yeah, they're taking up some good real estate.
What are Funko Pops if not space eaters?
That's exactly what they are.
They're nice wall covers.
But I got some cool ones, like the entire Shaun of the Dead line. They're not worth a whole lot, but they're hard to find.
But they don't even look like they're
Ed, the dead version of Ed looks great. Being a Funko Pop, it looks like.
You could take it to Battlegrounds.
If I squint my eyes like this
and trade them for Hot Toys.
Okay, so Cisco Collector, he's saying that I probably sell all my Marvel Hot Toy figures to fund the incoming Ecto-1. Wow, all the Marvels.
For me, I would bail out of all of the Batman stuff.
No.
I guess
I would get out of the Bat Pod. I'd get out of the Tumblr. I would get out of one of the Christian Bale Batmans.
You would sacrifice the Tumblr for the Ecto-1. Well, that's doable. That's doable.
The Ecto-1 is so iconic.
Oh, for sure. Like, I'm actually even putting it on the chopping block as we speak. Like,
Maz, we know you don't like the Dark Knights. We know you don't like the Dark Knights.
I like that Tumblr though. That Tumblr is much better than the BVS one.
Well, I'm just anticipating the inevitable 89 Batmobile, whether it's the 89 Batmobile itself or some iteration of it with some sort of upgrades to it through Flashpoint.
I think it's going to be the same but upgraded. Like in Batman Returns, it was the same one, just with more fun stuff.
Right. So yeah, I'm at this point I'm anticipating Hot Toys doing something for that line, but we'll see. I don't like the idea of hearing that the Tumblr, doesn't roll on its own, or as well as the DeLorean or the Ecto-1 from Blitzway.
I would part with my Ellen Ripley if I had to.
Ooh.
If I had to, but I don't.
Maz is serious if he's talking about Ripley.
Wait, how much is the Ripley going for?
Depends on where you buy it from.
$700.
Yeah.
It's more than Darkseid Anakin at this point.
$600 right now?
Yeah, I saw somebody just looking just this week for one. I was like,
$600.
and they were in Georgia too. They're like, hey.
Wow, $600 for the Ripley. Hey, that's pretty much.
That's a good
guess
chunk
that,
of the Ecto-1.
yeah, that's a third of the Ecto-1 right now.
Between that and my
$600.
Funko Pops, I think I'd have it paid off. But
Yeah, that's a third of the Ecto-1. Well,
I got a
the
boatload
posted
of rewards
price.
I'm about to unload on that Ecto-1.
But
so.
thankfully, I've worked it out with the wife, and I don't have to do that. So.
Are you selling yourself again, Maz?
Not again, Maz.
I just called to say.
Yeah, I told my wife about the Ecto-1. She was like, "Oh, it's probably overpriced." And I was like, "No, it'll be retail. Don't worry."
she tried to talk me out of it too, but I was like, "Man, that is the epitome of my childhood. You can't take my childhood from me." And she's like, oh, "I hate you."
I'll just say this. So you know how like everyone jokes and you see the memes, it's like of stores like pretending to sell you a fake receipt or something that, you know, hey, you won this contest. So the place that, you know, I got the sabers from Buyer Saber, and the one that will be given away next week, they actually in their accessories for $1.99, they'll actually create you a fake email or a fake message saying you won a contest. So
Blackbird Tech. Apparently, I've already paid
my
the
wife's
wife
too smart for that.
My wife doesn't care what I buy. She
Right,
just says
exactly,
as long
that
as
too.
we don't end up homeless, we're good.
I mean, that's a pretty big range.
Yeah, no. Well, when you have free range, you know, you tend to get into, I wouldn't say trouble, but you know.
I did have to do some housework today, though.
I have to demo my garage next weekend.
Hey guys, keep talking. I'm gonna mute myself. I gotta make a call real quick.
Gotcha.
I'm in the process of keeping that roof over my head. Yeah, no, the roof is fine. Yeah, roof's done. We're moving on to another project.
Some Adventures of Ford Fairlane reference here, single songwriter. One left-handed Jimi Hendrix Fender Stratocaster in my collection.
Yeah, I got this one plumbing project I need to do, and then I need to find out and make sure that my foundation has not slipped more than it needed to. And then if it has, we're gonna go ahead and get that fixed through insurance. So I'm not even worried about that.
Gotcha.
Rock on. Yeah, if you did get roof done, man, we had our insurance company come and take care of it.
Well, yeah, our roof job was like I think the cost of what our deductible would have been. So we were just like, wow, whatever. Yeah.
So it was just a repair. Would it look worse than it was?
It was just some patchwork. It wasn't the whole roof, but it was still. I have to now get drywall work done in here, so I'm in the process of completely moving basically everything out of this room to get that done because I don't want my toys and stuff to get dusty with drywall dust. So,
no, sir.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's so weird talking to you, Doc, without a face. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, it's whatever. It's fine.
It's the man from the ethereal region.
And Lane has gone dark, dude.
He's Lane's in the void.
He went to go sell some cars.
Like, so true story, guys. If I had to sacrifice a line, it would probably be the Black Widow line. Like,
you call that a sacrifice?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like much of a sacrifice. That just sounds like
three figures.
hey.
Black Widow.
So by sacrificing Black Widow, you make 4 payments?
No, seriously, mate. What's your real sacrifice? Take the Black Widow.
Okay. Real sacrifice. If
I told you Ripley, so let's.
Okay. I got you. Real sacrifice though. I might have to delve into my Funko Pops then, because my Funko Pops, I have several of them that are worth a couple $100. Like literally, I literally have possibly about 100 of them that are worth a couple $100 right now. So, but the thing is, those 100 that I enjoy are, part of my childhood growing up. So as far as like these characters, so it makes sense why they're worth so much, and it hurts me to go and try and resell them. You know what I mean? So that will be a big sacrifice. I know Funko Pops, but the thing is that I grew up with these characters, and I turned them in, and I bought them. I hunted. Me and Maz were in the freaking Funko Wars together, hunting these pops. So
I think we were camped out for Panda Pool, right? Was that where I met you? No.
Panda Pool? Is that what I think?
Panda Pool.
Nate?
Yeah,
Panda Pool?
I think it was Panda Pool. Yeah, Panda Pool. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, well.
Yeah. It was a Panda
Pool, man. I ended up with 3 of those.
Yeah. How did you do that again? Did you just go to
I am a
every freaking
ninja.
Hot Topic?
That's okay, though. I got ripped off of one of them, so, whatever.
Oh, Lane, you're back from your
Sell all
nefarious
your
deeds.
Funkos.
Yep.
So I was going to mention something, and I've been drinking, so now my brain just forgot it. Never mind. I'll come back to it.
Those New Yorkers are good, though. Not going to lie. Just too sugary. They're just too sugary.
Oh, you can see what that is? Yeah, this is
I know my New Yorkers, bro.
It's just what I had left in the fridge. Unlike you, I don't keep Coors Light anywhere near me.
The thing is, the Coors Light came from. The thing is, I don't buy Coors Light. Those came from the private jets. Private jets. I work with. So all these drunk idiots just drop off their alcohols. I'm like, okay, let's take them. So anyway,
all right. I'll give you a little space on that.
So I don't buy the Coors Light, but I do buy the Angry Yorkers just for the ladies because they like the Angry Yorkers. True story.
I like cider. It's just what I could find at the time was this for cider. So.
Yeah.
It's not my preferred cider. I like Strongbow or Magners. Those are my favorites.
Yeah. Sorry. For beer, it's got to be actually have some actual alcohol content in it. That's why I only like German stuff, like Tuborg.
Probably why I'm not that drunk. No, it's 5% per volume.
I mean, even Sam Adams, they have that special beer. They come out like with every 2 years. Like that's beer, but it's like $150 a bottle.
St. Victorious on the East Coast is a microbrew that does a once a year beer, and it's like 40 proof.
Mm-hmm. If I didn't get heartburn from beer, I'd be doing snake bites like I was asking Lou about. I'd do the cider, which takes up half. It's all on the bottom, and then the Guinness would float on top of it because you pour it with a spoon, to negate some of that downward momentum, and it floats on top of the cider. It's really good. But beer gives me heartburn now, so I don't drink it.
There's a single songwriter.
True story.
100 Funko Pops times 200 each, 20,000. Just something to think about next year when good stuff. But I know I got a nice little nest egg right now, so I'm
wait till next year. Nate's probably going to be like December 30th, the day after Book of Boba. They're going to put out like 3 Boba Fett series hot toys from the first episode, and Nate's going to be like,
all right, hey Nate, I just thought of this. Like literally, if you're going to sell any, you have like 30 days before you would have to pay taxes on any profit you made. So if you bought a Funko Pop at like $12 and you sold it for like $350, you'd have to pay the tax on $338. Right. So if you
the thing is, thanks to Facebook, I could meet up with Funko collectors in.
All right, no, I'm just saying. Just saying, if you're gonna do any right now, now's the time.
Use it as a down payment for your house.
Yeah, I got
ask the realtor. Do you take Funkos as a down payment?
Yes.
It was something regarding Funkos. What I'm waiting on to sell the rest of my Funkos is for the She-Hulk TV series to start because I have the lawyer She-Hulk from ECCC, Toys R Us shared exclusive still. I'm waiting for that to drop because that pop's going to be like on fire. People are like, we need a She-Hulk pop. I'm going to be like, I got lawyer She-Hulk right here.
That's going to sell. I tell you, that's going to sell. I should have bought it. I should have bought it when I had the chance.
I'm waiting for that shizzle to get. Yeah.
Shizzle my nizzle.
I'm getting stupid. Haven't eaten since.
So yeah. So right now, I could sell several of my Kuramas right now. So
I don't know what that is, but do it.
Oh, that thing, yeah. Is it the 6-inch?
Yeah, the 6-inch
pop.
That
thing used to sit in the store for a long ass time when I was working in the store, man.
This one, I got 4 of these. I can sell for $300 each.
Really? That thing would just sit in the store at $60 and nobody would buy it.
Naruto jumped up like a few years back when during the shipping days. Shipping days really brought those Funko Pops back up. And that's
what is this tax thing you're talking about, man? I don't pay tax on any.
Well, you will be again starting January 1st.
Oh, with the PayPal thing?
With everyone, eBay, PayPal, Mercury, OfferUp, Posh, whatever, any app. So basically, what it is anytime for the year you make over $600 in sales, they're going to create tax documents. Now, what it's typically supposed to happen is, all right. So again, say Nate bought a Funko at retail for $12. He doesn't have a receipt, but he'll say, hey, I bought it retail $12. That's a typical price. But then he goes and he sells it for $350. and then he sells a bunch of other ones. So ultimately, say he sells 10 Funko Pops and he makes, for shits and giggles, $2,800 in profit. He's going to have to pay tax on that $2,800 in profit unless he can prove any Funko like something he bought at a inflated value, and he'll need a receipt and he'll need to show what he's paid for. Then
that's if you do things digitally. If you like be like $15, little man.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you can do that, it's gonna become more in person. Which again, that's a whole nother issue. I mean, if you're gonna be meeting people in person, like you do it in a well lit area, you do it like a lot of police stations now have an area specifically for you just to do trades and online stuff.
Watch while I tax evade here and sell this for cash.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm just. I live in New Hampshire. We don't have tax, so.
I've been drinking. I'm being silly now.
I know you are. I'm just trying to engage you.
Where's my last beer? So.
Yes, we have the FBI just watching our chat, our live stream. Like
apparently, Blitzway was watching it.
Boom! He's just writing down like, "This is very good. This is very good." Yes.
Blitzway, give me my Ghostbusters. You got me the car. Give me the Ghostbusters. I feel bad about this morning though, spoiling the Egon thing. I'll be quiet though. I won't say anymore. I just feel bad about that.
Just be quiet, Moz. Just be quiet. Just be quiet, Moz. Just be quiet.
Lane.
Yeah.
Settle down.
Let me see. Jeff is like, can you just say you bought it face to face for a second market price and you're selling it for $20 more than you purchased it?
For something like that, ultimately, the chances you're going to get audited are slim and none. But so like say for us, we have some high value items. We have some stuff on the market that's going for well above retail. Now, again, an example for me, I have a spreadsheet. I have the receipts of everything I paid for. So, I sell something and I make 100, I bought it for like $290 and I sell it for $360, or I make $360 after fees and shipping or whatever. So essentially what would happen is I would go check my receipts. I would get that and then show the sale receipt. And again, I'd show, hey, I paid for this amount on this date. I sold it on this date after paying for everything. This is my net profit. So technically then I would be liable for that portion only of the net profit. However, again, you have to accumulate a certain amount made in profit, not total selling, before you start to pay tax. Again, you sell $1,800 worth of stuff online, but you can prove that you paid like $1,750 for it. Again, you would only pay $50. Well, it would only be liable for $50, and that amount's not even going to trigger anything.
What if I started a waste management company?
Okay, so Mr. Soprano.
He does kind of look like he's got an offer you can't refuse.
So Penny's like
Stevie Wonder in his outfit.
If you get audited, you need to prove that you paid what you said. So if you were insuring that item at a secondary market, you might be okay. Not that I'm advocating tax.
Okay,
evasion.
Wesley Snipes.
Tax evasion.
I think we're getting a really serious. Let's talk about toys.
Yeah.
Well, technically we are. I mean, we're not trying to be serious, but again, this is the world we're going to be living in now. So you got to be smart about how you sell your figures.
No, I'll talk to my watcher and get to another dimension. Thank you.
Talk to the watcher, go to another dimension. That's funny.
Good luck. All I can say is good luck.
I know Jeffrey, right? He and I are like this. Oh shoot! We're like this.
So I'm looking at the best sellers now. I'm trying to figure out if a certain Mando has gone up through the pre-orders.
Not yet. Spider-Man's way down there too. I was looking at him while I was in the doghouse.
Doghouse.
In the middle of the house.
He's down like way down there. It's crazy. The other ones are selling better because they've had the free shipping and stuff. Yeah, he's right there. Because remember, I pulled that price for you earlier when you guys were asking.
Yeah, he's not bad right now. He's still doing good. But yeah, I wonder if the release of this figure will push people like, hey, you know what? I want to pre-order this real quick.
Dude, Peter Ton is adding some new photos to 6 scale stuff. Let's see. That's closing computer, by the way. Let's see.
But damn, you know what I'm afraid of though? I am afraid. I'm not afraid. Like I'm still getting this 2-pack because it's the pretty much the Pheonix Boba Fett 2-pack. Yeah, I gotta get this. All right, but as far as like the Book of Boba Fett, because they're showing a lot of the Tusken Raider Boba in Book of Boba Fett, you know, through the flashbacks.
They're not going to reissue him right away. I don't think.
He's going to have a different head sculpt. He's going to have a different expression. He'll have a different head sculpt. So I do think he's going to be reissued as a individual 1-pack very quickly, actually. Why would else they be pushing this out right now? You know, especially to coincide with the action. I mean, potentially this is going to be released a day or two before Book of Boba Fett airs on Disney Plus. So timing does work.
Wolf Moon, the current speculation is yes, Chrome Mando will be out by the end of the year. Toys Wonderland has sent me an email along with the quarter scale Mando drop saying that the Chrome Mando was coming soon, and then of course our Bothan Spies and everybody else was saying Chrome Mando is coming like soon.
Next week.
Didn't give an actual date though, as far as I know. But
it's just imminent.
Well, it's just the beginning of December, so we can still see the Ahsoka and Maul come out because they're slated pretty much for December release. I don't see them getting pushed back. This would be the perfect opportunity with the hype of Star Wars and Marvel Spider-Man. This is the perfect opportunity to get those two figures out, especially the Chrome Mando Deluxe if it's already ready for release.
Yeah. Now here's the thing too. Rex? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I just was complaining about Rex.
Now there's another figure I think that may surprise us and come out of nowhere and release early. Gideon, because I don't think the pre-orders are that well for him compared to other figures. So that might be another batch where he comes out early, and there wasn't a lot of pre-orders.
He's going to be another Krennic.
He's going to be another Lando.
What's funny is the people that pre-ordered Gideon to get Gideon and of course the Darksaber, because we didn't have the Chrome Mando with a Darksaber yet. So, and it's gonna be funny if Chrome Mando comes out before him with his Darksaber. I'm gonna laugh because I haven't ordered Gideon yet, but I probably won't.
I've had Gideon on an order for 6.
He's one I'm sacrificing to the Ecto-1 gods right now. I'm gonna have to say, I haven't pre-ordered.
Damn, you're sacrificing Gideon if that comes to
Moz. You're gonna make me bust out my new lightsaber and put on the Gideon font.
So long as it doesn't start talking like Karen, we're cool. Or singing the song that would get him copyright striked.
Well, Don was quick on muting, so I think we're fine. I think we are fine.
I hope so.
Let me see. So I think we're pretty much aware that Hot Toys is after our monies, and they don't care about the year dates anymore.
Well, no. So it makes you question now too. Just thinking if this is correct with Chrome Mando, like let's say we see the next week and a half comes out. What could you guys see? Not just Star Wars, but across from Hot Toy pre-orders we currently have. Are there any ones you could see possibly coming early? There's Lou!
What's poppin', people?
So Lou,
I came to save you from the boredom.
Paging Dr. Loco. Paging Dr. Loco.
So are you ready for Ecto to come run you over?
Listen. I have a whole wall full of mezcos. One figure is already hitting the G. So I'm already set.
You're sacrificing some mezcos for the Ecto-1?
Of course.
Which one's the one hitting the G? I'm curious. Is it Dark Knight Batman? Because I'm going to be mad at you.
Or is it that you're Conan?
Punisher?
No. Punisher fully loaded. That's the one that comes in the tin with the trench coat, the different belts, the vest,
you better keep the Dark Knight Batman
accessories. Dark Knight Batman, I may sell to you, Maz. You gonna give me a pretty penny?
I don't need it. I got the same one you do. If you had a different one, maybe. But you have the blue and blue one as well.
I got a bunch of those. I got extras of Gomez. So Gomez, he gets nicely on the belt aftermarket. So got 2 box sets of that. I got Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Yeah, you have the extra Nosferatu. Weren't you supposed to hook up P-Rock with one?
Well, I'm waiting for him to hook me up with something. So
Yeah, but that was an initial plan, right? One of those was supposed to go in, right? Yeah.
So
if he force it up.
So Obi's bringing up a question here. So with all these releases coming out soon, can you explain how this works? I pre-ordered these releases in November from Sideshow. Should I be expecting them once they release or within 2 months? It's been a crazy situation with Sideshow and Hot Toys because as of right now, there's been releases where we've been getting the figures within 2 or 3 weeks from the release. But then there's other releases where we haven't even seen a shipping yet for them. Like Thor. Thor took like what, a month, 2 months to actually get shipped out from Sideshow. So it's all over the place. And I think Penny also puts it good here with the popularity.
Exactly.
How popular release is, if there's a ton of orders, the Rex, you're not getting it soon. If it's small like Gideon, probably within the first couple of batches.
Yeah, Rex keeps eluding me. I'm going to cry because I got my 3 501st now. I need my Rex to do my photo shoot. And I can't do my photo shoot yet because I don't have Rex.
Rex is glorious.
Thanks.
Rub it in while I play with my Spider-Gwen. That rhymed.
Yeah, I mean, phrasing Moz, you're going to go play with your Spider-Gwen?
I'm going to play with my Spider-Gwen.
You should put your Goblin face on.
Spider-Gwen and Green Goblin.
Daddy chills. Daddy's chill. Okay.
They just added Spider-Gwen actually to the $20.
I know, Lane. You rubbed it in when I said it was shipping. You're like, oh, by the way, it's $20 cheaper now.
Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired. Ooh.
I'm not rubbing it in.
No, you did. You were like, ha, 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 ha. I saw the chuckle and everything.
Don't worry, Lane. Mod's drunk. So,
yeah,
Lane,
I know.
to answer your question,
just looking at some ones we can see. Next year.
I can see the blurs, honestly. Like what Denoi's been saying, I can see the blurs coming in a little earlier than expected.
So maybe like early before the break-in stuff that they usually have in February for Chinese New Year, like in January maybe, or maybe, or are you thinking more like maybe March or April or something like that? Like
maybe March. Early? Maybe the blurs will be part of that that whole banner setup. Remember they do the banner setup for for the possible releases of the month. They do that every.
I'll tell you which one who I'm thinking of. Now this may be early quote relative to when it's scheduled currently. Carnage. He's scheduled. I'm speaking. He's scheduled for January to March of 2023. I'm saying maybe August, September. He could come out next year. So, I mean, I'm not talking anytime soon. Of course, no one Sideshow and Hot Toys. Hot Toys could say in May, boom, where's your $500, bro? For all we know.
I'm afraid they're going to do that with that new Venom, to be honest with you. Which I pre-ordered because there was no NRD.
And then they come and say, where's my
all right, time to pay out.
Where's my rent?
So
you pay rent.
You pay rent.
So the blurs are slated for April 2020, 2022.
One of them.
Yeah, the Mandalorian blur. The Mandalorian blur. So both those blurs, the blurs and Mandalorian blurs were put out at the same time.
Yeah, Quill's not scheduled till October.
Yeah. So Quill is probably gonna take a minute, but the blurg, the regular blurg, and the Mandalorian blurg will probably be released maybe March. Maybe I'll give it March. Hell, they could probably save this for release till May the 4th. Get the release right May the 4th because it's still slated between April and June. So they could release this in May, for May the 4th hype.
Yeah. $560, man.
I can see an early batch of this coming right on the cusp of Mando Season 3. Just like an early drop for Hong Kong.
And no, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mouse.
No, you were going to talk about this. I was going to mention what Wolfman is saying.
This just still causes me pain. The fact I'm looking at the Mando and a blurb before I'm looking at like a sand trooper with a dewback
or C-3PO.
Lane, you're gonna see a clone trooper or a dewback clone trooper before you're gonna see a sand trooper with the dewback, because they're gonna milk the hell out of this mold as much as they can.
You can definitely put a sand trooper that you may already have on a dewback unless you sold it or never had it.
Well, I guess technically, it wouldn't have the big backpack, but you could kind of use an alternative, the Stormtrooper Commander.
Yep.
For Mando, because he's at least got the Poltroon. It's the same.
If you really even wanted to, you could try and find the old Hasbro 12-inch figures and just steal the accessories from that sand trooper. And modify, even a remnant one. And you got a homemade sand trooper. Because the reason they're called the sand trooper is because the helmets that they used for that scene, they were screwed up. So that's why the bar on the headpiece is higher than the normal stormtrooper ones. So it was a mistake in the armor, which led to a variant called the sand trooper.
Okay, so before this goes off the screen, I am going to respond to Wolf Moon. So you said you canceled your Venom figure. You can wait till 2023 for the new Venom. However, if you order Venom now, you can change them to a flex plan later, but there's no NRD now. So you're not necessarily committed because you can cancel at any time. And that's what I did with my Venom.
That's like with the Battle Pass Spider-Man. Battle Damage.
Yeah, he's also no NRD as well. It seems like Sony Spider-Man stuff starts that way.
Yeah.
You know what I've been noticing? There's new collectors coming in within a month or two in our chats. Like they're brand new into the collecting of Hot Toys. I'm surprised. I'm wondering what got you guys to move over to Hot Toys from what you were doing before.
Us. We did.
We don't got that. We don't got that much. Credit, don't put that evil upon us.
Not about you,
don't you put that evil upon us, man. I'm a victim of my influence. Okay,
you're a victim of circumstance.
I did.
A victim of circumstance.
They tuned into our stream and they're like, you know what? These guys are onto something. Let's buy some Hot Toys.
Exactly. And yeah, we don't get any commissions or anything from Hot Toys. If Howard's listening, we could work something out, but hey.
I do. What do you mean you don't?
Just pay me in Hot Toys, will be good.
I'm kidding. I don't get anything.
Well, it's my busy time of year, and I'm going to go ahead and start hitting the hay.
All right, Doc. It was good to have you. Any last
words
before you head out?
Come on,
the only way that could top today's news is if Hot Toys tonight decides to release the DeLorean.
By the morning,
you know what?
We sold out.
You know what though? The funny thing is, imagine if they were going to plan to do it.
Texted me, Doc. He said, "Better luck with you chewing broken glass."
No, but seriously though, if they were planning something in February, Hot Toys for a potential, reissue of the version 3 release, does this release kind of force Hot Toys to change their plans? And like Zenobi was saying, the gauntlet and the challenge has been laid down. Hot Toys needs to answer. And so did they answer now, or did they wait and go to February? Either way, I can see them doing it. There's both cons and pros to either responding now or waiting in February.
I was saying this morning on the stream that I was expecting Hot Toys to throw down the DeLorean soon in response to this. And of course, Denobi was saying that, they don't compete with each other. And I'm like, well, I don't feel that it's really competition. It's more like a friendly little, back and forth that they're going to do here. They're going to respond to that Ecto-1 announcement with the DeLorean, I think.
Well, yeah. They're not necessarily in direct competition because they carry significantly different IPs and franchises.
Exactly. It's not like they're fighting each other for our market, but I think Hot Toys would be like, we got this on the burner as well. Here you go.
It's healthy.
I agree. I agree mostly what Denobi is saying, but however, certain things. Okay, so again, Hot Toys, like I said before, they're famous for not finishing lines or teams. Now, all of a sudden, Blitzway comes out. Not only you know, they did the Ghostbusters as a full set. They did Ecto-1. Now we're seeing Ecto-1 from Afterlight come out. And now is there a potential for, you know, a reissue of the OG Ghostbusters, or is there a potential for, you know, Ghostbusters 2 and they're different, you know, in the gray coveralls? You know, and if they do a 4-pack, as the bonus, you get the 2 Slimer units. So, I mean, that's like a complete team. And then again, with Hot Toys showing Cowboy, Doc, and Marty, you kind of at that point needed DeLorean to complete that trifecta. So in that sense, it's not direct competition, but it's also they're competing for a certain type of collector's dollar. Again,
competing for a dollar, yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's one of the. It's different from just collecting, you know, a figure. But then when you're talking like a vehicle that's going to cost almost $2,000, you gotta almost, you know what I mean, versus the DeLorean. Because Hot Toys might say, well, I'm just saying, Hot Toys might say, hey, you know what, this is going to cost X amount. We can do it for, you know, even if it's a reissue with remolding, we can do it for 60% of their price, you know?
Yeah, but I think this is why Hot Toys is going to respond, though, because they're not going to let them drop the actual pre-orders for Ecto-1 and not have something comparable on the market that's going to soak up our dollar first. So that's why I'm feeling the DeLorean is going to get an announcement around the time Ecto-1
there's still
or
a
before.
licensing issue with the DeLorean.
That is
Well,
true.
then if they can't do it, then of course they're SOL. But if they can do it, I think they're going to try to respond. That's why I'm saying they're going to have that.
What if Blitzway left the whole month of December open with no exact date to see if anybody else would put anything out, like out of, you know, I don't know, nervousness, maybe a flex to see like, hey, let's see if Hot Toys puts their supposed DeLorean out or not.
Nah.
I think what the other does is kind of
it's a little far fetched.
I think there's a little tit for tat there. But
so before we continue, I want to bring up this comment because I thought it'd be perfect for me to like, nah.
Hold on, what? What did you get sold on?
All right, get the screenshots ready. The memes are incoming.
You should have no. Go on, keep going.
All right. You know what? We need the Sally Field. They love me. They really, really love me.
They really, really love. No, that's Toby. That's also Toby too. They love me. Oh my god.
Or Jim Carrey in the mask. They love me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jim Carrey did that too. Too. Yeah.
But to put the finishing touch on my particular argument is not everybody's going to be able to buy both cars. So why leave it out there to not respond to it if somebody's got to decide? And of course, Ecto-1, if that comes out first, then Hot Toys might be kind of left in the cold because somebody had to make a choice and they went with that.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I wouldn't do it again both, but of course I have no intention of getting them both. So I don't know if I'm the most responsible person to hear from, but yeah, I'm Ecto-1 all the way, but some people can't do both.
Hey, DonPrime, question for you.
Okay.
For your, you know, the custom paltering and stuff you did to make your captain.
Yeah.
For your Coruscant guard.
Yeah.
But how much did that cost you to get all that made up? Like to get the material
on Shapeways?
$30.
Yeah.
Well, the comma and the holsters and the pistols, I got those off of eBay from I think it was Camino facility. They're out in California, and then the rest of and that was 35 shipped. Then I got the rank badge. He also made that. That was like all together. I got everything from him for 45. It was the pauldron, the holsters, the pistols, and the rank badge. And then from Shapeways, it was other parts. It was about 45 shipped from Shapeways.
Because I'm thinking about getting a Coruscant guard because I've been because they're not my favorite trooper by a long shot. I always figured if I got another one, it'd be a 212 probably.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because I have a feeling I think in the next 2 months or so they'll probably be bye-bye. I think that 220 price point is going to get people maybe to finally clear some of them out. Cool. But if I was going to get one, I thought I would probably do them either as a captain, since I would only get one. But there are too many other figures coming out. I just got the Solo Darth Maul that I had mailed out finally, and I'll be getting my money, and then it's going to be time to pre-order Clone Wars Darth Maul.
Gotcha.
Cannot wait to get him. Lou, I'm not putting you to sleep.
No. Lou,
Dude,
I gotta go
I almost
sleep,
broke
bro.
some stuff coming back, man. I fell asleep on the way back, man. It was crazy.
You guys are just such.
I only said something because you said Lou was falling asleep. I was just
Boss.
No, but I really do. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later, sir.
Good night, sir.
Later, Doc.
Later, Doc.
I was going to say, it sounds like I'm putting Cigar to sleep, too.
No, I'm fine, man.
Let me see. As far as if the channel ever gets to the point where we use affiliate links or whatever, I really don't want to use it to where I need to support selling a hot toy or a figure that I seriously do not like, and that's where the line crosses, and that's why I feel like the channel should never get to that point where we use affiliate links to support a figure or support a company that I don't support or I agree with. So if you guys are like feeling what's the one for concerned about that in the future, honestly, all I want to do is just talk about hot toys. I'll talk about hot toys with DonPrime, the gang here, and then hopefully get working with Miniature Heroes, and through that, the viewers will be the sponsors to that. Y'all are my sponsors. Y'all are the sponsors of Geeking Out. You're making this happen. But as far as selling hot toys or whatever, that's your money. You could buy whatever you want. I wanted to bring that up because I know the channel is growing. It's a lot of fun, but I want to continue having that fun, and that's how I have the fun. Not by trying to sell you hot toys or trying to sell you a figure. It's how I feel about the figure, how I enjoy it, and what I'm RB building next.
I'm buying it next. That's what I'm doing.
Never let anyone tell you how to spend your money.
So real quick, guys, that the subtext in Nate's last comment is, so he doesn't feel bad for buying 8 troopers or something. He's not going to try and sell you as many, but he is going to go like, Vanna, wait, look at this wonderful trooper. Do you see this paint job here? I mean, it's immaculate, and they look great in groups. So you should buy like 2 to 4 of them. So he's not going to sell you as many, have you feel bad buying as many as him. But he's going to make sure people are buying a couple, so that the little Nate under his Gundam hat does not make him feel bad for I just bought 8 of the same thing. Am I out of my mind? So
I'm getting to that point, honestly.
Yeah, well, that's a whole different matter for debate, which we can have off camera. But no, seriously, guys, just kidding here. But no, I think what I just going to say, just support Nate here, is that I have really, despite what these chuckleheads like to make fun of me every once in a while, but I'm used to it by now. I've been getting it from.
We love you, Lane.
Yeah, certain Paradox Nerd.
We love you long time.
Paradox Nerd and Optical 20 long before, and that Cat McHater classification. I've been hearing it for a lot longer. But I wanted to say that just for myself, and I know with the rest of the channel, just how since I've been coming on here, I've noticed how much the chat has increased, where we've had people engaging with us. And we may not be able to get always to all of your questions or comments, but we always appreciate everybody engaging with us, because honestly, we couldn't do a 4-hour thing like this, because we eventually, without you guys engaging with us, either we would just burn out on topics, or it's also nice because since we sometimes go a little bit longer, we're not always as organized. It's like we're going to hit this, this, and this. It allows us to hit with you guys. We can create topics sometimes.
Lane, Lane, if you had a glass jar over your head right now, you remind me a lot of Ant-Man. With between these sunglasses, me seeing you like this, it's like a floating head in front of
me. And half of the alcohol floating in your brain.
Well, what was it? Floated. Oh,
if you had a glass jar,
saying?
you could totally cosplay Ant-Man right now from what if.
What's the Levitosa? Flyus or
Wingardium
something?
Leviosa.
Yeah.
Yeah, or I was thinking more I look like Quentin Beck.
Oh, wait, that's hands. Ant-Man didn't have hands.
Beck.
Who are you now?
I look more like Quentin Beck just when he had the big fish bowl, when he had the magic bowl on his head.
Everything is really dark with the sunglasses, so you wearing a dark shirt, it just looks like a head floating there.
Yeah, I can look like
Maz, was that just alcohol you're drinking? Because that sounds like
I'm done, man. I only had the 2 beers. I'm good.
Damn, you acting like this? Damn, bro.
What?
After 2 beers.
That was you'll have to teleport over some Bacardi and see what.
My glasses are really dark compared to you guys, though.
I'd hate to see him after a 6-pack.
Dude, I am gonna buy some beer. I promise you that.
No, please don't.
So I'll have more than just 2. And it'll be fun.
Maz, I recommend do not drink and play with your hot toys.
I'm not playing with him.
We're going streaking in the quad.
He's just chilling.
You should not drink and bake.
So hey Nate, this is kind of a programming question for you.
Yo,
do you think are we going to before the end of this year, or did you have planned or anything like that?
Alert, man. I'm not.
The Amber Alerts are going crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Lane. Sorry, I'm trying to catch the Amber Alert.
Blue Toyota, man. I don't know if you see one, Nate.
Are you guys thinking we might do like kind of a top 5 figures for each of us for the year that we got, or not like some other channels would have been doing all their like vote for all this top figure of the year and all that other
December 8th, Don, I think we
next
talked
week?
about it, Don. I think we supposed to be doing December 8th, Wednesday.
Next week.
Yeah, because Don has a special event happening.
Are we giving crap away? Yep, we're giving that lightsaber away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But also, we want to, and me and Don are talking, we might do a top best figure of the year there, or depending on how well we're going to do it, or start that rhythm, because there's a panel, there's commentators that have been asking, hey, will you do a figure of the year or worst figure of the year? So we can split it up in different streams. Like we could do this one coming up, like best figure, the top five best figures, or top 10 figures of the year for the channel.
Yeah. Top 10 worst 5 figures.
Top 10 worst 5 figures.
Top 5 mediocre wallet busters. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or best figure of the year part 1, best figure of the year, worst figure of the year part 2.
I'm going to vote for our stream awards. We'll have to do best guest appearance by a four-legged furry guest.
Oh, me.
Then
has to be Lane, of course. It has to be Lane.
Well, no, I'll be able to actually be the one to provide one. But yeah, no, it's because that was something I was thinking maybe we could discuss a little bit, and if we worked up something
Penny,
like that.
That's my stream, Penny.
Well, the worst figure of the year. Oh my God! Don't even.
That's my stream.
No. That's mine, man. Because
I'm gonna let it out.
I just need. I would.
Well, I'm always so negative. So,
Nate is giving us the magic one right there.
That's in my wheelhouse.
There is the king. There is no worse figure than that pile of junk.
That's all I was thinking of doing. Just best figure of the year live stream, and then the next one will be a worst figure of the year, and then
best figure of the year is right here. Look at this.
Yo, daddy, chill. Call off the alcohol. Daddy, chill.
Dude,
but yes, that's a good figure, by the way. That 501st is beautiful. Just
actually,
saying.
I was doing this. I was like talking about me, not the 501st.
Well, I just do weird here automatically and say, because we're December 1st, what's the worst price point for an item that made you go, huh? For anything of the year?
I think that would be part of the worst figures of the year.
Yeah.
It has to be part.
No. It's not what we normally talk about, though. So I'm going to say for a statue. Worst pricing point of the year for anything is that General Grievous is $900.
See, I think we can't do the best figures of the year though, because the year's not done yet. You know,
see, well, as to we'll do it with the caveat as to what we have available.
Yeah,
we'll basically put an asterisk on it. You know, like Roger Maris in 61.
And also, it'll be on the Wednesday. Wednesdays are our longest streams. So, Lane, you could bring in on your worst figure of the year, your worst statues of the year.
Yeah,
because we'll be doing 8 hour. We'll be doing 5 to 8 hour streams on Wednesday. So
I know. Trust me, I know
to do that.
I mean, so, I can tell
Lane,
you,
if you want, you could come in with your segment. So we'll hit up on the best figures of the year. But with your segment, you come in with your best statues of the year.
Well, I've only gotten one this year.
That's the best statue of the year, then.
No, it's definitely not the best statue of the year. If it was to be, probably I would say one that I'm thinking looks the best for this year, like from a looks perspective, is that J&D Ledger Joker. But I'm a J&D fan of that hyper.
It's not that Sideshow Ledger Joker, right? Because that thing looks horrible.
No,
on camera anyway. I hear it looks good in person, but on camera it looks like poo.
Yeah. Then we're gonna have what made the best. What made the best? Do you think maybe we can put together a best memes of Geeking Out 2021?
I think we should be able. I think we'll be able to do
memes.
That. I think we'll be able to do that. Through December, because we're at the beginning of December, so we could set this up properly.
Yeah, I mean, we got plenty of time. I mean,
we should have the 12 days of streaming.
Jesus, we're already doing a 24-hour stream. One for another.
Moz, if you want to do that on your channel, Moz.
I'm just pitching stuff, man.
Moz, if you want to do the 12 days of streaming, you can do that on your channel, Moz.
Moz, when you pitch things, you start slow, you start small. You don't literally go, "Hey, we want to go to the moon." Nah, screw it, we're going to Jupiter.
I can't say the 1 days of streaming. That doesn't make any sense. No, does it?
No, but you could do the 12 hours of Christmas.
Or how about, here's small. Let's just do Silent Night.
Silent Night. So what? Everybody would just be quiet.
Penny.
Nominate Bell.
You see, Nate, you're honest about what your collecting habits are, and this is the shot you get taken at you. You're honest about your collecting habits.
Hey, I'm honest. Hey, you know I'm honest too.
Yeah, come on, brother. I mean, if you want to play with Bell, I mean, that's on you.
Thank you, Penny. Thank you. Thanks for being in my corner for that, Penny.
Yeah, no.
Like I was asking.
Penny's good people. Penny is good people.
No. Penny is a sweetheart.
Is that
Penny? I need you to send me. I need you to really send me that lock your hair to get your voodoo doll set up.
If my glasses weren't on, you see my eyes bugged way out right now. I'm going, what?
Now I won't do the 12 days of streaming.
See,
no.
That I won't do that because now here's the thing though. If the revenue was able to cover 12 days, because I don't think I even have 12 days of vacation to cover that. So no, I gotta go.
Well, you'd obviously have to dip out early, Nate. You know, Don could keep it going.
Well, I do have 500 hours of leave at work.
So. Nate, here's a question for you. What are you going to be looking at if just let's say like the best, the quote best worst case scenario is what if you got just for whatever reason got your notice for Ahsoka, the Crow Mando, and also for the Boba Fett 2-pack. What would you do?
Later, Big Town.
See a big Big
Hey, sir. His brain just froze up at that thought.
I think his internet connection might have died. I don't know.
Yeah, it might have been.
No, I'm thinking about it right now. I think
that's not a likely scenario.
Well, I have them all paid off. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. Well, see, then you had to go.
No. My 2-pack is I'm still working on my 2-pack, but everybody else is paid off right now.
Well, you see, then you had to go and ruin all the fun of watching the revelation hit you, and you slowly cracking in fear at the possibility.
No, the thing is, the reason why I was just thinking going back through my order list, and I do have those paid off, except for the 2-pack. I still haven't had that paid off yet.
What if Ecto-1 ships on you too?
Moz. Damn it.
And DeLorean.
Drunk Moz.
OT for the BW.
Because you know they're not going to ship out the Ecto-1 when it's just
it says
set up
this
for
coming
pre-order.
December of 2021. Cigars and Bacon's already said that they could have been making this for the past 2 years because they were expecting the movie to come out in 2020.
Why would they drop it like no? They won't.
No, they want to have like a year to build up pre-orders because they might throw something else like a new. I don't know. They might
just playing
do
devil's advocate here.
At this point, Moz is out of his damn mind.
Yeah.
Moz is out of his damn
Did
mind.
someone's Moz? Did you drink spiked cider?
You know,
did you take a happy pill?
They might be.
He's
putting
drinking
out the,
expired cider.
Actually, I think it might be because I've had it in the fridge for like 2 years. But,
oh damn! So you like
it's gone.
Yeah,
it's
double
gone.
or triple that content now.
He's not drunk. He's suffering from food poisoning.
All my beer that I've had in the house has been here like 2 years.
They probably are going to try and put out a couple of at least the young kid Ghostbusters.
Thank you,
or something like that. In like the outfits and everything like that. They're gonna probably try and put at least a couple of them out.
I don't know if I want the kids, man. I mean, I might go with Phoebe, but I don't. That still feels just weird.
So OG fan with the super chat $5.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Need a tour video of the sardine collection soon or for the 24-hour stream? Good time filler. Boba Fett is the most feared bounty hunter in the galaxy. So I got a month to set up for the 24-hour stream. So that's the big event right now. That's why I'm not doing the 12 days of Hot Toys, whatever. So Moz, if you want to, I'm saying if you want to do that on your channel, that's a perfect opportunity to build up your subscribers right there. 12 days of Moz. Oh my God!
Is the world ready?
Well,
days of Moz.
You stream in the morning and the night. It doesn't have to be all nighttime, man. You just mix and match it. I don't have enough people to like talk to.
That's the negativity that we don't need here. Moz.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, man.
You don't need
have
that
negativity
in your life, Moz. You need. It doesn't matter if you have 5 or 6 people or 30 people or 80 people. Those people are watching for you, and if they are coming in to watch you and enjoy your content, you're providing that content to them. Geeking Out only started with like 20 people watching on the streams. And
I'm
then
not talking about the people watching.
People
I'm talking about. I don't want to be on there by myself, man.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, I gotta work.
Yeah, see, I don't have Don. He's already out.
So start looking. Start looking.
I can see it now. I'll start a
friends,
stream at
10
in the morning. Be like, this one time at band camp, I got nothing. Because Nate will be streaming already.
Yeah. Maybe not do 12 days in a row, but he's going to make sure 5 days a week, all Nate, all the time, in your face.
Honestly, I was thinking at one point I'll probably do 31 days of Nate. So
you were shooting down my 12 days, but you want to do 31
No,
days?
the thing is, 12 days, you gotta go big. You gotta go big or go home. 31 days of Nate. Hot Toy Talk, Geeking Out Talk, the works. 31 days of Nate. I'm thinking about that one day. One day, I will set that up for 1 month and see what happens.
I wish I could say something on it, but I'm not allowed to. But I did hear it is a possibility we could have a crazy announcement from Hot Toys for a Star Wars thing. But I can't say anymore.
Cool. H Green, man, that's awesome. I'll have cigars and bacon and you this Saturday. Sounds great.
Cool.
I mean, this week is going to be.
We'll keep you company. You know,
This week is gonna
bring some Xanax or whatnot. Try to lift the mood for you.
You read Betty's comment. Dave will start streaming at 6 a.m. and say he'll end at 9 a.m. Moz will try to stream at 10, and Dave will.
Because Nate's like sleep as the week. He's going.
No, his schedule is so different. His like natural rhythm is he works at night. So again. Like when he's home, he's either tired or he's running off that last win. So yeah, we're on totally different schedules. So that's why he's doing what he can.
It's cool, man. It's cool. I'm just trying to work my way around this universe. That's all.
So do you guys think it's even money? We're gonna probably get another Spider-Man announcement.
Yeah.
See, I was saying that earlier. I'm thinking it's either gonna be a No Way Home announcement or Hawkeye and Kate Bishop because they're already on episode 3.
I don't
Kate
think
Bishop and Hawkeye will probably be teased, kind of like what they did with.
Yeah, that's what I meant, like a tease
at the end. At the end of everything. Remember, they did a Loki and Sylvie.
Yeah, that's
right. Like, and then it wasn't until what 4 months later, 3 months later or something. 4 months.
Yeah, that's what will happen. That's what will happen. Yes, that's what will happen. Yes,
it'll probably be a No Way Home thing.
They're gearing up because it's going to be No Way Home probably another this week and maybe next week for announcement of something new. And then when it's out, it's going to be.
You know what I'm hoping though, Lane. You know
it'll
what I'm
be Carnage
hoping,
1.5.
I'm hoping.
No.
Wait. Which one? Which one?
Carnage 1.5.
Oh my God! With the Woody Harrelson.
Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
You know what'll be an instant the moment I see that?
Me,
What'll be an instant cancel will be going on the Sideshow and saying goodbye, Carnage 1.0.
Mm-hmm. Single songwriter's trying to give me a heart attack right now, man.
Well, what do you do this time? Okay, Chrome Mando comes early, and maybe Boba on Throne comes early. Wow.
Dude,
single songwriter, you don't
put that on the universe, man. Don't
put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
It was too late. He's already put it out into the universe.
One Boba Fett or the other, not both, please.
Yeah, you can't infuse a bomb once it's gone off.
Yep.
But
trust me.
What was I looking at? Shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Don knows.
Yeah, no,
grab the cat by his tail, maybe I'll get
it. But no, I think that with I really think that will.
Yep.
What other Spider-Man could we possibly get though right now?
I'll just say this. Have you seen the latest promotions that Disney and Sony have been doing?
I've been perfectly
like yesterday. There was one where Tom Holland is literally trolling people about saying he's going to make a special announcement with 2 friends.
Yeah,
and then
but
then on Instagram,
MJ, wherever it is,
but now on Instagram though, he's doing like trolling memes of Toby in the costume when he was fighting Savage from the first movie. So he's doing that on his official Instagram account. He's putting up old Tobey Maguire memes, like Bully Maguire and stuff.
Yeah, I am certain that they're going to do an Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Green Goblin.
I don't think they're going to do either of those guys, honestly.
I got a Green Goblin coming. I don't care.
Don't you put that evil on us, Lane.
I know. It just maybe Doc Ock, but I just don't think they're going to do the villains.
Well, they gave us the Cos babies. So far, Cos babies get delivered, and then Hot Toys is like, you know what? We'll give you more. Give you the 6-scale version.
Did you guys talk about the quarter scales that they showed of the 3 Spider-Mans?
Yeah, we did.
There was an article that came out that said that Sony only allowed 5 of the villains to be marketed
because they don't want the 6th to be known.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I'm wondering out of the 5, how many were given the license to Hot Toys to make?
The 6th one gotta be so controversial, or the thing is, it could be also they're trying to hide. They're trying to hide Venom from the.
I don't think it's Venom though. I think that's too obvious.
I want it to be Venom.
If it's too obvious, I think more people will be talking about it instead of
It's probably going to be Mysterio or the Vulture.
Well, there's more people talking about the other proper Sinister Six and not talking about the Dark Horse, which is Venom. Like Venom is not a Sinister Six, but that won't stop Feige.
No, he's been in the Sinister Six.
He has been in Sinister Six.
Yes, he was in 2 incarnations
before he joined the Thunderbolts. I believe,
a lot. This was a long time ago. This is like 15, 20 years.
And then Sony's making the Sinister Six solo movie though, so it makes sense that they probably don't drop the 6th member yet because they're going to go full-fledged on the solo movie.
I don't think they're
unless it's Kraven
that movie. Yeah, it could be Kraven. He's getting his
well, they're doing a Kraven solo movie too.
In theory, right now they are, but
it's not in theory. It's already been It's already all over the internet, man. There's
Yeah,
a
no,
Craven
but
and a
we-
Sinister Six already in the works through
we gotta
Sony.
wait. They gotta wait to see what happens with Morbus if it's gonna crash and burn.
I think Venom's gonna be our 6, and here's why. I think, they said Michael Keaton was going to be on set doing some filming. I think that's going to be an end credit to maybe bring him back in later, because he's going to refill that Venom spot when Venom goes off and does his own thing, because Venom doesn't stay in the Sinister Six. He's going to be used later on in Thunderbolts or whatever else is going on. Because, Marvel is now getting that license for Venom, whatever with Sony. They're working a deal to bring him actually in the MCU, and I think this is how they're going to do it. So, and then they're going to put him in the Thunderbolts.
I like where you're thinking, but that's probably not going to happen.
All right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If he dies, he dies. An OG fan, yes, mine's sitting on hold too, sitting there in China going, I'm supposed to be delivered on the 6th, but I'm waiting for a plane.
So out of the quarter scales that were revealed in the Spider-Man event, this one will probably be the quarter scale they release. I doubt they'll release the other quarter scales. So this one will be the quarter scale they release, because they put so much work into the quarter scale and the actual base itself. I feel like this one's going to be the quarter scale.
Gotcha. I got one. We got another question about the USS Flag. And then Mojo Z78 just backed the Sky Striker.
Yeah,
I'm going to be honest. God help us all if they make the freaking flag. You know how big that was in the 80s?
Yeah,
and if they remold it, how big it now? It literally it will take up an entire room. It'll be 10 feet.
I saw a dude who made one that floats on the water.
See, my dad was in the Navy when I was a kid, and I had this big aircraft carrier. It wasn't big enough to be the flag, but it was really big. It was like probably 4 feet long. It was an entire aircraft carrier, and it had the. My father was in the America 66.
Okay.
So we put the 66 logo on it. It's almost a model, but it was way more durable than a model. I don't know what it was, but that's what I used as my flag, even though my planes were kind of big for it.
But, so just basically your American planes on a British carrier.
Well, I mean, but it was a full size. I don't know what scale it was, but it was full. It wasn't like it was missing pieces like the flag is. The flag's not a complete carrier. At least it wasn't.
I got you.
It was most of a carrier, but it wasn't complete.
But I don't know if you watched earlier, but I told said Mojo, HasLab. I don't think they're going to do the flag. However, if they want to do something just as grandiose but not as large, I want the Defiant. I want the full launch complex again. I want the crawler. I want the booster, and then I want the shuttle. None of this, reissue stuff they did in the early 90s where they just reissued the shuttle as a standalone piece. So, no, I want the full smash. Because brand one of those things in box goes for like minimum $3,000. So,
sorry, I was laughing at a meme my friend posted on Facebook.
Gotcha.
Nothing to do with what you're saying. It was funny though.
Gotcha.
I was more a fan of the Rolling Thunder.
Thunderlips. The mobile command center?
No, the Rolling Thunder. It's the one that was like an extended vehicle that it had the 2 rockets that would open up.
Oh, there was a third-party company. They actually took that concept and made it into a tactical Optimus Prime.
Oh,
Bill Murray confirmed.
Where he's actually turns into a nuclear missile base.
You guys see what Single Songwriter just said? Bill Murray confirmed in Quantumania, the Ant-Man.
Everything is connected.
Dude, we're gonna have Ghostbusters in the MCU. Sorry,
that'd be funny. But yeah, he's been confirmed. I think for a minute already. Well, either
I'll be honest, the first I'm hearing of it.
Alluded.
And A screen. I'm sorry, I don't know what carrier it was. Just one my dad gave me when I was a kid. It was like a 4.
Man, if they were gonna, I know they did the Sky Striker for HasLab. You know what I'd be all over if they actually did a HISS tank.
They did do a HISS tank.
Yeah, they did a HISS tank. What I want is the hovercraft.
Hold on, I'll show you right now. The retro one.
Oh.
Yeah, hold on, I'll pull it out right now.
I was just looking at what I may have to buy is because they're doing as part of the the $22 series, the classified. They're doing the Alley Viper, and I was just
is that the A10 Warthog? Is that what that was? I don't remember the name of that one. The Cobra A10 Warthog with the. Well, I guess it wasn't A10 because it had the hover conversion wing.
Oh yeah, okay. So there's a classic HISS. Nice.
Yeah, see, I got Cobra Commander, and then I got a driver, and I got a Cobra Trooper in here. So yeah.
Yep. And
this was $25 on Amazon. I mean, not Amazon, Walmart.
20.
Yeah, and I know $25,
little man.
Yeah, I know that Hasbro said that we're never getting the Grand Wizard Cobra Commander ever again.
Whining about something. Like Serpentor didn't love him enough.
Serpentor what? Didn't love him.
Cobra.
I've never seen him do any fighting, man. He's always complaining about something. Like I said, like Serpentor didn't love him enough. Destro.
So
I used to love that cartoon, man. I'd watch that and Transformers and He-Man.
Yeah.
Every afternoon after school.
Did you watch He-Man Revelation?
Yeah, I finished it up.
It was.
I figured I invested in half of it. I should finish it.
It was something. If you ever was looking for a Hulk Hogan Evil Lyn, you got it.
Was not a fan of that Evil Lyn.
I actually really liked the
I liked her art. Sorry?
Yeah, no, the sorceress version of her, the Serpos version of her.
The bat sorceress?
Yeah, or Hakotis or whatever it was called, evil bat god thing.
Them
I
abs,
like
though.
that. I love that version of her.
Them abs, though.
Yeah, she had Hulk Hogan.
Them abs.
Thunderlips. That's what her name was in the show, Thunderlips.
Yeah, she was interesting and
Rocky 3 reference. Or Rocky.
I'm not going to go too much more into this, but Moz, did you like Sarah Michelle Gellar's voice acting for doing T-Law? I thought she wasn't her voice didn't work quite for me as T-Law.
I was fine with it. I didn't read that much into it.
I didn't think the voice acting was great in the series, but poor Moss Man, he got blowed up twice.
Dude, what happened to Skeletor at the end? Oh my god.
Oh
Skelly
yeah,
God.
He's getting all cyberized because they.
Hey! I was trying not to spoil things. All
Sorry.
Right. Walk right over Lou, man. Lou's gonna cry now.
Lou's just gonna be busy watching.
Are you guys fine? Not talking about.
I tried to stop you, sir.
He-Man.
Stop.
I think we could move on from that. Okay.
Yes.
Just in case someone wants to watch it on the stream. So,
and then
let's talk about the lack of hands to hold this Gatling gun for a minute. I mean, come on. What is you give him this gun? He has no hand made to hold this gun.
Wait, Moz, give me your opinion. Like, what's going on with that figure? Like,
I gotta switch glasses. I can't see it.
So what's up with the hands? Again?
Oh, wow, it's bright. All right. So this hand is his left trigger hand, you know, the one that would normally hold a gun. That's the best one I could get to hold the top of the gun.
Okay.
And the backside, he's holding it with just kind of that relaxed hand, kind of like this, because his other hands wouldn't grab the gun at all. So all of the gun weight is held by the top. And if you were to look at it closely, I don't think I can give you a good view of it, though. Let me try tilting them. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, the light's not going to
Petty says the hands to hold that weapon is in the Coruscant guard for the staff.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, man, but it's crazy. It looks okay, I think, from here, but yeah, I had a hard time. The whole time I was waiting to come in the stream, I'm like, I hope I get the hand settled before I come in. It was just taking forever, dude.
It looks fine here.
Well, yeah. Now I got it. It looks okay at this kind of look, but I don't have a Coruscant guard coming, man.
You're not picking up at least one for your Darth Maul,
dude. I have an Ecto-1 to pay for now. All right, I'm not. No, that's a luxury. The Coruscant guard is a luxury. I don't need.
Well, the Coruscant guard was it on the table before the Ecto-1?
No.
So it wasn't even on the table and to begin with.
I'm pushing my luck with this, and the main reason I went with these was for the helmets for photography later. So
I got you.
No, I don't have a single Coruscant guard because I know I'd have to buy.
You're breaking our hearts, Maz.
I would have to buy a pair of them. You can't have just one. What is one going to guard?
Yeah, you can. You turn that into You turn them into a lieutenant. You just buy the parts. It's cheaper than buying a whole nother figure.
I got a Rex coming, and I got 3 of these. I think I'm good. If they only hands.
Yeah, but then how many are you gonna get when they introduce the 212th or possibly the Airborne?
I'm not doing the yellow guys, man. I'm just gonna stick with.
No, they're not yellow.
They're orange.
They're orange.
They're
I
orange.
thought
The
212 yellow.
Kenobi's boys. They won the war.
No, they're orange. Kenobi boys.
Yellow, orange, whatever.
Yellow is Bleed's 32nd.
Yeah,
color.
Captain
Whatever color is that in, man.
Bleed, yeah.
I got
Bly is
Jetson and Captain Vaughn as well, though. So I'll have those two. I'm gonna stay with the blues, man.
Yeah,
I gotta put myself somewhere. I gotta hold it back somewhere. Otherwise, I'm gonna be swallowed and
I think honestly, if I was having to choose between those, like in that, or if I would get Vaughn or Jesse, I would probably actually get a Coruscant God over them because of the price point, and also just I don't know, that thing feels like you could do.
There you go. Yeah, Ben got
the 327 Star Core.
Yeah.
But you start mix and matching the colors, then I have to have enough to balance out. Like for photography, I can't just have one. I'm running the same problem with my Remnant Trooper because I only have one.
Maz, they're not Pringles.
With them.
I can give you.
I didn't catch what you're saying. I was ranting.
I said, Maz, you said you can't have just one. And I'm like, Maz, they're not Pringles.
They are though. Clones are Pringles. If you let them be.
Oh, yeah, give me a second. Let me see if there's any food. Cause I haven't gotten off this chair in a minute.
You still haven't gotten out of the chair. How are you finding food?
No,
minions.
I was asking people.
Minions.
Penny probably considers me if he's getting a Moz for that, he's going to consider me a bigger fail since I only have one 501st. I got one 501st and
No.
Penny.
Everybody's trying to talk me into these 212s and stuff. And Coruscant Guard. Look, man, I have to now make concessions for my Ecto-1. So regardless of what I would want to do further down the line, Ecto-1 is more important to me. These are all sacrifices.
Maz, but then you're gonna have to buy another Moji case to display it.
That's part of that sacrifice.
I got 2 501st and 2 Coruscant Guards.
I have to buy 2 Moji cases because I'll need a DF60 as well.
Unless you get the Max.
I'm not buying the Max, so it doesn't fit with the DF120s. I'm not going to have that mixed matchy look. My OCD will not tolerate that.
Yeah. So what Penny was trying to say is that the idea of buying 3 501st, you could have just bought 2 501st and then make the third one your Coruscant Guard, and you still could have had at least one Coruscant Guard in your collection.
I feel like I need more than one. I feel like I need at least a pair to guard the door for Darth Maul, that kind of thing.
Or leave on the floor.
I'm back. I am back. And Lane put me to sleep. I swear, if Lane was a teacher in my school, I would fail because of lack of seriously.
Oh, shots fired.
Lane,
are you gonna tactically respond, or you're gonna just accept the collateral damage?
Unfortunately, if I try to respond, if I try to respond, I would be about as accurate as a shot from freaking Battlefield 2042.
Stormtrooper fire. Is that what you're saying, Lane? You'd be as accurate as
Stormtrooper fire.
Penny, what do you mean I don't have any?
Lane, when I have my freaking child and I'm losing sleep, I know exactly who to call. Exactly who to call.
Lou, man.
Nah, I'm messing with you, brother.
Ecto-1 is dropping, dude.
I just want to pick on Lane because if I pick on you, Maz, Mr. Spoiler, I like to spoil it for everybody because of the hype.
I just mentioned a wardrobe piece, but all right.
I won't pick with you.
All right.
So, Loco, tell you what, like, beat Maz to watching Predator, Prey, the movie. And
he'll beat me to watching Spider-Man, so it'll be real easy for him to mess me up, I'm sure.
Either that or beat him to watching Spider-Man. It's an eye for an eye, I guess.
I know I won't catch Spider-Man until a weekday. I know that. I'm not going to mess with the crowd.
I take the high ground. I have a moral compass. So there you go.
Lou, it wasn't like I was intentionally trying to spoil anything. I didn't even realize I'd done it until you turned around and pouted, and I was like, shit.
Maz, we literally said no spoilers, and you still went with it.
Or just
I didn't
Maz didn't spoil it. It was the beer, right?
No. This is Morning Street. This is Morning Street. This is Prime Maz.
I didn't think of wardrobe as a spoiler until it was too late. I apologize. I was talking about wardrobe, and I'm trying not to say it again.
That led to a potential spoiler, bro.
In the words of Billy Madison, You blew it.
Well, Lou, if
Yeah,
it makes
you
you feel any
blew
better,
it.
that spoiler this morning happens within like the first few minutes of the movie. So, you know, it's not like you're going to be
Hold
all
up.
the way in and go, oh my God, this happens?
We got New
Moz,
York's
did the penguin
finest on
tell
the
you to do it?
horses. New York's finest is on the horses. See that?
What are they doing? Like a parade or something? What's up?
No, it's a patrol.
No, it's patrol. It's a patrol on the horses,
Street
man. The
patrol.
horses got to get the exercise too, baby. Come on.
The
Like,
1984.
we still got old New York here.
Dunes,
We got old New York here still. Yeah, this is the only part of New York where you can actually smell horse shit.
Brother.
Penny, I can't tell if you're on my side on that or on Lou's side, but you know, either way.
Well, no,
not
Penny
Everywhere
did
else
bring,
just smells like garbage.
Well, Penny did bring this up in the earlier stream this morning that when we were, you know, at this point, a spoiler might drop. We'll try to be careful with the spoilers, but if we're talking about Ghostbusters and the merchandise for Ghostbusters, oh my God, I almost hit this guy.
Don't.
It will, a spoiler might pop up.
Especially if we're talking about wardrobe. I do
Yeah.
apologize. I was trying not to spoil anything, and I inadvertently did so. I do apologize for that. But Lane, I see, says that he has to be.
He gotta go.
And what 1984 Dune sound do I need to make?
I don't know.
Songwriter?
You gotta make the sound.
No.
That's the sound you gotta make.
I'm just
Fatality.
confused.
I think
Well,
it's that
The
music
sleeper
from the
has
guild, you know, that-
awakened.
Yeah, well, I know that Penny is just because I said Imperial Troopers are cooler than Clone Troopers because they're from the original OG, which makes them always the automatic coolest.
Wait, what? What?
Shots fired.
Lane?
Shots
Wait,
fired.
literally, Loco Lu, were those shots fired at your place?
No, that's
Shots
just
fired,
because
bro.
that Imperial Troopers are the best.
No,
Yeah.
it's Clone Troopers, bro.
Lane,
Survival first, baby.
Lane, your opinions are as
You wouldn't have the
misguided
clone
as
troopers without the
stormtroopers
Imperial
firing at us.
troopers.
Yeah, no, sorry, you guys are mistaken. All right, anyway, on that note, I will see you guys later.
All right. See you, brother.
Take care, guys.
Later.
Throw tomatoes at this man. Boo it. Man, I need to add the scene clips on the StreamYard now. Like, boo this man. Boo.
You ever do for Yeah, can't say it. We get the, you know.
You ever
Bob
for a
Saget.
hot toy?
Oh God. Yeah, just hear Bob Saget say that.
Long live the Simpire. Damn.
I was saying Bournes. Penny doesn't. Penny. Okay.
That's funny.
All right, so I got to ask you guys a question since you guys are all like 2/12 and yada yada yada.
Yada yada yada.
You guys have read Star Trek or Star Wars stuff, right? Does Cody ever get saved like Rex does?
No, I don't think so.
It has not
And
been.
that's why Rex is the winner for me. Rex is
Because
the good guy. then.
well, the thing is, supposedly, Cody was part of the Death Trooper program. That because the Death Troopers / Dark Troopers were pretty much clone trooper knowledge of the clone troopers, and pretty much prior clone troopers became Dark Troopers, and their knowledge of their prior fights during the war helped in the creation of the Dark Trooper / Death Trooper program. So supposedly clone troopers, especially clone commanders like Commander Cody, was involved with that. So it's still up in the air. Either he survived that or he became a Dark Trooper himself. It's still open to interpretation. But we'll see how things progress in the Kenobi show if they do bring back Cody, because there is rumors that Cody is involved in the new Kenobi show. So,
but I think there's another. Oops, I'll just jump in real quick. Sorry. There's another possibility. He's a purge trooper.
Well, Penny says the last time we see Cody in
right.
any media is training stormtroopers on Camino.
Yeah, in Force Unleashed. Yeah, that was the last time as well.
I'm not knocking Cody, but I think that's why Rex resonates more with me because he got saved, and Cody, as far as I know, just went to the Imperial side, and that's the end of it.
Super chat from Jonathan.
Thank you
for the dedication to these streams. Sometimes 2 a day. I look forward to your analysis every day. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. I have fun. I have fun with the boys. It's just I enjoy talking about these hot toys, and I have such a passion for them. Like I love to just get out there and just talk about them every time I can. I will. So, and also I love bringing them in the boys. You gotta bring the boys. You gotta bring the boys.
The boys are back in town.
Last canon sighting is ROTS. That's what
Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith. Thank you.
Cigars
so
and
it
bacon.
makes
I got a question
sense
for you.
that Cody would be a purge trooper.
What's up?
I got a question for you. Here's the question: if the Geeking Out Squad was the host, was the Bad Batch, who would be who? Who would be who?
Who would be who?
I'd probably be Wrecker.
Yeah, who would be?
I'm barely tolerated, so that's probably me.
Wait. I thought Omega was barely tolerated.
No. Hunter and Wrecker both love her, man.
No. By the fandom, the fandom barely tolerates Omega. Like I like her, but
Omega compared to Rey. Omega is a freaking like a goddess.
Nate would be 5s.
I'll be 5 with the.
Of course, you choose the dead one.
You get the Lobot thing going on, man. You love Lobot.
Wait, that's Echo, not 5s. 5s is dead.
I thought.
Fives is dead. Fives is dead. Echo is the one with the Lobot look. But this is a question to Cigars Bacon. So Cigar Bacon, go.
All right, let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and give Echo to Nate. Tech to Dawn.
Who did Dawn?
Crosshair to Maz, because he's just always so grumpy and grouchy.
Damn, that's
at least
true,
I'm a good shot, though. But I really thought I was Wrecker.
Shots fired.
Nice.
Yes, and I hit you.
Good soldiers follow orders.
And who would I be?
I'll give you Wrecker.
Nice.
But who would be Hunter?
I'm Wrecker? Yes!
Hunter, I think would be Lane because everybody falls asleep and doesn't listen to him anymore.
That's true. There you go.
I'm kidding. I love you, Lane.
No.
It's a really weak argument. I was just trying to make a joke.
I think Hunter should go to Chris.
He's barely here.
No, I think Hunter should go to Chris because he's actually hunted like crazy shit.
Yeah, I think Dom.
Well, that's the thing. He's always doing solo missions.
But if we're picking people that aren't here, what about Doc and P-Rock? And
Don is definitely tech.
Say again? Doc is tech?
Oh, cannon fodder, baby. Cannon fodder.
So who's P-Rock? Omega?
No. Cannon fodder.
Omega.
No,
P-Rock can be the P-Rock can be PZ, the droid.
Sorry.
P-Rock can be PZ, the droid.
Especially with all that dipping and whipping.
Exactly.
Nate is Hunter.
That's
cute. That's cute.
No, Nate is Echo, man. He's
I don't mind that.
I don't
mind that, but I'll take Echo. That's fine too. So
since you love Lobot so much, we have to keep the headgear going.
No, I think that's Lane's fault. Lane made me freaking Lobot because of the way I have my look.
Yeah, what did he call you? Call it Radio Lobot?
Radio Lobot, yeah.
Who is Gonk?
Oh yeah, the Gonk is the best member of Bad Batch. He's in the ship the whole time.
I have to watch Bad Batch again. I can't think who Gonk is.
Gonk droid, the Gonk droid, the trash can droid.
Oh,
dang.
V, because he freezes up so much.
Zenobia's tech. What?
Zenobia's tech?
No, Zenobia's Tarkin.
Yes, that's more appropriate right there.
Yeah, Zenobia's Tarkin, man.
It's like I like you.
No.
I like to rain on everybody's hopes and dreams.
The Novi is
Crush your
freaking fucking. Yeah.
I was
the Jedi.
I was gonna say the Novi's
Crushing dreams like empty soda cans.
Loco is Wrecker. That's what they've already established.
Yep.
Yeah, Loco
Apparently,
is
I'm
Wrecker.
Crosshair. I don't.
Yeah,
I have to
I'm
have a redeeming
Wrecker.
arc.
Yeah.
I could be Rex. I'll be Rex.
Now, okay, so who is the best boy? Captain Hauser. Ooh.
Oh.
I'll be Chopper.
Oh.
We haven't seen Chopper.
Who's Captain Hauser? Damn. It's those who aren't aware, it's the clone trooper with the nice Fury fade from
He was on
Brad
on Hera's planet, right?
Hera. With the Brad Pitt look from Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I finally saw Captain Vaughn when I was rewatching.
He spelled cigars and
there he
bacon
is.
wrong.
Oh, and he died.
Yeah, we can give it to cigars and bacon, considering he's the only, he's an engineer, so he kind of knows how to blow stuff up.
Kinda. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Woo! Hey yo.
Wow. Yeah, Jonathan said it as well. Maz is Crosshair.
Yeah, apparently.
Maz is Crosshair.
Everybody
Shots
wanted me
fired
to
all
die.
the time.
Oh, cool, man. What's that?
Well, it's not that you're dying, man.
Okay.
It's just that you have everybody in your sights.
So, what's going to be
Better
your
than being
proper
referred to than Maz the Grouch?
So, I think 360 means No Way Home. So, what's going to be your No Way Home spoiler rules? Make it known so people don't fumble. So, what I'll do is I'll say it right now, and I'll say it in the next stream as well. It will be. Let me see. Do you want to do like 3 weeks?
The whole movie with never seeing it.
3 weeks of no spoilers?
Yeah, I think that's fair, considering there's issues with getting tickets
After the New Year?
sites crashing. I say 3-week lockdown.
But now here's the thing: if Hot Toys does drop a Hot Toys figure, I do apologize. I will be talking about that damn figure, and I will put spoilers on parentheses on those do or do nots, because they're like for warning purposes, because there might be a possible spoiler to that.
That means you can't put their pictures up there.
What's up?
That means you can't put the picture of the figure up there, right?
Well, that's why I'll put a warning on the do or do not stream, because honestly, how can I avoid a spoiler if I'm talking about a figure that's being released by Hot Toys?
Yeah, and it's one of those things. If Hot Toys releases a figure, you essentially have to stay off all social media, because if it's an official item, Hot Toys is going to promote it. Then everyone is going to pick it up and going to put it on their sites or their posts. So it's one of those things. If Hot Toys releases something, I mean, technically that might be a spoiler, but also at the same time, it's going to be everywhere. So you at that point have to make the effort.
Avoid it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do our best not to spoil details, but if it's a figure that's being released that's pretty much a spoiler, I'm sorry. I'm going to talk about it on the stream.
We're going to see it anyway on our feeds. Yeah. Hot Toys are going to be like, hey, and everybody's following Hot Toys are going to see that. And we'll be like, well.
I mean, but it's a valid, cool question. Thanks for bringing it up, so everyone knows. Listen, you come on here for the streams. Don't even joke about it. Spider-Man, it's on a lockdown. We ain't saying anything. We ain't spoiling anything for anyone, even though it might be the worst kept secret in Hollywood.
Yeah, I can't believe Aunt May dies.
Maz, I know that was a joke, but you're probably gonna like this. This is why you need to stop.
If I'm right, I can't help it. I have not seen the movie.
Stop pissing off people, Maz. That's the one thing you need to stop doing. It's pissing off
yeah, I know that was a joke, but that was maybe something that was rumored.
Well, I didn't know that. Jeez.
Then that's why you don't say anything.
If I haven't seen it, I can't possibly.
You blew it
again for the third time. Yeah. I heard Uncle Ben is dead. Oh my God! Biggest spoiler ever, right there. Dear God, I'm hurt now. Shoot.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Ah, damn.
Who burnt the rice?
So when does everyone plan on seeing it? I'll be seeing it premiere night. That'll be Thursday night, and I'll be seeing it like 3 times that night. I already have that planned. I might do a stream after that night.
I don't like it.
Well, I'm going to see it 3 times. At that point, I spend my money. I'm going to see it 3 times. And it's Spider-Man. I'm not going to not like it.
Yeah, I doubt you'll not like it. I'm just, what if you don't, though? I mean, what if it turns out to be like Michael Bay Turtles? And
it's a chance I have to take, Maz.
It's the sacrifice.
It's a sacrifice, Maz. The sacrifice I'm willing to take.
Okay. I won't see it until at least the following week when it's, a weekday and
the dollar store.
I'll see it in IMAX because that's why I want to see it sooner rather than later because I still want to see it in IMAX. But
are we still talking about Spider-Man movie?
Yeah, I'm army building Spider-Man tickets there now. So
you got some of those up on eBay, aren't you? That's how you buy all your hot toys.
Right? Yeah. So you were the one that paid $25,000 for 10 tickets.
No, that doesn't even tell you what location that's for, man. That's crazy. It's like $25,000. Where is it showing at? It doesn't even say in the description. It's like
that's like buying the Venom for $1,000.
No, that's worse. That's much worse.
Maz is the guy seeing Empire Strikes Back on opening night saying, "I can't believe Vader's."
No, that is exactly a Family Guy. That is the Family Guy flashback scene when Peter and Lois are walking out. No, I'm not sorry. It wasn't Family Guy. It was The Simpsons. It was Homer. Oh God, that's exactly that. Yeah.
Oh damn.
Obi, I'm pretty certain we will because I think they want to start milking that IP.
All right, so geeking out. Then who of the 5 known villains of Spider-Man No Way Home are the panel members? Oh, we're doing this one again. Okay. Let's have Cigars Bacon figure that out. Cigars Bacon. Okay. Out of the 5 panel members, which are we as far as the
known villains?
The known villains.
All right, I'll start with me because I look like Mysterio.
Wait, with the fishbowl or without the fishbowl?
With the fishbowl.
I mean that. I was like, Maz, is that a loaded question?
Let's see.
Barely put anything in
it. Doc Ock to Nate.
Oh, with my glasses.
Nice.
Hello, Peter.
I'll give Electro to Dawn.
Okay. Cool.
Green Goblin to Lou. Sandman to Maz.
Seriously? Nice. First, you put me as Crosshair, which is like the villain of the Bad Batch.
Crosshair is
Sandman, who just wants to see his kid survive. I don't see that there's a lot of. I just feel like it's a very biased pickings.
You're just going off of Sandman from Raimi universe. You don't know what he's like in this one.
Though. That's what they're using, though.
Yeah, but what if he's angry?
You won't like him if he's angry.
Depressed. What if he's done being depressed and now he's angry?
Okay, whatever. Just a game.
It's not about you, Maz. The question was for me to answer.
At least I'm not Electro, I guess.
Hey, at least I'm not Sandman.
All right, Maz, I'll give you Lizard. How about that? You could be the giant reptile.
Thanks. And actually, he's in it, so Mysterio's not as a known villain yet.
I'll be Sandman. I'm dust in the wind.
You have to redo the whole list though, because you put Mysterio up there, and he's not a known villain.
Known villain, yeah.
Dear God!
You got to redo your whole thinking now. It's not just.
You remember in basketball, whenever that old guy was trying to convince them to do bad shit, and then he would hurt the bad guy's head so bad he would just go
I scarcely remember that movie.
And walk away.
That's what
Maz does.
It was the South Park guys, right? That did that.
Yeah.
Okay, I just remember that movie. It was just so stupid.
Yeah.
Blasphemy. Watch your mouth.
I like OG fan. Crosshair is dope as AF. Good soldiers follow orders.
Thanks, OG fan.
See, that's what I was saying earlier. But no, Maz has to find the negative in it and then complain about it.
Well, it is Maz. I'm just saying. It is Maz.
Worse than a 14-year-old girl.
I thought it was fun enough to be Wrecker, man. I'm sorry. I was offended I wasn't Wrecker.
No, that goes to Loco. Loco is
No, I agree with that casting.
characteristic
Now that you've made the casting, I'm on board with that Batman. I get it.
Like Maz, I'm sorry, you can't be Wrecker. Loco has more of a Wrecker than you do.
I told you I got it. Why you beat me over the head with it, Nate?
Did you keep bringing it up?
Time.
Jonathan says I'm Green Goblin.
At least you're leader of the Sinister Six at this
Well, that's
point.
what Jonathan says. We're written on cigars and bacon to reevaluate his whole life.
Damn, Cigar Bacon, why you gotta hurt Maz's
Mysterio's
feelings?
not in there, man. Mysterio's not an option.
Cigars Bacon, why you gotta hurt Maz's feelings about a hypothetical? How dare
Paper
you?
skin, not my
How
fault.
dare you, Cigars Bacon? How dare you? Go into the
How
corner
dare
and
you?
think about what you've done.
How
Anyway,
dare
moving
you?
on.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, I can't believe how hard it was to get him to hold this gun. I was trying to. Never mind.
No, it's all good. I'm just trying to figure out, like, is it that bad? Like, I got 3 coming in, so I need
Yeah,
to
if
figure
you
it
want him to
out.
hold this gun, dude, it's a trip. I mean, now that I've told you how to do it, I mean, it won't be, but I was even looking
So
on the
what did I
Sideshow
miss
site
about
of the
being
different
Venom?
poses to try to figure out what hands they used, and they didn't. None of the Sideshow pictures had him holding his gun on either clone. I was like, deluxe? No. How about the regular one? Nope. Nobody's holding that gun.
Because it's a straight reissue from
Question:
the one they.
What did I miss?
Everything.
No, we did a hypothetical on which of us are the Spider-Man villains, the known
Spider-Man
Spider-Man
villains,
villains. Yeah.
known Spider-Man villains.
Okay, so who's who?
So Loco,
I'm apparently
you're
Sandman.
Loco, you're
I forgot what he was. That's why I
what
went
was
with him
Loco?
first.
What was Loco? I forgot what Loco was.
Don was Electro. You were a Doc Ock. Loco, I think, was Goblin. Isn't that what Cigars game?
Was Goblin, yeah.
Okay,
Goblin.
I can see Goblin because Loco is crazy. So
Cigars is a maybe or maybe not known villain. Mysterio.
I
He
mean,
forgot
if we're
about
going
Lizard.
outside
Lizard.
Sinister Six, Loco Lu's the Juggernaut, bitch.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
They have a
the
new
Mark,
Iron Man cosplay.
the Mark 6. The Mark 6 reissue would be a freaking instant pre-order for me.
Diecast Star Boost.
Ecto-1.
Diecast Star Boost.
Star Boost, yes. Star Boost would be also an instant pre-order for me. Dear God, yes. Wow. Yeah. Like the Mark 6 and the Star Boost. Oh my God, Star Boost diecast. I'm surprised Star Boost did not make it to the Toy Fair. I'm really surprised about that.
Listen,
Drop any Iron Man but the Mark 6 right now until my Ecto-1's paid off, please. It's about me on that one.
No, I
if they
agree.
do a Heartbreaker diecast, it'll be awesome.
Yeah, you can drop that. I don't care about that. Hold the Mark
Heartbreaker
6
is
for when I
dope.
have money in my pocket again.
Well, wow. Everyone coming in about the 1/6 Mando. Yeah, the 1/6 Mando Chrome Edition supposedly is releasing soon. So prepare your wallets. Prepare your wallets
What
because
wallets?
it's I know
Wallets?
local. I know
I don't have a wallet left anymore. Thanks, Ecto-1, but I love you.
it will Ecto-1 break you, Maz? Is that the one
Maz.
that break you?
Dude, I'm
Maz.
unemployed, man. I'm surprised I'm getting it.
Maz, you're acting like you're expecting to have someone give birth when you haven't met the wife yet. You know that you're literally expecting that this is gonna happen. Like you're literally planning your life as this is going to happen. As this thing not called payment plans. So
I have to
relax.
get
Don't worry.
Plan.
Goose Fraba.
I have no reliable income right now. I had to make a deal.
Listen,
See what I'm saying?
I gotta say this. I understand where Maz is coming from as far as like finances go, especially if you go in the route of getting that Venom and Carnage. If you want to just get those two, whether it's the deluxe or not, it don't matter. They're still pricey. And then considering you may get the integrated suit, all those drop at the same time. You're looking at a 1,500 plus.
Yeah, but those
That's
dates
the
are more than
price
likely
of
going to
the Ecto-1.
change.
True, but then again, that's the dates we're given. So we expect to spend that much around that time.
Oh yeah, be
frame,
prepared.
even if it is early. Even if it is early. So, and that's not including what is also dropping a little bit before that. We still got the Iron Deadpool that's dropping at that time. We got WandaVision and those guys and characters coming out.
Oh my god, I forgot them.
We have the Loki. We have the Loki series dropping soon too. Around that time, where you have to cough up that money if you haven't done it already. You have the rest of the Star Wars line that's coming around at that time too. So
Batman too.
Yeah,
the DX
Batman's coming out.
See,
this is gonna be my grill right here. This one right here is gonna be my grill right here, like looming over my Batmans. That's what I'm trying to do. Man,
I suggest don't get that. I suggest don't get that and get all Ecto-1s.
No, I'm getting all Ecto-1s, all Ecto-1s, except for Ecto-1. If they release Ecto-2, Ecto-1A versus the original reissue Ecto-1, then I'll just get the Ecto-1A at that point.
Yeah, I thought you said earlier you're going to get the Afterlife one first.
No. Afterlife one is locked. No, what I'm saying is after that. Like, let's say Cigar Thing is correct. Blitzway is looking to dabble in the lore of Ghostbusters. And what if they do not follow up with the reissues of the original one?
Which one is the 1A?
The 1A is Ghostbusters 2. Ecto-1A is Ghostbusters 2. Ecto-1 is the original.
I was just hoping that 1A wasn't the 2016 Ghostbusters. So you're okay.
No. We speak not of that atrocious. That abomination is never to be spoken of.
You couldn't pay me to say that car. That was horrible.
I do not want that hearse. I want a Cadillac. I want the real Cadillac. I
like how you guys call it a hearse, but the Ecto-1 was actually an ambulance.
Exactly. Moz is 100%
right. No. I'm talking about the one we don't speak of. It was a hearse.
Oh yeah, that one, yes. But the original one was an ambulance. That's why it's got that.
That was a hearse.
It sounds like that.
This I know, and that's why the rack that holds the pass is technically a stretcher.
Yeah.
The original one was also used as a hearse too.
That was an ambulance. That's why it had that siren.
I know, but if you look it up, like the history of it, it was used as an ambulance, and they would use it for hearses.
Okay, you mean the model of the car?
Yeah, the model of the car.
But the one actually from the movie was an ambulance,
Yes.
Gotcha. Wasn't trying to pick a fight. Just want to be clear.
No.
Sorry, once they look at what's just arrived. I don't want to look at that.
Hey man, it's all cool, man. I just came here to play pool.
Wait, Trooper Jesse.
Listen. We do not measure sticks here.
So Harley Quinn.
Yeah, Lane.
Spider-Gwen. The Short Trooper. Iron Wepa.
Ooh, Ahsoka Tano.
Oh, the Captain Marvel pager, an instant buy, right?
Yeah, I'll get my Spider-Gwen next week.
Paige and Captain Cameron. The manager's coming to you now.
Sleepy Hulk.
There's the Iron Patriot. Where's Lane?
Yeah, well, definitely. I mean, they're all stuck in the port, right?
Yeah,
my
Captain Puerto Rico 2.0 is stuck there now.
Yeah, my Iron Patriot.
When they say just arrive,
Endgame Thor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why they took the money out that quickly. I'm like, damn it, Sideshow! How dare you?
Yeah.
Get it, Ben. Get this Spider-Man. You got a $20 coupon too. You can use your coupon on her.
No. They took out money to pay the employee that has to go pick it up.
Thank you, Stacy. We're just trying to survive now because now Blitzway is coming after us for our wallets. Not only that, we got freaking Hot Toys releasing early figures now, and then we're at the precipice of freaking Book of Boba Fett and No Way Home
and Pro Mando, quarter scale Mando, and Ecto-1.
Here, I gotta put these collections as girlfriends, right? Like levels of girlfriends. You had your starter kit, which was like Marvel Legends, Mattel, Playmates, whatever, right? And NECA, you start to get a little bit more serious. You get a little bit more in that puppy love with that, because you got starter girlfriends, it's like you play pretend, and then you start to get a little serious and have a little bit.
So Mambo number 5 with Hot Toys.
Then what happened?
Mambo number 5 with Hot Toys.
Hot Toys is baby mama.
Yeah, the figures that got me started were the original Toy Biz Marvel Legends, and then the
low flying
aircraft
Select for Lou.
Listen.
That's all Mambo number 5. Remember?
I don't understand what either you guys are saying.
Wait, Maz, I'm getting there. So each collecting line, right? Like NECA will be a side chick, right? Mezco will be your girlfriend, and then Hot Toys will be your baby mama, your wife, right? Like putting your collecting habits, like what you collect, as a frame of a woman, right? So I'm willing to have a separation with my baby mama for a little bit so I could talk to my other chick, my other future baby mama, which is Blitzway.
I lumped that with Hot Toys at this point.
Yeah, multiple women in your life is just like, why so much work for all this? I just stick to one right now. Just stick to one.
Hot Toys is just 1/6 scale to me. It's not just a brand of Hot Toys anymore. It's 1/6 scale. So I don't equate that the same.
That's true. That's true, but you don't equate that the same. I'm in New York, baby. You know how many circle of girls I got here? Woo!
Yo, Loco Lu, chill. Daddy, chill.
My wife will look at me. People don't stick away.
Yeah, I don't know how you keep up with it all, Lou. To be honest with you, man, all those different types of figures. I have to consolidate. I can't do that
because I only pick what I like. I don't collect everything. I don't have a complete collection of one specific line. I only collect what I like, and that's the thing.
I'm with you.
Like I could take a break. I could take a break from one line and get back to it later if it's oversaturated, overproduced, and it's gonna sit. But Mezco has been going the opposite route and making their stuff late in number.
The hot mistress. Mama. No. Hot Toys is the wife. Hot Toys is the wife.
No, that's the Hot Toys is the wife or your baby mama, depending on how you like to live your life. I'm just saying.
Prime one's the
either
hot
way,
mistress.
Listen.
Yada damn
Blitzway's the hot mistress. That's the one.
Every single one of you, especially DonPrime out of here.
Listen, Blitzway is the hot mama, the hot tamale you go to see on the weekends when you say,
"Oh my
babe,
God.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go watch the game in my boy's crib."
Yada your damn mind, Loco. You know, I just want to stay loyal, stay to one woman. That's all. Okay.
If Blitzway keeps doing Ghostbusters stuff that I care about, man, and they're gonna be the new hot for me, man. I'm telling you right now.
Listen, I just need those Ghostbusters from Blitzway.
Good night, Ben.
Every iteration.
Take it easy, Ben. Love your comments and hope you have a good one. Good night.
Have a good one, Ben.
Enjoy that Spider-Gwen. Get her ordered.
May the force be with you.
Yeah, Loco Lu, your Boricua is showing.
Oh yeah, ya tu sabe, man. Listen, you can't be a New Yorker and a Boricua and not have no little side pieces before you get married. You know what I'm saying? Nah, like I have my wife, I have my daughter. Those are the only two women that matter to me the most right now, and will always, unless my wife starts slipping up. You know what I mean? Because I'm a prize. Anyway, When it comes to figures,
Penny
though,
brought up. Okay, Penny brought up. To be honest, in this analogy, the wife should be statues because too risky, too much money, and too likely to break something permanently. To sell your statue / divorce your wife, and no one wants second hand.
Yeah, Rock on single songwriter. Good use there. Good use.
No offense, but nowadays most girls are already secondhand.
Exactly. Thank you. Someone who gets it.
I'm just glad my wife's asleep right now, not hearing you guys talk like this. Because just by being here, I'm giving you guys validation, and that's not good on me.
Unless you're marrying a virgin, you're getting used.
Yes, exactly. Because you can't walk down the aisle in a perfect white dress that represents purity, and you're not pure.
H Green, you out too, man?
Saying.
Have a good night, man. I missed that one.
H Green,
take it easy.
We'll see you Saturday, H Green.
Yeah, Saturday. I used my rewards for a year. I got IG11 for 70.55 and Lando. Okay, that's not bad. I might have to save. Yeah, I might have to save up some of my hundreds next year for rewards for the future vehicle that pops up.
Well, I'm hoping they actually drop the pre-order this month because I got about $100 in rewards right now I haven't used yet, and I will use those on the
Sell a spleen.
Yeah, I don't have.
Don, you missed it. You missed the whole analogy, bro.
No, we don't even need to circle back on that.
We don't need that again.
No.
We don't need to circle back.
Well, okay, all right. I saw Penny's comment, and I'm like, yep, we don't need to go there.
He's a single man. He don't need to worry about that. At least I think you are. I've never heard you talk about a significant other.
Don said
no. We don't get into Don's story. Just so you know, he sold the ring and he got Hot Toys.
Right.
No, sold the ring and bought Transformers.
He got
Transformers.
That's right.
That's Transformers. Yeah.
So he got something he could actually manipulate.
Oh,
Local. What is wrong with you, man?
Dude, and you saying I'm the drunk one.
No, he's just being witty.
Nah, man,
I mean, Woody left like 10 minutes ago.
I'm being crazy. I'm being crazy, but I'm not taking shots at anybody. We're just, having a good time. I only take shots at Lane because I like Lane. He puts me to sleep, man.
He takes shots at everybody.
Stacy's asking, do we think Hot Toys will announce that new quarter scale Spidey before end of year might use rewards for it?
Hell no.
No.
Save all your rewards for the Ecto-1, man.
I'd be honest, I don't think we're going to see all three. I think we might see one of them in the integrated suit. That's it.
Yeah, the integrated suit. There's so much work already in that freaking base that, like, why not release it?
That base could go for any of them. It doesn't have to be his.
Yeah, but I mean, they took the time to put that base with the integrated suit, and then you look at the other two, and they don't. They just have a plain black stand.
But any of those,
it looks like the integrated suit is the most. It's the most displayed version compared to the other two. Like the other two were like, this one looks like pale. The black and gold didn't look right. It looked very old and tarnished. And then the other one, I'm like, it's the red and black suit. Not many people are hopping on that. They'd rather get the 1/6 scale. But then the integrated suit, all bright and gold, selling itself out to all these collectors with that display.
Here's the devil's advocate.
Anybody who drinks and fights.
Here's a double
who drinks and fights will get this. Get the one in the middle. Always hit the one in the middle. Whoever who drinks and fights know this. You're going to hit the one in the middle, and that's the one that's in the middle, the integrated suit.
Here's double advocate for you. What if the quarter scales we get are, and this is the only way you get them, Toby and or Andrew?
No, they wouldn't do that. That's literally Hot Toys. That's Hot Toy giving money away. They will not do that.
No, Maz.
No.
That's just
that's the beer talking.
Yeah, that's the beer talking.
Beer's gone,
that's
man.
a go home. You're drunk.
This whole little roundabout
Maz
triangle.
They will never do that. That's money wasted right there because not many people even go after quarter scales because at that point, if you're going after a quarter scale, you might as well go after a statue. And people
All
don't
I'm
like
saying
going after quarter scales.
If they want to market quarter scales, why not market something they're not making in 1/6 scale?
Because they're not going to do that. That's literally a horrible business decision. Howard would never do that because, again, like Nate is saying, the niche popularity of 1/4 is another thing. Then look at the prices. Again, if the integrated suit with the base is $425 for 1/6 scale, how much is a quarter scale integrated suit with that base? You know what I'm saying? So now imagine doing that for Toby or doing that for Andrew Garfield. You're telling me that Hot Toys essentially, if they include a base that could integrate with the other ones, you're looking at a minimum $750 to $800. Again, because you also have to pay licensing fees now for Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire.
Well, I wanted to give a shout out to X0612. Oh. Just started collecting in February, and he loves us. So,
thank you.
Thank you.
Good
no, I guess I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I kind of feel the other way about it still. I think that the market is slim for it, and if that's the only way people can get Toby and or Andrew,
they might would bite.
No,
that's out of your damn mind. I would. No, I'm gonna do that. Let me see. You're out of your damn mind, Maz. Okay? I'm preparing myself. Give me a second.
Yep.
Let me see.
Watch out for Grievous.
Oh, yeah, your damn mind.
Don't throw away your protection.
Out of your damn mind. Are you out of your freaking damn mind, Maz? Are you out of your damn mind?
When they drop it like that and you guys are whining that there's no 1/6 scale and there's only quarter scale, I'll reciprocate that.
Listen, you could always backtrack and get your Toby. They even got a third-party Toby coming out.
And Andrew.
Andrew, you can get yourself an Andrew. It's not that hard to get. It's the matter of the ones from this film. Are we going to get them? More than likely not, because they're past their prime already. And if Hot Toys is going to pay a cut, extra on top of what they're already paying for this stuff, maybe they couldn't afford it. But if they want to go the cheap route, no, they're not going to do it, and they ain't going to do it for no quarter scale. They're not going to do it for no quarter scale. Like the last movie of Toby wasn't all that great, and then Andrew's last no.
Now here's the question that was brought up by Stacy. Oh wait, is it Stacy? Who? Oh no, Doc Collector. There you go. How tall is the base for the battling version? It's not.
Someone got pruned.
I'm saying so. So Spider-Man is about 11 inches tall. So it's pushing over 11 inches, close to 12 inches, a little slightly below 12 inches, right? It looks like the base will probably be standing about half.
Yeah, it's 6 inches.
5-6 inches tall. So
and that's not including the stand too, because they're going to give you a dynamic pull stand.
Yeah. So you're looking at, if you're going to display this piece in your DTOF, you're looking at possibly pushing 15 inches, 16 inches.
Yeah, like you'll need to remove a shelf, or you'll need to buy one of those specific half shelves for this in your DTOF. If you're going for a pose where you want him standing on the base, you can't do it in a DTOF. Not as it is.
Nope.
So somebody mentioned the reward system, saying that after December 31st, all your rewards disappear. I don't recall that being the way they pitched it. It was supposed to be a year from your...
It's a year from when they issue it to you.
Yeah.
So, but that new policy starts on January 1st. It's not that they just disappear on January 1st.
No. It's basically, it starts on January 1st. Basically, they started, they changed the rules, in the summer? So basically, they said from when that started, you have 1 year. So like if you have points that expire with 4 days, you have to use that set of points from when that was issued. Otherwise, those points will expire. But it's a rolling calendar.
Yeah. That's what I thought. So I just wanted to clarify, and of course, make sure it was clear on here, because it seems a little misinformed.
Damn it, OG! You too, OG.
Yeah,
come on,
Songwriter was saying that, and I was like, wait a minute.
True story. That's the move
I do
they
have
use
some rewards
to
that
snag
pop
privates.
off January 4th.
Is he? Are you getting a Spider?
Oh
Are you
my
guys getting the
God.
Spider-Gwen?
I got.
Oh yeah.
No.
I got Spider-Gwen.
I gotta order her this month after I get my wife and my daughter their Christmas presents. So
Well, she got a coupon code right now you can use on her. If you have a coupon, she
can't use it if I don't have no money for her right now.
Yeah. You could pre-order though, can't you?
Name it
Swing
again.
the pre-order NRD because she might not ship immediately.
Yeah, but I still waiting for Venom to ship out. So I gotta keep money in my
Venom.
All right.
Because he's fully paid out.
Yo, man, that Venom, bruh. Yo, because I was examining it.
He has
make sure
presence.
It's okay. Yo, I didn't know that he had this much presence when I picked him up. Like he's still in the box. I'm waiting till we fully unbox it next week Tuesday. In Gabe's house. Streaming Gabe's house. So we're gonna be unboxing the Venom over there live. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, when I was holding it, I was like, "Damn, this is $400 right here."
Stacy's asked this more than once, Nate. If you want to bring that up.
Okay. Would the battling Spider-Man be good to use on rewards on? Would it be free costs? I have that much rewards.
You'd pay shipping.
That is up to you. I usually use my awards on bigger fish, like the quarter
Vehicles?
scales, the Iron Mans, the vehicles. That's where I usually use my points on the bigger fish. Especially on the prices, because that just helps on the shipping. Get that shipping down. Spend $100 on, like, for example, the Ecto-1. The Ecto-1, the Afterlife Ecto-1, I plan to use either $150 to $200 in reward points, just so I can mitigate that whole shipping and tax. So when that hits, it wouldn't be that much of a punch when I drop the 100 to 150.
I'm hoping that pre-order comes up on Sideshow this month, man, because that would be the ultimate thing to use those rewards on for me.
Now, would this be worth using your points on to get it for free at this point?
Yeah, I mean, for free, I mean, sure, but I would probably, personally, I would try to use it on something I don't have that I maybe would get sooner, but that's just me.
Yeah, but I mean, but again, this is also the most expensive Spider-Man that we've gotten to date, right?
I would drop it on the Boba Fett 2-pack if you don't have that pre-ordered and Star Wars is your thing.
Without being a deluxe, this is the most expensive. This is not the deluxe version. Integrated suit is at pushing 400 something.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't the integrated suit the most expensive?
Well, I mean, when you look at, like, again, that has a special diorama base, which is where that chunk of the money is. But when you look figure for figure base versus, because I mean, this might be the same type of material they use the Rock with Stanley, the spaceship suit. So it looks one thing, but it's hollow as hell. I
mean, if Stacy's looking to use the reward points on a No Way Home Spider-Man, and they, didn't get the integrated suit deluxe, I would use the points to get the integrated suit deluxe.
Yeah, that's that one right there, the integrated suit deluxe. That's pushing. That's pushing. Close to quarter scale money right there. With the 420, I think it's 425. It's 425. Then you got to do shipping and taxes. You're getting there to almost $500.
Yeah,
the integrated suit for the Spider-Man integrated suit.
Not like 505.
Now, what's that? The stand made of too.
Which Spider-Man you like?
Oh, because shipping for the stand might
also the stand. Oh,
yeah,
sorry, Don. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. If that stand is heavy, or it's got weird dimensions, that's also going to make shipping more expensive than normally it would as well. So add another $10 to $20 for shipping just because of that diorama base.
I see what Stacey is trying to do. Stacey wants to use the points on the quarter scale integrated suit. The problem is it's not out yet, but it just depends if they want to, and Popcultcha want to capitalize even more on the hype of this film to throw this pre-order out there this early. But I don't know. I don't know. It's up in the air for Hot Toys because the thing is, Hot Toys, they do whatever they want. Okay, that's the problem with Hot Toys. They just do whatever they want, and they probably missed the window a few times already just on hype. You know, certain figures don't make the cut. So this one,
you know, with this movie, the mouse and Sony got their boot on Hot Toys' neck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's probably. I mean, at this point, like you're saying, Disney and Sony, they're going to Hot Toys and saying, "Listen, show everything you can." And for all we know, those quarter scales, they just could have been show prototypes.
Yep.
Or they could have been essentially proof of concept figures, where they'll make a mold or they'll take a vignette of what they want to do. So those could be the vignette or the master vignettes, just at a larger scale to help design the 1/6 scale.
Yeah, that's a good point. That could be it. Could have been what they took to to like Sony and Disney and was like, and Marvel was like, here, this is what we got. What do you think? All right, go forward.
that is true, and also the fact that look at the other quarter scales that they teased for us and never released. So
Stacy, you're not a Star Wars fan. You don't want the Boba Fett 2-pack? Because that's personally what I would throw it at if you don't have that ordered.
See, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of sour on that.
I smell an enabler.
I smell an enabler.
What? I'm just throwing it out there, man. It's something that should drop this month, so you'll get a return for it pretty quick.
I know.
And when you use your rewards to pay off like an item like that, don't you still get your points for it? I mean, the system still counts it as a purchase.
You should.
Right?
Yeah, you'll get whatever actually you've paid for it back in points, not the full price.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get the whole thing for free, you don't get no points.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's about the dollar value that goes into it. Gotcha. Dang it.
Exactly. Yeah, you drop $100 on a $200 250 figure, you're essentially only getting half the points.
Don, what did you do to OG?
I don't know. He's all like, "Oh, how dare!" And I'm like, "Oh,
how dare
to be
you,
stupid?
Don? How dare
you? Dare wins? I don't know." Now the thing is, you can't use points for shipping. You always have to pay cash for shipping.
No, you don't get points from using points. That's a Snapple top fact.
I don't pay attention to that. I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, OG. Yeah, I'm sour in the fact that now because the bird poop armor again, you want that, you can get that as an individual. Like I think they've already shown their hand that we're gonna get another rogue Boba with a different head sculpt because it's prominent in the flashback scene when he's going with Pheonix to pick up the Slave One again.
But see, the 2-pack you get Dad Bod Boba in robe and in armor because the new Boba that's coming, if you saw like the magazine, he's all slimmed up.
Yeah, he's jacked up.
Yeah, he went to the gym real quick.
He jumped in the Bacta tank and lost like 50 pounds.
I still don't think they're going to bother.
He was he was exercising with Pheonix. That's what happened.
Wait.
Literally fixing her guts, right?
Oh, yo, he had to release the crate dragon, bro. He had to unleash it.
No, I don't hate you, Stacy, man. Enjoy. That's cool. I still don't know where you get the information thinking you're going to get another Boba and Rogue.
Because of what's been shown in the trailer. Because, let's be honest. When does Hot Toys not take the opportunity to release variants or potentially
without his armor? That's not what's going to be the thing that sells. They're considering they're going to feel like they've already covered that with the.
Well, from what it seems like, it's going to show that there's going to be a good portion of the show, or at least the first episode or two, is going to take place before or during season 1 and 2 of Mando.
I think you're. I don't know. We both could be wrong. Either way, but. I beg to differ.
How dare you disagree with that from me and not have the same exact
2-packs early before the show so people have the Rogue Boba? I don't think that they're gonna make another one to hurt those sales.
Wait. So you're saying that Hot Toys is not gonna make and announce another figure while they've got another figure that hasn't shipped out yet and it's gonna hurt sales?
That sounds like Commando.
Yeah, exactly.
OG
like
fan
they've never
agrees
done
with me.
that
That's all
before.
that matters. I trust an OG fan.
well, worst case scenario, they do, and then, well, those that bought the 2-pack just for the robe is shit out of luck at that point.
I bought the 2-pack because it's just a badass 2-pack, and if they make the robes again, I'll be disappointed in Hot Toys, but I'll be happy for the people that wanted it.
All right, how's this? Potentially, it might not be the same exact one. It'll just be the one where he's actually walking with the Tusken Raider. So you might get Tusken Raider accessories, like a mask for Boba Fett, because again, we've seen him walking with the Raiders. So again, if they're gonna do that, I mean, that's
a fan though.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just basing this on the fact that it was very prominent. Some things that were shown in the latest trailer.
We used to put the trailer where it's like a frame of him looking at Slave One and the robes.
No, it's not just a frame. It's him and Pheonix, and it's
a frame or two looking at the robes, and like a second of the screen time.
But that's what they showed you in the trailer. That doesn't mean it's only going to be a second or two in the show.
Because essentially, by doing that, they're telling you that they're going to show what happened after Boba rescued Pheonix. That's essentially what they're telling you in the trailer. So,
you too.
Right. Well, I hope for your sake you're right.
So,
and also, yeah, the 2-pack, the figures will be cheaper because that Robe Boba is not going to be $250. He's going to be $275.
Yeah, $285.
Yeah, $285 because that's the new norm.
That's the new norm. $285 is the new norm now.
Exactly.
Hey, Maz, what's going to be your breaking point? Because you're sweating bullets on the Ecto-1. So, what's going to be your breaking point?
He was sweating bullets when I was talking.
My breaking point? Well, I've already kind of hit it because right now I'm not pre-ordering anymore. I'm putting stuff on wish list to hopefully pre-order when my other ones get paid off. So right now I'm already holding back. The only reason why I jumped on Venom now is because he had no NRD. And I'm not sold on that commitment. I can drop it at any time, but I do want a Venom. So, if he comes out before, the symbiote that I actually want comes out, then of course I'll be on the hook and I'll get him. Make sure I got that secured this time because I didn't get him last time. But if they announce, the proper Venom, my Venom, the comic version or game version, whatever they call it, I will drop that like a bad habit. It's not because it's not the one I want.
OG fan with sours just sours. $2 super chat.
Yeah, he super chatted it, Don. He's saying
not
don't sleep
on the Boba Fett 2-pack.
Yeah, that's a good deal. 20% off Popcultcha and shipping. Yeah. Are you in Australia, Stacy?
That's us. And Oz is New Zealand, right?
No, that's Australia.
Australian.
New Zealand is Kiwi.
Australia.
Okay, all right. So I thought it was AZ, not OZ. My bad.
Wait, maybe you're right. Hold on.
Australians usually refer to Australia
as Oz.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll find out in the facts.
Yeah, you can't stop Penny from sleeping with his 2-pack Boba Fett.
That's a snap of top fact.
Phrasing?
No, I hope for your sake you're right, Don, and you're able to snag what you want at the price you want, man. But yeah, I'm sticking with my 2-pack, and I'm
not even gonna grab in the rope, so I have no dog in this fight either way. I'm just saying that there is the potential for somebody who wanted the robe Fett but didn't want to buy the found armor. I'm thinking very much so. We're gonna get another robe version, possibly a Tusken Raider variant.
Getting a back to tank version too.
But the solo Pheonix version of Fett, he didn't come with a head sculpt, right? The one that was on the 2-pack. There was no head sculpt for him.
Well, that's what you're supposed to. But that's part of the thing for the 2-pack. You can do the scene, where he takes his helmet off and he's holding it, or he has like the hologram showing the Din. That's essentially why it was a 2-pack. So you can do that scene where he takes it off.
I do like John the Bot says right here. I think another robe version, different accessories. So
it'll be another Venom situation.
Venom.
It'll be another Venom situation.
Venom. Gonna be that Venom. No. Roll Boba Fett on a crate dragon. What's this go crate dragon?
Yes, Bob.
No, he's gonna come with the Venom tentacles.
He's gonna come with a half.
It'll be another Chrome Mando.
half.
He's gonna come with a Boba Fett bust
on the head sculpt.
so you can put a regular head sculpt or the Boba Fett mask on it.
No.
It's gonna be like
It's
the
gonna come with
Venom
the
head
bath
sculpt.
tank.
It's gonna be like the Venom head sculpt, but not the Venom goo, but the freaking Sarlacc goo
with a melty face. Instead of like that Venom arm that's extending, it's gonna be a melty arm accessory. Not Venom tendrils. It'll be Sarlacc tentacles.
Just the venomized dad bod Fett.
La Cucaracha is
Yo,
saying, I
you
can't
know the
believe
story
that.
But it'll glow in the dark.
So
guys, you know that
I can't believe Battle Damage
you know
Mark
the story
85
about-
still delayed, I guess.
Yeah, it's
it's
Monica mentioned
delayed.
in the live stream a few mornings ago that unfortunately there's no word about the Battle Damage Mark 85, only that it is delayed because they had to do improvements on the body. Pretty much the battle damage at this point.
We got
so Don has to go. But let me bring up the super chat real quick.
Oh,
you got another super chat? What? Oh.
Yeah, right here. It's up. SGAC.
I don't know anything about that one, so I'll let you feel that.
So Marvel, the War Machine comic concept, that's probably just being held off to be shown and all that until we get through this most recent storm. And as far as the externals, I think that anything related with them is dead on arrival.
No, I think we'll still get our Athena because they did.
Because it's Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's right. Because Angelina Jolie is very popular over there, along with John Wick, Keanu Reeves. Who else is popular over there? Keanu Reeves, Angelina Jolie. Some of those popular. Dwayne Johnson, yeah.
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp, yeah. Good call, Don. Yeah, Johnny Depp, yeah. So if
which is the Comiconcept War Machine?
What's up?
Oh,
it's the Iron Weapon, but black in color. Oh wait, no, the Comiconcept, no. Remember the plastic version Iron Man?
Yeah, no, he was the die-cast, but he had the plastic parts to be the crystalline armor.
When they did the teaser video at the end, they showed you the silhouette of War Machine.
Yeah.
Good morning. That's not going to happen unless Iron Man shows, because Iron Man looks like just saying.
That Iron Man is up for pre-order.
Yeah, all they got to do is make it so that way we can remove the plastic. That's it. If we could remove that clear plastic crap.
Mm-hmm. But anyway,
paint the plastic.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta bounce. I gotta do hearings in the morning. So again, thank you very much for joining us. Again, if you haven't, hit that like button, hit the subscribe, comment, and feed our addiction. Help us give some topics. But again, thank you very much, and make sure you are subscribed and watching next week on Wednesday, because again, we're giving away a Fire Saber lightsaber. Fully RGB 9 color changing LEDs, soundboard, fonts, all the good jazz. So again, thank you very much, and just remember, we're all collectors just trying to make our way in this universe, and may the weapons be with you
always.
Later, Don.
Later, folks.
Later, Don.
Laters.
Later, Don.
So okay, so Primo, how you doing? And also, guys, we're only 8 subscribers away from being at 2K. So
I'd subscribe twice if I could, but I can't. So
that's funny. So what else I was gonna say here? Oh, so Aaron is asking, is there hope that Blitzway will do a line for Ghostbusters 2? Maz, don't talk. because I know you don't like it. I know you don't like. I know you don't like Ghostbusters 2. I know you don't like Ghostbusters 2. Let me just say real quick. We don't have to delve into it. There is hope, but the thing is, it all comes down to what's going to happen with the Afterlife Ghostbusters line. How well that's going to proceed. How well the pre-order is going to do. But unfortunately, it's in the talks. But again, it's all about Afterlife right now. Get this done, this line done, and if Blitzway is interested in continuing after the numbers are, looking fair, they're probably gonna go with the. I'm hoping for a reissue of the original Ghostbusters, but if that's not the case, if the reissue is out the door, then they'll probably go with the Ghostbusters 2 line because that's the next best thing.
And see now you got people mad at me because you say I don't like. It's not that I don't like Ghostbusters 2. I like Ghostbusters 2. It's just it's not the one that I need. Okay, I need the OG or the Afterlife. Oh no, he threw me under the bus, and now Aaron's like, "What? You don't like Ghostbusters 2? I like it fine."
Listen, well, you were trashing it this morning, though. You were trashing it this morning, Maz.
What? Between the 3 movies, and I don't count the 2016 one, between the 3 movies, it's the weakest one. That's all. That's the point I was trying to make.
But I wouldn't mind the Ghostbusters 2 line. If it just quiets down the reissue hate with the original Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters 2 is not bad as far as getting that Ecto-1 out. Ecto-1A versus the original Ecto-1. So it quiets down the hate, the hate mob about, oh my God, no reissues, please no reissues. And we get a Ecto-1 from Ghostbusters 2 and call it a day.
They shouldn't worry about the hate mob, man, because the
I could
reissues
actually
are make
see
them money.
part 2 coming just because, like you said, if they do decide at the end at the table, no, we're not going to go backwards, then if they release part 2, that would make sense because Jason Reitman, like I said this morning, confirmed that in the Ghostbusters universe, Vigo the Carpathian is still alive. He's still in the universe.
You mean you mean dead alive?
Yeah, dead alive. So they could bring out part 2, and then if they do bring him into the movies with the upcoming sequels, then they can drop another thing for that.
Yeah, I'm fine with. I mean, if I have to buy the Ghostbusters 2 figures to have Ghostbusters, I'll do it. But I'd prefer the reissues of 1. And if I have to only buy 1 car, I'm happy with the Afterlife car.
If they did Ghostbusters 2, though, they could give us both outfits because they wear both outfits in the movie.
They could, and if they do that, I'd be fine with that choice too, as long as I can get the non-Ghostbuster 2 patch. That's what I don't want, that patch.
Yeah, that whole patch thing on there was pretty dumb.
Yeah, there was a movie thing.
Why would they have it on their uniform?
Okay, I remember you saying that you hated that. You thought that was cliche?
Yeah, there was more for the movie than it was for their business stuff. I mean, come on, nobody seemed to remember that they saved the city 5 years ago anyway.
Yeah, they had to rewrite. There was a way to rewrite that, just to make it where they did save the city 5 years ago. But whatever. Let me see. I'm like they should have rewrote that. I don't know what they were going through their damn minds with that intro. But everything else was fine for me. I enjoyed what I had. The intro was whack. It was just very weird. I'm like, you guys saved the freaking city, and then you guys getting sued by the city.
I did like the birthday party thing. That was cute.
Yeah, that was cool.
The kid that comes up to them at the birthday party and says, "My dad told me that you guys are fake. That never happened."
Is that Jason Reitman?
Yeah, that's Jason Reitman.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Good trivia there. I didn't know. I just kind of guessed because you were pointing it out. I was like, ooh.
So Stacy is asking, so Sideshow awards expire 1 year from date. You got them. You guys said before.
Yeah, January 4th is when my first one is going to lapse too. So I'm going to have to try to pre-order before then. Because it's 400 points on January 4th.
I got a nice chunk saved, and I was gonna use it for the Sideshow Venom premium format, but I'm gonna use it for the Blitzway ECTO-1.
Yep. So long as they drop that. Hopefully Saturday we'll know for sure if they're dropping pre-orders this month, right? Right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. Say no more.
Hopefully, I'll get in contact with my dude.
And it'll, of course, be a matter of what you can and can't say too, though. So, I mean, yeah, because I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
But so Cigars Bacon, whenever you're ready to come in the morning and talk about toys, let me know. We'll be here.
I'll be up, dude. Just
when are you gonna?
Just send me the link ahead of time because I'll be awake and ready.
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
All right.
Some nice points there, Stacy. Wow, I only got like 1,700 points. 10K points. Man, I can't imagine having that many points. I spend them too fast.
10K. Damn.
10K.
That's insane. That's awesome. Save it for the Ecto-1, man.
What is it? That's like almost $600, isn't it?
Yeah, that'd be a big chunk off of Ecto-1, man. If I had that, my wife would probably still love me.
Moz, this is not your therapy session. This is therapy session for hot toys.
So sad.
Not your love life. Okay.
It was a joke anyway. I was only kidding.
You keep bringing it up though, because you say that your wife is mad at you. I know we know your wife is mad at you.
You know they say that there's 10% truth in a joke.
Only 10%. Only 10%.
10% truth in a joke.
I'm sure Denobi's wife is mad at him for buying another one. Come on now.
Well, he has the wife tax though. That's the thing. You gotta have the wife tax. I'm just saying. The wife tax. Make sure you get the wife tax, Moz. I'm just saying.
I'm working on it.
Yes, get that wife tax. She'll
Thanks,
love you
Stacey.
because the wife tax.
Everybody loves me.
See, I'm lucky. I don't have wife tax. I just have, as long as we're not homeless, you're good.
I guess that is the best wife tax ever.
That's pretty nice. I like that.
But you still gotta take him out to dinner.
Oh
I love
yeah.
dinners. I love them.
Yes,
dinners.
of course.
Dinners, candlelights. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, we're actually doing No Way Home movie night.
Ah,
nice. I won't be able to see it for at least like a few days after. I don't want to deal with the crowds. Not during COVID. If it wasn't COVID, I might have tried to get in first run, but when I saw Ghostbusters,
we say pandemic. We don't say the C word.
Oh, sorry. During the pandemic,
yeah, you're gonna turn the algorithms on.
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah, I just like the fact that Ghostbusters was empty enough. I didn't have to wear my mask. I was like, people were far enough away, so I kind of like that.
So Bob Dylan, he was sending me links to the Metal Gear Solid one. I pulled the trigger on the Metal Legends 2 Metal Gear Solid third party. He closed out for PO on 3 of 5 sites, and I panicked. Yeah, you gotta send me the link to that so I could pre-order myself because I need to pre-order that figure. I think we found a site that we can pre-order. I just need to go over with Bob Dylan and see if it's a proper site to go with because I don't want to spend $300 on shipping. Because certain of these sites now, they don't do the shipping properly anymore because of what happened with 2020. So they gotta do some shipping rate will push the figure to almost push the shipping to about the same price or double the price of the damn figure just because of the damn shipping.
Yeah. So then you want to try to find a site that's got free shipping. I think TNS and Giant Toy both have free shipping or offer it, but they do jack up the price of the figure, I think, to coincide with that shipping cost. Because I was helping Don try to find another Starship Trooper dude the other day.
Yeah.
And I was like, here's one. He's like, that's $50 more than the other site that messed me up. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, let's get free shipping. He's like, well, it's still more.
The thing is, the other side, these sites are not your typical, site that you go to for, third parties. KG Hobby doesn't have it. Toys Wonderland, 16 Outfitters, Comic.
And you would say Toys Wonderland, you mean Comic Centaurum?
Yeah. Both the same coin. Yes.
Yeah. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, no one has it on your typical sites. Nobody. It's just some even third parties of third parties. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
I mean, like
That just seems kind of shady.
We're going off the grid at this point. We're going off the grid. You know what I mean? Like dark, like there's the deep web and there's the dark web. They're even darker than that. I'm like, at that point, I'll just wait till Lime Toys gets their version out, because they're working on their 1/6 scale third party version of the Metal Gear Solid Snake, right? They're working on their version, and it's probably Twin Snakes. And I'm like, you know what? I'll just get that one. I like Twin Snakes. I missed out on the second version, unfortunately. But if these other places don't have it, I'm like, I might as well just go to Lime Toys, because Lime Toys, they're on 1/6 Outfitters. They tend to be on Toys Wonderland and Comics and Torum, so I should be fine with that. Let's see. Oh, Bob Dylan.
Yeah, see what Bob Dylan's saying.
He's only on Toys Heroes until December 3rd or Toy Panic for a few more days. The total price for both is almost the same, since the shipping is higher for
Malaysian
one now. They said it's because air freight is the only option currently.
Yep. And that's starting to become a less option too, because DHL still can't find a plane for my Green Menace.
The Green Menace doesn't the Green Menace have a freaking glider? Yeah. Send him on that.
Right. Nathan, super chat. Hey guys, question. My Thor's arms have red stainings from his cape. I tried some benzoyl peroxide, and any idea for safely removing the stains? Ooh. That's gonna be Nate. That's the only person. Maybe cigars. I haven't run.
That'd be Loco Lu. Loco Lu has a better option. At that point, when something stains for me, like, I'm not gonna even deal with it. That's why I usually have the plastics around certain parts of the figure in order to avoid the stainage. But damn.
Yeah, I think with my miles, what I'm gonna do to avoid the stainage is I'm gonna wash that hoodie first.
Let me see. Let me ask Loco Lu. Let me see if Loco Lu can come back here. Loco! Why, Loco? Why?
But yeah, one of the preemptive things you can do to help eliminate is you can hand wash some of the clothes. I think in warm water with some woolite or something, and just hand wash it and let it air dry.
Yeah, or you can buy those little mini laundry bags on Amazon. And then put the cape in there, and it has a zipper. Zip it up, and then throw it in the washing machine on delicate.
I might do that with Miles' hoodie then when I get my Miles Morales. Don't need that transfer on the suit.
That's what what's his name? Optical 20 does. Like, Optical 20 did a great tutorial on how to wash your 1/6 scale clothing to get the stains off, like get that potential stain off. That paint that was
to keep that transfer from happening.
Yeah, he does.
It was his video that I was like, got the laundry bag idea. I was like, oh crap! Went to Amazon and bought some.
All right,
they're cheap. You can get a 2-pack for $6.
That's cheap. I'd want a 20-pack for $6.
That's half an ARD right there.
Cool to tepid water, mild soap. Don't use the clothes washer or hot warm water. You're gonna wash out and warp the seams. On the hoodie, or you talking about the cape? But
I guess it depends on the washing machine you have, because I got one of them badass washing machines.
So Penny says, "Look, just ask the ladies in your life the best way to treat lingerie. The ladies."
Yep. I'll definitely ask the wife. She does a lot of that stuff. She does a lot of sewing and stuff, so she probably would know what would best work for our situation here in this house.
Maz's house.
Yes. Dude, this Friday, I'm ordering the light up case for that, so that's going to be beautiful.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
It's got to light up, man. Look at it. It's so dull back there. It's such a beautiful poster, and you just lose it entirely. And then one day, maybe Venom will get a light up too, or whatever. I just like that poster. The movie was kind of eh. I would just watch the movie again recently.
Actually, the first one was way better than the second one.
Well, that's the poster for the first one. Yeah, that's the teaser poster they did. It just says October. Doesn't even have a date.
I feel like Venom 2 was just a movie to segue him in to freaking MCU, pretty much.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what it was.
I haven't seen it yet, but I would assume that's probably what that is. I mean, I'm just
That's
happy.
pretty much how it did feel.
Yeah, I'm just happy I got the Steelbook on lock because it's now sold out. So a couple weeks, the Steelbook will ship to my house, and I'll be good.
$440. You know, I thought this was going to be bad. I literally thought this was going to be bad.
How much was it before? 404 or something?
405.
405. I thought it was going to be
extra head sculpt for $40. I mean, that's not bad. But you are losing that other little tendril with the head thing.
Yeah, you are, and also losing out on the sword.
Yeah, the sword looked funny in his hand anyway.
But now you got a hockey stick.
Yeah, it's not, that bent pipe is no better.
But at least his hand can hold it, though. Unlike the sword, it was just like his open claw hand that they used to hold the sword in all the pictures.
Yeah, I think that's how it is. And there goes my camera.
You know, the one accessory that he had in the movie that they didn't make was the damn Venom shield.
Oh yeah. You can 3D print one though, I would think.
It's like out of everything you can think of, let's not use the Venom shield.
Yeah, they give you all riot stuff. It's just crazy.
Loco and Hasway devices not connected. Give it a second.
That was like my gripe with part 2. Like,
I'm back.
Loco, we need your help.
An emergency.
Nathan
why
Henderson.
didn't he use the Venom shield in part 2?
Nathan Henderson got a question.
Hey guys, question. My arm, has a red stain from the cape. I think there was some type of method involving petroleum jelly and clear film, but I'm not 100% sure because I've never encountered anything like that when it comes to silicone or rubber arms having dye transfers, because the ones that I had experience with were the turtles, which are supposed to look, dirty and messed up and whatever the case may be if you want to go there, and Venom Pool. And there's no other mediums other than plastic that's around those figures except for the turtles that has the bandages, but there's no dye transfer there. With something that's like the arms of Thor versus a red cape, you might be fresh out of luck there, buddy. But there's other people who suggested certain methods of removing dye, but once it's in there, bro. It's kind of like a tattoo. It's permanent.
Yeah. That sounds brutal. Actually, who bought the deluxe Spider-Man Homecoming back in the day? Anybody have them?
No, I only got the Far From Home promo edition version.
Okay, because I was wondering if anybody got him, if he actually shipped with the jacket on, because I'm wondering if they're going to ship Miles wearing his clothes or not.
No, it was off. It's
so you think Miles will ship without his clothes on, just his suit? The Spider-Verse Miles?
It'll be just the suit. It will just be the suit.
All right.
Hot Toys is not irresponsible like that.
All right, cool.
Yes,
Thanks,
thank you, Mafia. That's we do our best to answer the questions and help people out with what they're concerned with, because we're also collectors too, pretty much, of course. So we're trying to, sit down and figure out what's going on, because that helps us out as well to try and figure out what we need to do for our figures as well. So, we help you to help us, help us to help you. And also, I love conversating. I love talking to the audience.
Stacy, I wasn't looking to buy one. I was just curious who might have had one to tell me if the figure is shipped with the jacket on or not. That's what I was getting at.
That's right, single songwriter. Yeah, ask Denobi. Message him on Instagram and give him your details of what happened. I think Denobi 2 is pretty much named Denobi 2 on Instagram.
Yeah, Denobi 2 is Denobi 2.
Yeah. So go to Instagram.
Yeah, Denobi knows more about the silicone.
Yeah. Tell him Geeking Out sent you to try and mitigate that disaster because he probably has an idea.
I believe there's also a video on YouTube that shows you how to get rid of stains.
I'm gonna look for it right now. Hold on.
And it was exactly for the same thing. It was people were complaining about Thor's cape.
Yep.
And it dying.
Yep. My buddy Batista, he got his Infinity War Thor got the red neck. Like it all went over, the red cape went over his neck. It's like got this red neck behind him now.
And that's a no on the cape.
Yeah. That's why I use certain plastics to put around the necks areas just to avoid that freaking neck.
Lou, don't drop your drink.
That wasn't a drink. That was an empty box.
Looks like you dropped your
is haunted.
How much of a mess I made. No, it was my fat ass that moved it.
Just think, if that was General Grievous right now, Nate would be crying.
Nah. I'll just be annoyed.
He would laugh.
I'll be laughing and also be annoyed to pick him up and repose him again. That's will be my issue at that point.
Have we heard anything about Lando having some issues with his face defects?
Oh yeah, he's got a blemish by his right side chin, like towards the underpart neck.
Now, if that's any indication of racism, I'm just saying.
That's
why gotta be a black dude?
That's my reservation right now with the Hot Toys dropping all
this.
Wait,
what?
Early.
I didn't say nothing bad.
So
not you. Hot Toys.
So Stacy says Loco back now. His wife heard him and he had to calm her down. Here's the thing about Puerto Ricans and Dominicans women. They calm down on their own. You don't get into that situation.
I think all women do this.
No. The thing is,
my wife is
men and women, they will stab you if you get in the way of trying to calm them down.
My wife is half Hispanic, so I know.
True story. When I was in the Army in Korea,
you are aware.
Yeah.
My friend, she was Puerto Rican, and she got in a fight with her boyfriend, and we tried to calm her down. And she got mad at us and started throwing damn pots and pans at us.
Yeah.
She was saying, "You're taking his side." Oh man, it was a damn nightmare. I never been hit with so many household utensils in my life.
You see these Flashpoint Studio Spider-Mans? Did we talk about those the other day or something? Or Nate? The Tobey Maguire Flashpoint Studio.
Yeah, we talked about it this morning.
Okay.
Yesterday
morning. I couldn't. Yeah. It all blurs together. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Send it to me. We'll talk about it because
it was a Facebook link. It's not like it's just somebody on 6Kill Network.
Dude, that Tobey Maguire third party, that suit looks like the red. It reminds me of like the material for dishwashing gloves.
Yeah, it looks paper thin too. It just looks like it's not going to hold up at all. It's imposing. Like if Lou buys it, he'll rip the suit up pretty quick.
No, he'll rip it up very quick and then, literally just Frankenstein the hell out of it to make it the $1 million Spider-Man.
If you get defects on your Lando, by the way, send it. If you got it from Sideshow, tell them and ask for a replacement.
Yeah, for example,
like your Mark, whatever your Iron
my
Man.
Mud Trooper from Sideshow. It had a freaking like a birthmark. It was like a not even a birthmark. It was a white scar on his freaking chin. It was like a white scar right there, and I was like, when did Han Solo from Solo get a freaking scar as a mud tripper. Like I was looking at all the unboxing videos, and I finally got one that I actually looked at, PJ's unboxing video, and I was like, yeah, there's no scar on his. So I had to send I had to send my head sculpt back, and they send me a new one with the proper head sculpt. But sometimes they'll just send you the new head sculpt either way. So just find out, just provide the proper information for them to send you the head sculpt to get it replaced. So far, just my brother. It's my brother. So far, just my Boba has that raised right armor chest plate, but all you guys have it too, so I'm not worried. Plus, most vids I watched have it too. Yeah, that one you can't really work. You can't really fix that because it's pretty much a common thing on all Boba Fett's anyway. So, and if you go back in Empire Strikes Back, you do see there's moments where the chest plate,
it was intentional.
Yeah, so the chest plate is not properly
level
symmetrical. So
it's crooked.
Yeah, it's crooked. Yeah.
So yeah, man, I just started watching Arcane today. It's actually pretty good. I'm impressed with it so far. I got like
I'm back.
In. Are you back? You bad? I wasn't gonna say the rest.
I had to take care of more situation with the tenants and got the phone call through my personal phone. So, when they don't call the desk and call my personal phone, I have to answer.
Bob Dylan's wondering if we're ever going to see the Mark 85 exchange program happening for the head sculpts.
That's still a thing. I thought people already got their exchange program.
I thought that was over.
That's over already. The exchange program wasn't for something new. It was for something old. You got the old head sculpt to go with the new 85. And if you already have that, there was no need to go through the hassle.
Ooh.
If anything, you can have... What's that?
Undisputed best Star Wars hot toy. Go. Okay. Solo Mall. Really? Your thoughts?
Out of what I have. Out of what I have, he just is the most interesting figure. There's some close, though. I mean, if I had Rex, I'd probably be choosing Rex because he looks like he'd be awesome, but I don't have him yet. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Bob Dylan says DX13. Wait, DX13? Isn't that a Terminator?
Yeah, that's a Terminator.
Yeah, that's Terminator.
Yeah,
that's Terminator.
That's been Luke 2-packs, maybe.
Oh,
DX7,
Penny,
isn't it?
That's what happened. Penny just answered it. People signed up for it with Sideshow, but Sideshow hasn't shipped out the new ones yet or asked for new ones. Oh. So that's Sideshow problem right now, dealing with that. Shoot.
All right, if it's hot toys that we have, then my best Star Wars hot toy undisputed is Emperor Deluxe with Throne.
Wow.
Nate's got that one too.
Wow, yeah, that's a good
Bob
one.
and I, we're like this, man. Wait, I gotta move that cross through. We're like this. There, Bob.
Let me see. I'm trying to figure this out.
I don't have any Star Wars hot toys.
I'm trying to figure this out right now.
Oh, you got a cut, bro.
What you talking about?
I see the back of your head looking like a Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
I saw the back of your neck look like a Puerto Rican.
See.
Oh shit.
See. Wait.
I see it. I see the fade. They got the
uptown
fade. Right.
See the fade? Wait.
John, I got a good pose going on this photo first. That's an indication.
I mean, show off my hair without keeping my hat. I'm kidding. So yeah, I got the fade.
Get some good articulation on this 501st, so I think Rex would be all right for posing.
Count Dooku.
Nice.
Count Dooku. If I didn't have the Codys or the Rexes, well, I'm getting the Rexes soon. But Cody, he's up there. But as of right now, Dooku, man, that Dooku is beautiful. That thing is perfection.
Even with those pleather Ugg boots.
Yeah. Even though with a player, yeah.
There's actually so many good releases that I have currently from Star Wars. It was really hard to even put them all on top, but you know, the Death Watch Mando is really nice.
I forgot
I don't
Chirrut
have any
Imwe.
Hot Toys.
You know, I just thought of Chirrut too.
Chirrut is really good too.
You know what's up there too is Patrol Trooper. I don't know, man. He's just Patrol Trooper. I just whenever I walk by, I'm always like, damn, that's a good looking figure.
Stacy just got his invoice for Mysterio.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I think it's between A New Hope, Chewie, and Yoda.
A New Hope Chewie. He looks like a stuffed animal.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that Chewie.
Are you out of your damn mind, Loco?
Didn't the Force Awakens Chewie turn out the best
I just wanted those reactions. The Force Awakens? No. Force
I meant
Awakens
as far as figure, not
the color was good.
Figure-wise, I thought they might have gotten the hair right by then.
You know, A New Hope Chewie looks like a 1/6 scale Build-A-Bear.
Hey, it's better than the Kenner 12-inch Chewie that they came out in the 70s. All right.
Wait, I got you.
The Hasbro one.
Oh, no. Undisputed. Best
Oh,
Hot Toy figure of all time.
I don't have that, man. That's
R2D2 Deluxe Edition from Hot Toys.
I think Yoda's better than that.
Yeah, your damn mind. This is
Yoda-
R2 freaking D2.
Yoda's got some what are those little
He got the flock hair. He got the serious face.
His hair looks horrible in that Yoda, man. They did hair so much better on Baby Grogu. His hair looks too thick.
So Stacy is asking, what is everyone's thoughts on the Mysterio, good or bad? Perfection.
Yeah, everybody that has
Perfection.
Figure of the year.
Figure of the year.
Gotta be careful with that outfit, though.
Figure of the year.
You gotta be careful with that outfit, though. It's one of the outfits you can't leave it in poses, right?
Ah, damn. I forgot about Darkseid Anakin, too. Yeah. That head sculpt.
I don't have Darkseid Anakin.
That head sculpt was on point, though.
That's a regular Anakin.
Yeah, I forgot about Darkseid Anakin. Yeah.
I'm gonna call it for next year, though, man. It's gonna be Mando on the blurg. At least
Mando
you know
on the blurg.
At least you know it's joking.
No, it's gonna be Quill on the blurg. I have spoken.
Yeah,
I would try with Quill, but it doesn't look like his legs actually go around the blurg properly. So,
he's a short dude.
Well, that's because he's a little man.
Yeah, I know, but the doll's not going to let him pose properly to get that natural-looking sitting position.
Nah.
Then you just pose him walking with the blurg like he did in the show.
Shiny Mando? I don't know, man. My Mando's his head's gonna be on a tank trooper.
It all depends on the
I think
head
Moff
sculpt.
Gideon's gonna steal it this year.
If that head sculpt is literally on freaking point from what the prototype shows, and they improve it on that, because the prototype was really good. If they improved upon that, then yeah, I'll give it a 9.5 out of 10 right there. The reason why I give it a couple points off, or 0.5 out of it, because the damn head sculpt is very sad. And I'm like, it makes sense. It's for the moment.
Anytime he's got his helmet off, he's not happy.
There was a moment where he was on the Mud Trooper and he was smiling. The Mud Trooper, Transport Trooper.
Yeah.
Hey, in season 1, when he took his helmet off and he was all beaten up and bloody, he wasn't smiling or crying.
At least we didn't get that one.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, an Alec McGuinness Kenobi would probably be fire. I'd love to have that Kenobi. Hell yeah. But I don't.
I think Moff Gideon's going to steal it this year. Next year coming.
If they fix that head sculpt, I wasn't too
No,
impressed.
the head sculpt is perfect. It's just the lighting on the
head sculpt is perfect, bro.
The promotion photos is whack on the lighting on.
Listen, he got the soul glow on, man. He working it.
Yeah, look at Theo's behind the scene photos. They're really good.
All right. His
I
head
think
looks
Mando
too
Luke
too
is gonna take
round.
it for next year.
Dude, Mando Luke.
Mando
The
Luke.
deluxe though, not the cheap one, the deluxe.
Oh, deluxe.
Yeah, the
deluxe.
deluxe.
Luke.
Deluxe, man. Can't wait, man. I was so heartbroken when Luke showed up and I couldn't find
does look good.
reasonably priced Return of the Jedi Luke. I was like, holy Christ.
I was called a madman also when I told people, hey, the Mandalorian Luke Skywalker has been teased on freaking Dark Troopers. We're getting a Mandalorian Luke Skywalker. And everyone called me a freaking madman. Like, all right, like we didn't get the Bespin Luke and Bespin Han. The difference is Mandalorian is fire now, and we got a Luke Skywalker. So,
and I like
I
that
was called a
quote,
madman when I kept saying that Blitzway was bringing Ghostbusters, and everybody's like, you're crazy.
I'm glad you're crazy, Cigars and Bacon. Because apparently your reality is becoming our reality. I'm happy with it.
Yo, Nate, remember when we were talking
I just
about
needed to
Luke
help
being the figures for
get
Hot
the
Toys?
help of a spy to prove that I was right.
Oh yes. Wait, Cigar Bacon. Let Cigar Bacon finish and then Loco Lu.
I think he's done.
You done? Okay, what are you trying to say, Luke?
I was saying, remember when Luke Skywalker was going to be announced for Hot Toys and we was doing the debates? I had said he will come with a battle damaged Dark Trooper. He will come with a battle damaged Dark Trooper.
Oh, you did?
There's no way
you
he's
did say
not going
that?
to come with it.
That's pretty cool.
I got two Dark Troopers coming too. So I'll have
dude, I'm not wrong with these figures.
You know what? The best undisputed Star Wars hot toy is not a hot toy. It's this bastard right here.
Is there a waistband near you? Can you just let that fall on there, please?
Oh my god.
You see, he pulls up so nice. Oh my god.
You touched his lightsaber.
Focus.
He's okay.
Focus.
He's okay. He's okay, guys. He's okay. he got scared. He just got
Grievous, where did they touch you?
His lightsaber.
You touched his lightsaber, which this camera angle doesn't necessarily mean it's a lightsaber. I mean, it's just the wrong angle right there.
Yo, Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill.
Yeah, he's right from that angle.
You know what? I take that back. You know what might be a sleeper hit?
Which one?
That may steal it? Cable.
Yeah.
For
Ooh, yeah. Cable, yeah.
Mafia, we're not going to get any more Harrison Ford stuff.
Yeah, we had a stream.
Monica.
Yeah, we had a stream with Monica a few mornings ago that Harrison Ford has a lot of issues with his his likeness for some damn reason, especially with Star Wars. I don't know why.
He said, as long as he's alive, we ain't getting it. He said, after he's dead, he don't care because he's dead.
Yep. So he'll die next year, and then we'll have some Hot Toys come out.
Don't say that, Maz. God, Maz.
Damn, Maz.
Damn, Maz.
That's dark.
Don't say
That's
that.
dark, bro. Even
I'm crosshairs, man. I'm crosshairs. I'm allowed to be dark.
Yeah, but don't say that. I'll cry like I'll call a day. If he dies in my while I'm supposed to work that day, I'll take a day off because I'm gonna be crying all freaking day.
I mean, I'm not.
And then we're gonna blame
I'm just being realistic.
Yeah. Man, I know you want to think about it. I'm gonna start crying right now. Stop doing that.
Sorry, he's just not young.
Stop doing that.
He likes to fly planes.
Yeah, don't do that, man. I don't want to think about Harrison Ford dying, man. Don't do that.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was bad enough when he broke his kneecap and he had to scoot around on that scooter.
Kylo, don't insult me like that. Yeah, I'm fine with crosshairs.
Thought that was the end of the world. Now Maz is over here trying to bring about damn apocalypse for Harrison Ford.
I'm not emo Maz, man. I'm evil.
No.
No, you're James Bond villain Maz.
I'm Darth Maz, not Kylo Maz, if anything.
Yeah, don't get me crying like.
Thank you, OG fan, for enjoying my dark humor. I appreciate it.
Yeah, but don't say that. Not so many OG. cast members.
OG fan, man, we're like this. We're like this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I killed the conversation.
Oh man, I can't wait.
So local.
No.
Wait,
what other Hot Toys is coming out next year?
What?
What other Hot Toys are coming
I'll do
out
you
next
one
year?
better. Where?
when? Who?
What?
Yeah.
No, like
About
Lou, you
teasing
spoke
characters.
real fast, and it
For-
didn't
yeah.
sound like it was actual English that came out of your mouth. Hell, it just sounded like gibberish.
It doesn't help that his microphone's got clips and stuff in it too, so it cuts them out every.
I can't believe you brought your Deadpool over to the job. Your Dusty Deadpool
to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I have fun. I have fun with this.
Wow, look at that.
Man, it's New York. People don't care.
I don't care, man. Like, I'm the night guy. Nobody's here. I live stream with you guys. But what I was saying was, which Hot Toys are releasing next year? Which could be
Everything is getting released next year.
Well, what's coming out next year that might be a possible figure of the year for next
Mandalorian
year?
Luke.
Yes.
Mandalorian Luke.
Yeah, Mandalorian.
That's not Star Wars.
That's
well,
not
I don't.
Okay, that's not Star Wars.
Not Star Wars. Not Marvel. Well, not Iron Man either, because you know
Sylvie.
that's no point.
At this rate, Pennywise.
That's right. That's right. Pennywise
Maybe.
might come out next year.
Yeah, poor Pennywise. Never gonna see him.
He's.
It hasn't been 27 years yet. That's the problem. That's the
Because,
problem.
I mean, Monica said, what,
27
December
years.
29th? So by the time we get it in the States, it'll be next year.
It's February. It'll be February or March.
Hey, local.
No,
Sean
not even
Donnelly
February.
posted the
Yeah,
pending releases
he posted
on
numbers.
Cisco Survival Guide.
I saw that, but then I don't really know how to read a spreadsheet.
You posted 1/1/6 scale?
A spreadsheet on the pending stuff.
We're here to watch.
Spreadsheet? Okay. I can't hear Nate when Maz is speaking.
Oh, trying to bring it back on me now.
Because it's not about you, Maz.
He's the one who's trying to make it about me.
Let me see. WandaVision characters, Bucky. Captain Puerto Rico 4.0 would be nice. Not gonna
Zombie Cap.
Or 3.0. No, it would be 3.0. It would be 3.0.
Hell, where's Zombie Deadpool? That was supposed to come out in November.
Yep. November, December. And that's going to get pushed back too.
John Wick? No. John Wick is not. John Wick will be a pre-order next year, but it ain't going to be releasing next year. It'll probably be releasing in 2024.
Yeah, I just wish they could nail Keanu Reeves' head sculpt properly. I haven't seen one
Cyberpunk.
like
They're doing it pretty well with Cyberpunk.
the pictures aren't selling me on that still. I'm very picky, if you haven't noticed. If I'm going to have the head showing, it's got to be really nice. Otherwise, they're going to get the helmet treatment.
Damn, that Black Widow, though. And that ass, though. But then that Black Widow, though.
It's a doll, Nate.
But see, we're going to get two Keanus next year from Hot Toys. We're going to get Matrix Keanu and John Wick Keanu.
I got King Shark on order. I'm with you, King Shark. But I don't know figure of the year.
Oh, and then Cyberpunk Keanu.
Ooh.
King Shark? No, not even.
Which is the best third party?
Thick boy Batman.
XE Batman.
I already got the thick boy Batman. That's the only Batman you need.
Thick boy Batman.
Oh, I know what's figure of the year. I know what's figure of the year for this year. Hands down. I know what figure of the year it is.
What?
Are you going to share that with us? What?
Kingpin.
What scale is he again? I don't know. Just make him really big. Scales? Who needs them? Oh, well, we are going to ship it. We do have to wait.
Quarter scale Kingpin.
It's the only
We're
scale
going to make them this big. We're going to make them this wide.
I want him to be able to hold Spider-Man's head in the palm of his hand.
What's the Kingpin level?
He can.
I know he can. That's why I said that.
How many Kingpins can you fit on your anxiety levels this December's releases?
Dude, Kingpin's bigger than the Ecto-1. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Is it?
Dude, you could put Kingpin against the door and nobody could break in. He's gonna be used as a like home
Kingpin at the
anti-theft
window.
device. Like
If they were going to make
deters
him that
burglars.
big,
Yep.
they were going to make him that big. They should have gone to the end of the
Listen.
Spider-Verse look. You know, that would have made at least some sense, some semblance of sense.
What they were trying to do is like replicate the comic book look where he looks like the Juggernaut compared to Spider-Man, which is like an artist's interpretation of just showing opposing sides, but that's not accurate.
Oh no, it worked
It
for the
seemed to me
cartoon
like they
movie.
were just trying to imagine what Batista would look like as Kingpin.
That too.
Hmm.
That too.
And then giving him a Juggernaut body.
Oh, we may get a Kingpin from Hawkeye though. Somebody did mention that.
Oh yeah. No spoilers.
Has not yet been revealed.
Well, he's not even in the show yet, but there's talks of him being.
It was in episode 3.
But
He's supposed to
let's
be
not
3
get
and 4.
into spoilers about it though.
Oh, no spoilers because it hasn't dropped yet. We know that the actor is listed as filming for 3rd and 4th episode.
And the single summer is like, let's change the name Kingpin to
in the
Big
3rd
Ben.
episode, you just see his arm and cufflink.
Sweet. Wait, has the 3rd episode come out yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday.
It's
It was Wednesday
Wednesday.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh snap! All right, guys, let's go. Wait, so tonight it came on tonight?
No, it came
Today.
out last night.
Oh,
We're already into
Last
Thursday.
night.
you're right. I missed it entirely. I was thinking it came out
We're in the Thursday
Friday.
already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get with the program, Grandpa.
I'm getting senile.
You know what the beauty of Salinity
It was the
is?
Ghostbusters.
You get to meet new and
it was the
interesting
Blitzway
people
hype.
every day.
Every day. Yeah.
Every day.
Even when you're in lockdown.
The Blitzway hype.
What about the Blitzway hype?
Ecto-1.
That's why he didn't see it. He got hyped. He's like,
That's
Blitzway.
right. Yeah, the Blitzway
Ghostbusters?
hype.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Maz got Blitzway goggles.
Dude, look at my baby, man. Ecto-1. Right there. My baby. I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna put it right there, right near it.
So that's where the
I'm really considering
Why the
that.
case?
140 the 140 is gonna go.
Well, no, there's no 140. There's a 130, but it's a vertical one. That's why I was asking about it. But I'm gonna have to get a DF60, actually 3, because I got to stack high enough to get to where it's gonna be or whatever.
Wait, can you order 140?
No, the 140 is the max 140. It's not a DF, so it wouldn't fit with the DF series.
Yeah,
They
you
don't
need
link.
2 DF-120s because it's going to, or at least a DF-120 and a DF-60 for the Ecto-1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DF-120 plus a DF-60 for an Ecto-1 or 2 DF-120s side by
I can
side.
tell you this right now. The day Maz gets it and unboxes that Ecto-1, his wife's going to be like, you've never held me like that before.
Dear God.
Man. I see what you do there. I see what you do there. My wife will be upstairs far away from me when I unbox that. She'd be like, I'm sewing. Leave me alone. Listen to my book.
Okay.
Wait,
This is a
John
good question
Paul,
here.
what?
This is a good question. So combo on highest resale price on hot toys and why you think they might warrant that price. So
I own 2 of them.
I'm not doing that.
The max I will go is 100 over retail.
You never bought a Pred Alien then
Yeah,
before? Did
agreed.
you?
Nope.
my max is between 100 and 200, but I rarely go into the 200s. I go between 100 and 150, but I really don't dabble on the 200 over. But the one figure, the 2 figures I feel that warrant the price, the resale prices, are the DX10 and the DX13. But the DX13, you got to be careful though. The DX13 is not real leather, but the head sculpt is the best head sculpt for Terminator to date.
I don't know. You don't have the MMS 238. That's pretty damn tight too.
Yeah, that's still good. But if we're talking about Terminator 2,
yeah, even for Terminator 2, like the max I'll pay for Terminator 2 is $450. So I'll hold out.
But the DX10 I think is the better piece overall because it's got the real leather for the clothes instead of the leather.
Because I mean, I
Even
kept
though
the
you don't
same
get any of the
attitude
real
about
damage to it.
T800 battle damage. and I got it for $350, brand new in box.
I don't remember what I paid for mine. I bought them from JHS Toys though. My MMS 238. That was pre-pandemic though, because I know right when the pandemic hit, they had issues getting stuff out. Because I don't remember what figure I had, but I had a figure that got held up, and I was like, "Well, I'm not going to order from you guys anymore because I can't choose a faster route. I'm going to use whatever you use." There was no shipping options. It was just buy it and we'll ship it, and that was what you got.
At the time, Yondu for 350, 400 was a good resale. But now, since he is at the 500, 700 range, no Hot Toy should be hitting that $700 range unless it's a die-cast Iron Man at that point.
Pred Alien. You can't find it. You just can't.
That's an exception. That's an exception.
Yeah,
if we could get one reissue out of nowhere, I wish it was a Yondu.
Yeah.
I slept on it, and to this day, I regret it.
Yeah, but that Pred Alien is just rare as hell, especially in any decent condition, because it was it was MMS 55, so it's way down there on when it was made, and they just had so many issues that they and a lot of rubber on the body. So I mean, just finding a good one is hard enough, much less with the box still and all that stuff. So
rareness warrants price.
I paid $600 for my Pred Alien, and he's usually almost always $2,000 on eBay. So he's rare.
Did you silicone grease the jaw, the mandibles?
I haven't done any grease yet. I need to find some gloves, and I don't have any gloves. But
Q-tip. I thought you can use a Q-tip too.
All right.
You can use a Q-tip too. Q-tip is
I haven't really closed him much though because his joints are garbage. So
you can even put the grease in the joints.
Well, I don't need them to get looser. I need them to get stronger.
So Moz, I think you have a better way.
I don't think we'll see a Terminator reissue.
But what about an anniversary?
If we get any anniversary, it'll be T2. It'll be
when's that?
Well, T2 anniversary
1990, right?
4K just came out, didn't it?
Yeah, I got the Steelbook 4K.
Yeah, the T2 anniversary just came out. So if anything, it would have.
So that was 1990, right? Wow. Wait. 1991? When did T2 come out?
1992,
wasn't it? 92.
So we still got 2022. We still got 2022.
Terminator 2 Steelbook. I'll pull it out of here. Just let me look at the date here and see what the actual date was here. 1991.
1991. Oh no, it's supposed to be this year. No.
This year.
I just want to buy another DX Terminator without spending $500.
I would love a DX13 with real leather. That's not bad for Scar. I paid $300 for my Scar, and that was long after he was sold out. So I got lucky.
I feel like we're not going to see a new Predator with the new movie.
No, not really going straight to video, basically.
That's it.
You're killing me.
That's it for Predators. There ain't going to be no more Predators.
This
if the Predator looks cool enough, I hope Hot Toys would at least deliver that.
Fugitive Predator was cool enough.
Maybe the first 5 minutes where he kicked ass and took names. Maybe in the first 5 minutes where he was actually a Predator, and then after that, he was just stupid.
No. See, now you're talking about the movie. You're talking about the movie. You're not talking about the appearance. You're talking about the movie. See, if you're just talking about appearance, how he looks, him with his armor and everything, he looks cool.
Then give me the zoom in. That's the Terminator 2 Steelbook. It's got this slip cover on it too, so And cool. The back of it's got the full T800 there.
Is that a Hot Toy right there?
No, it's a movie.
No, that's a Hot Toy. That's a picture of a Hot Toy back there.
Oh, No. If it is, they did a good job hiding it.
I'm just saying because they did
They did that with RoboCop. They did that with
Yeah.
RoboCop. They used the hot toys for the pictures.
Yeah. So
But this is a Best Buy exclusive steelbook. You may still find it on their website. It just came out like a week ago.
Really? Let me look at it.
It's $20 at most. I think it was $19.99.
Let me look that up real quick. I might get that now. That looks nice.
Yeah. But you missed your Ghostbusters Afterlife steelbook thus far. I don't see anybody else. Zavi put it up, and it was sold out the day the movie dropped.
Oh yeah, the mech suit.
The hype is real.
I'm just stoked because Zavi doesn't.
Oh yeah, man! You gotta think this movie was predicted to do under like $35 million.
Damn.
And its first night, it made $44 million.
Daddy, chill.
Was it the first night of the weekend? I thought that was a weekend number.
And then, no, well, I think that was the weekend. But as of last weekend, it was $155 million.
There's a New Hope Solo.
Really worth that much? It should have
that much.
No. Unless you really want that solo Stormtrooper, that's the best one with the best head sculpt.
And Stacy, check eBay. That's going to be your options now, because this is a Best Buy exclusive. The Zavi exclusive was not this cool. It was a different steelbook entirely.
I'm trying to figure out what cigar that is. Is that a Maduro?
What cigar? What?
Mafia James, the photo, puffing on a cigar.
It looks like a Maduro.
I don't know what he's looking at,
but I can't tell.
Oh,
he's looking at his image.
Jesus, is that a cigar? No, just kidding.
Whoa!
What happened?
Is that a cigar?
No, I was making actually a reference to GI Jane, kind of, because he's yelling at her. He's like, I'll put this out right now. The foul nature of this offends your delicate sensibilities. That's where I was going with it. You had to be in my head to go there.
Is that something that Clint Eastwood?
Say again? You gotta slow down.
Sound like something Clint Eastwood would say.
No.
So Mafia says my high school grad from last year. Oh, look at that.
All right, they didn't answer what kind of cigar that is.
Yeah, you could have answered the cigar question. Poor cigars and bacon. It's just bacon right now because you won't tell him about the cigar.
How dare you, Mafia, break Cigar Bacon's heart, man?
Yeah. You see his name, Cigars and Bacon. He wants to know all about your cigar. Go ahead.
Whoa.
Hey, pause.
We eat cigars and smoke bacon.
Pause.
It's after hours. People could take that the wrong way.
Dude, I'm not responsible for where anybody takes anything, man. If I drop it and they pick it up and run with it, I can't help that. I can't.
Daddy, chill.
Fair point.
I'm chill.
Fair point.
I'm chill.
Fair point.
I wasn't trying to.
Somebody get this guy a straight jacket.
That's right. You can't be responsible for other people's thoughts.
Oh wow, Stacy, that's horrible. $100 and it's damaged? Really?
Damn.
Oh no.
Let me look on eBay real quick. I doubt I can help it.
You got 4 minutes because we're ending the stream at 7 hours.
No 8-hour streams no more. We ain't doing it. Sorry, people.
No, because I gotta wake up and I gotta wake up in the morning to head to the gym and then take care of something.
See, he's getting
take care of something.
that means breadsticks.
I'm seeing several on my eBay, man. I don't know if it's because you're in Australia, you're doing ebay.au or something. Try ebay.com, dude. I'm seeing like $30-$40.
That's why Nate got all cleaned up.
Yeah,
this is for gym. This is for gym wear. Okay, this is for the gym wear.
That's for the gym wear.
Which has led to the I got something to take care of.
That's for the new Tinder account.
This is the new Tinder account. Okay, no, I still got the same Tinder account. So I still got the same one. There's no new. Maybe a new photo, but that's whatever.
No, it's for POF. Just be careful. There's a lot of baby mamas on there.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I was always after, man.
What are you guys looking at, man?
Tinder.
I'm confused. Why?
Dating apps before your time, son.
You want to know what the
Heaven
greatest
forbid you had
thing
to
is
go out and
about
meet people.
single moms?
That what?
You know that they already put out.
Oh yeah.
That's bad. That's bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just bad.
I call those easy targets.
Damn, Lou.
You guys are worried about where I was running or throwing the ball and letting people run with it. Jeez, man. Y'all running the
Listen,
ball.
I'm in one of the states where baby mamas are common, and I'm a Puerto Rican, so I know I came from a baby mama family.
Stacy is asking if you get the T2 Steelbook to hook him up with one. Maybe you can give it away as a prize or something. I don't know. To Stacy only. Only Stacy can win it.
If I get it, and then we'll rig the giveaway to have Stacy win it.
Don't put that out there, man. People will think that.
Oh, darn it! Why did I say that?
I don't know. Now everybody's going to wonder every time they don't win. They're going to be like, neat.
No. The thing is, we show it. It's hard to rig. It's not even like how is it possible to rig the spinning wheel? That's how we do the giveaways. So everyone knows how we do the giveaways. We do the spinning.
Yeah, they do it live.
So there's no way we could rig it. So it was just a dad joke. Haha. And wait, what's this?
Yes.
Jim, then Chick-fil-A. Oh,
Jim then Chick-fil-A.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, Stacy, that Steelbook's still available here at Best Buy for $22.99. So if you can find somebody who can ship you one, I can't because I am poor as a mofo with the Ecto-1 coming, and my other arrangements already have. So.
It's not about you, Maz. So
I'm just saying I would help them if I had the money. I don't have the money.
Mafia, how do you enter a giveaway? Well, for example, next Wednesday's giveaway, we're going to be giving away a lightsaber. You got to be in the stream, and also got to be a subscriber to enter for the giveaway. Now, Jim Den Breadsticks, I like that one. I like that one real good.
Jim Den Breadsticks, exactly.
Now, for the 2K giveaway, we're going to do a video where we're going to showcase all the giveaways with me and Don. And then subscribers have to comment on the video to enter. And then we have a cutoff date about 2 or 3 weeks after. And then we will grab those names and then put them in the spinning wheel and reveal them to y'all through the live stream. But the thing is, for the 2K giveaways, we're not going to do the pick out the names live. We're going to give some time for everyone to enter and comment on the video first to enter versus trying to get everybody in for the 2K giveaway right in the stream.
So can I enter?
No.
I'm just kidding.
All right. 7 hours.
That was quick.
1 minute.
No.
Don't ever give away Nate's riggies them. Let me see. Jim then Hot Wings.
No.
Hey man, I might go for them hot wings though. Man,
No.
I love hot wings. I love my hot wings.
He's working on his second job after the gym.
But all right, guys, we are at 7 hours. I'm gonna have to end the stream because I gotta wake up in the morning. But
What? Wake up in the morning?
Apparently, there's something I gotta do in the morning.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, I'm out of my damn mind doing 7 hours with you guys. So
Nate,
crazy.
Nate, is it death by snoo?
I hope not.
Is it possible?
I hope not. God, what a cruel world at that point.
All these guys with broken pelvises.
Yo, don't put that evil upon me, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
Oh snap! They just dropped Ahsoka Tano.
I checked. They didn't drop Ahsoka Tano. That's why I was on the phone. Freaking Maz. Damn it, man. But anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. 50. I'm surprised. Like we had like 60 people, 70 people watching for a while. Y'all are hilariously dedicated, and I enjoy that. I enjoy that a lot. And if you guys enjoy us talking, that's pretty cool. Because these fools are out of
What
their
about you, Nate?
These fools
This
are
fool over here is out of his damn mind.
Yeah.
This fool over here.
This fool right here.
Right here. So
I'm pointing too.
Yeah, you're pointing too. Look at that. He's pointing.
I'm pointing too.
But remember, guys, Sunday we're doing our 6 p.m. Stream. Also, remember, Moz has his stream on Saturday as well. I don't know what time. What time, Moz?
Saturday at 6 p.m. It'll be me, Cigars and Bacon, and H Green making his debut, and we may have some Blitzway news. Cigars and Bacon's going to work on that, so might know what's going on with Ecto-1 by then. We'll see. What
at least get a date.
Yeah, something.
And I'm chopped liver, bro. What
You
am I,
can come too,
side piece?
man. I know who's going to be there for sure right now, and that's Cigars and Bacon and H Green. I'm not limiting.
It's funny he says that when I was there the last 2 times.
I hadn't talked to you about it. I talked to them about it.
He remembers. He remembers when you got up and left and went to count to 10.
I thought you'd be still mad at me, bro.
Okay, what was the line in Game of Thrones? The North remembers. The North remembers or something.
Yeah, that's the line.
That's the line. Yeah. So Loco Lu remembers.
I remember.
Pepperidge Farm.
Remember to bring his toys to work. No, but Lou, you're more than welcome to come in. I hadn't talked to you about it yet, so I wasn't going to reject you unless.
Man, always send me a link, man.
You're going to be there? I'll send you a link. Yeah, I'll send you a link.
Always send me a link.
All right, guys. So you guys already know the dates. And remember, we also had December 8th as well. Wednesday, we're probably going to do our first figure of the year stream. So that'd be pretty cool. It'll be multiple parts throughout the month of December. So that should be pretty good. Y'all still go. Alexander, of course, it's a 7-hour stream right now, but we're going to end it. So
yeah, we're ending it now, buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right. Thank you for coming in to find out y'all still going. So thank you. Thank you I appreciate your concerns.
Now go back and watch the entire 7 hours, then come see us Saturday at Maz's Toy Box.
Don't forget the 24-hour stream. Don't forget the 24-hour stream with the Book of Boba Fett.
That's right, the 24-hour stream. Oh, damn. So I'm going to have to drink a whole bunch. I'm going to have to keep
Bathtub Time Machine 2.0.
Oh, that's
Dude,
right.
We can watch that first, so we can all watch it, and nobody else will be able to see it, but we'll all have it playing on our own little systems, and we can laugh at all this stuff. And
yeah, I need to take a photo with my suit and my Hulkbuster in the bathtub for the shirt. So I got to do that.
All right.
That should be a lot of fun. That's another reason why I got the haircut. So I was like, get my suit ready and to get my hat and everything. It's gonna be fun.
I gotta get some wax and start, getting my beard growing.
Wax. What?
Yeah, man. Like I can start curling my joint.
Get out of your damn mind. All right, guys. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy, and made a wet ass be with you.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good one, everybody.
See you Saturday.
Be humble.
What? Wallet.